goldfish vendor. I'm in need of your strongest goldfish.
You can't handle my strongest goldfish.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat. I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
My name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for being late again. Hi, my name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for losing the bet again.
Who do you think you're fooling? Yeah, right, sure. I guess the sky is falling.
Yo!
Nope, stop talking.
What up, gamers? What up? I am here. I wonder what excuse Dunk will use this time to dodge trying to beat Yolk's TI with Yolk's harder settings. I would love doing Yolk's easier settings. I would love it. Love it, Dodgy. Love it. Good to see you guys. Good to see you. I hope you're having a fantastic Thursday night / Friday morning. Something like that. I don't even know what day it is anymore, man. I don't know what's happening. Happy Friday stream because it is Friday. I mean, it is 1:37 a.m. here in Texas. So, it's Thursday night, baby. Come on. It's not Friday morning yet. We can't count it Friday. That's illegal. The sun has to come up. Then it's Friday. That's how it works, okay?
Hello, Mr. Late and Bald. I mean DunkOrSlam. I was wondering if we could get an at Moistwatch mention for stream cancellations as well. Because in situations like these, I never know if later to be cancelled and check the Discord every 15 minutes or so.
The thing is, we don't want to tag people.
You guys could see this guy right now. He is drunk.
I don't know. I never, like, maybe, I don't, We don't want to tag people to be like, hey, I'm not going live. Like, hey, alert, I won't be here. But I get it. It's a tricky one. An opt-in role. Let me think on that one. I'll think, Quack. I'll see. But yes, if I don't post a notification, that means usually I'm gonna be here. I mean, almost always. I don't. Pretty much, I always tell you guys, unless I'm like fucking dying, which hasn't happened like ever. I always say something in the Discord, even though I do just post these days in the alerts saying like, "Hey, I'm not gonna be here." Blah blah blah. But yeah, just late. I've been running late. You know, I was programming on Dunkbot 2.0 till. Shit, it was so late the sun was going down and I was like, fuck, I'm supposed to stream in a couple hours. I haven't slept in like a day. And then I just said, fuck it. I just closed my eyes in bed and was like, we'll see when I wake up.
Subscribe Dunk_excuses.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's the alerts to a foe. Calling me out. Good to see you guys. Good to see you. I hope life's treating you well. Hope you're doing fantastic. Hope you're excited for the weekend, which is coming up quick. Dunk has skipped so many streams, he thought that it was a good idea to have a whole role to ping people for skip streams. I'm not saying that I want to roll for it. I want some way. I get that they're saying like they want a way to be notified so they don't wait around and then they later realize, oh shit, he posted, he just didn't ping. But at the same time, I get it. It makes they're not asking something unreasonable, but yeah, making a roll for it seems extreme. I don't know, man.
You know there's the same number of hours in a day regardless of when you code, right?
Exactly. That's what makes it suck so much. There needs to be more hours in the day. That's what we need. Except for if there were more hours in a day, jobs would just work people even longer. So that would be crappy for most people. Like 9 to 5, I work a 9 to 9. Fuck.
You can right-click the alerts channel and set it to notify you for everything posted in there. That's what I do.
There you go. Listen to Asterix, he's a professional. I did work a 9 to 9. I hope it wasn't 5 days a week. I mean, it's weird that they say 9 to 5 because isn't even the normal is 8 to 5? Isn't that kind of like the standard? Because you have like the hour lunch or whatever. Well, I guess some jobs don't do an hour lunch, but there's like a they pretty much they cause you to get there at 8 and leave at 5 these
Every
days.
dev knows. The day is only over when you go to sleep. That's the only way to hit deadlines.
Yes, Ank knows what's up. Hank knows what's up. He gets it. I bill my lunch. That's genius. I gotta start trying that with chat. Like, chat, here's my brisket meal today. Who's paying for this? All right, you're my manager. Damn it, you gotta take the tab. No, yeah, that's hey. If you gotta take advantage of those kind of perks whenever you work at a job that will pay for your lunches up because I mean, hey, they're considering that, right? So you better take advantage of that. Eat fucking delicious feasts. Wish I could read on my way to work. I don't wait, and don't forget the hour-long commute where you can't do anything because you're driving, dude. Well, that's why podcasts are so popular, right? Because people are in these long commutes, and it's not something that they can like. You know, most of you, that's why some people even have a Steam Deck. They're like in a bus or whatever, so they can actually do a little bit of gaming while they're on their way to work. But yeah, most people stuck in traffic, can't read, can't play games, so podcasts are like one of the only things. Or audio books obviously are great option. But yeah, I fucking hate commutes. Screw that shit.
My crunch time at a game dev was 9 a.m. to till 11 p.m. 5 days a week for a few more months than I was comfortable with.
9 a.m. to 11 p.m.
Drenched in sweat.
A few more months than you were comfortable with. Dude, your brain started like breaking. Dude, that will break a person. That will break someone. You got that nurses shift going on. Like people who work in medical, you've seen their like work schedules, they're crazy as shit, man. They're like, all right, 15 hours off, 15 hours on, 5 hours off. And you're like, what? What the hell kind of work schedule is this? What is this shit? I commute to work every day. guys, but I don't want to kill the environment. So you know what I do? I walk to work. That's my commute because I want to keep the environment happy and healthy. This is the part where you guys clap and you say, that's my streamer. You say, oh my God, he's a hero. Feel free to cry. Feel free to cry. That's acceptable. Tear up a little bit. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Thank you. The walk from my bed to this chair, I mean, some days it's kind of cold. Sometimes it's kind of cold. I gotta, like, you know, turn the heater on. I'm like, ooh, my feet are freezing. Some days it's a little hot in the summertime. But I survive it. I survive it. That's my environmentally friendly king. Thank you, Shamwo. Thank you. And you're still fat. Hey, what the shit? First off, I have a gamer gut that isn't fat. That's a little bit of gamer girth. There's a difference. There's a big difference. And then also my exercise arc begins after Dunkbot 2.0. We all know your commuter is not a walk, but a squat. You get up from bed and get into the streamer's chair. You think okay, listen. My walk is not far. It's like 10 steps. But you think I'm so lazy I eliminated the 10 steps from my bed to the chair? How lazy do you think I am? What's the power usage on the Dunkbot 2.0 in forest per hour? It's 1 rainforest every hour. We've ran out of forests on Earth, so we've started just fucking deforesting other planets. That's the technology we have with Dunkbot 2.0, though. I gotta say, it's pretty advanced. Walk, stop lying, you crawl at best. Fucking just fall out of bed, like an army crawling my way over to the chair. Exercise arc begins in 2027. No, soon, very soon. Dunk is actually streaming from bed right now. TARDIS, see, I know you're doing a little bit of trolling, but I can't say I haven't thought about that while laying in bed. Look over at my phone and I'm just like, I mean, some people do IRL streams. What if I was just to prop this up over here and just check and stare at me while I sleep? That's a quality stream. That's a memorable stream. And then while deciding if I should do that or not, I usually fall back asleep for a little while. Then I wake up and I'm like, oh shit, it's 1:30 a.m. Chat's gonna be pissed. And then I run the 10 steps over to my chair from my bed, and then I start streaming. And here we are. Seeing how you have been repeating this for months now, don't you think delaying exercise until Dunkbot 2.0 is a crazy, unhealthy thing to do? I have been doing basic stuff because the problem is if you delay all exercise and then you go to be like, it's time to exercise, your foundation is going to be so shit that it's going to take you so long to like recover. So I do little basic stuff, usually just like walking for a couple miles. On the days that I don't stream, I haven't done it in months because the temperature has been too cold outside. But actually the other day it was almost 80 degrees Fahrenheit, freedom units in Texas, and I went outside, shot a couple hoops. Man, I felt my body, I was like, damn, like fucking stiff, my arms and everything. I was like, I haven't moved enough. The winter's been keeping me inside too much. But yeah, I've been doing the basic foundation, man. That's not age. That's just lack of movement. Winter, what the heck is that? Like a 1 week in Texas kind of thing. Look up a gamer scorpion chair. It may be in your future. I have seen that before. No, it is not. How lazy do you think I am? Vex did an exercise arc. I think it was 10 push-ups per sub. How about you follow suit? You want me to get jacked, man. You want me to be yoked. Not that yolk. 5 push-ups every 50 lines of code. Listen. Do you know how many lines of code Dunkbot 2.0 has? It's insane.
This fucking house like a goddamn
Ew! Can we get some sweat in the chat from my boy Thaylina, who definitely broke my gifters list like a week, or actually probably like fucking 3 weeks ago, and I haven't updated it yet? Thaylina, thank you for the 20 bomb. Holy moly, I agree. Woo!
Better start push-ups now.
Can I give you an IOU? I don't got it in me for those push-ups. 10 push-ups per Noita death. Bring back deathless months without having to go bald again. I mean, if you think about it, there has been several months that I did 10 push-ups per Noita death because I did not die those months, so I was successful. I have to leave in 5 minutes, but I really would like that cosmetic. Can we please open the shop? You want that Ming Ming? It's a cape, right? I think it's the Ming Ming cape. Let me check real fast, make sure it's all working. But yes, we can get ready for the first shop of the day. In fact, let me real quickly mop up the sweat. Thank you guys for sweating it up for Thaylina, though, for supporting the heck out of the channel. Supporting the shit out of the channel.
Just do 20 push-ups every line of coke. That should be totally doable and you will have energy to spare.
Every line of coke? I don't know if I'm built for that. My heart may explode.
Don't do it. It's a trap. I had to do over 1,700 push-ups in November to clear my
Jesus.
debt. Don't do it.
It's 1,700 push-up queue?
Smash.
On that One Punch Man training regimen? Where you're like... I forget what his training day is, like 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups. I forget how many miles he would run. I always felt like his training was like a little bit lopsided because his run always seemed actually kind of bad compared to everything else. The other ones were basic, but then he had to run like, I think it was like 10 kilometers. Yeah, see how many I need to transfer that to freedom units. What's that like? 6.4 miles or some shit.
I turned it into a debt that built up so I could do it at my leisure and not interrupt streams. And then I just didn't do them. And they piled up.
Classic procrastination. I feel that one. It is 6.2 miles. Okay, 6.2. I was close. I was kind of close. First I converted it over to burgers. Then I, had to convert, half of that into French fries. And then into oil, and then I converted that over to miles, and that's how I got it. So simple. God bless America. God bless America. You actually would know how I kind of convert stuff, which is going to sound pretty silly. Whenever I was in high school, our basketball coach, used to force us. If you wanted to play basketball, you got to run cross country. And cross country is where, it's just like, they call it cross country. It sounds like it'd be brutal. You're like, I'm running across the country. But it's actually a 5K. So 5 kilometers, which is like 3.15 or 3.2 miles or some shit. So that's what I had to do during cross country. Is every fucking weekend I'd have to go run at one of those like cross country meets, which would be like the 3.2 miles. So whenever somebody says 10K, I'm like, well, that was like 2 cross country meets. That's like 6. Oh god.
All the gift subs aren't because of generosity. It's a good way to cover Dunk with all the sweatling pop-ups.
I see how it is. You don't want to see this beautiful face. How dare you? What's your PB for 5K? I want to say it was I never broke 20 minutes. Like my fastest ever was like 20 minutes in like, I don't know, 18 seconds or some shit. It's weird. Like I had some decently fast, like on a track I could go pretty quick on my mile time, but cross country was like dude, like that shit was fucked because you were running on hills and things. You're like, all right, run up that hill. You fucking run in that forest, and you're like, oh, come on. And not only that, but being on the guys' team, the guys almost always went last at those fucking cross-country meets. So you would be sitting there, and it would be like all these other, groups and stuff. And I remember like the girls would finish, and they're like crying and shit. They're like, oh my God, this is the worst fucking run ever. And as a guy, you're just waiting like, oh, this is gonna fucking suck. And if it was ever muddy, oh my God, it was just like by the time it got to your turn, it was just a slop fest of mud. You were just running fucking over 3 miles in pure mud. At the end of that, your fucking legs are dead. They're destroyed. In your opinion, was it better to run in the hot or the cold? So I'm considered a little bit weird on my opinion on this. I like the extreme hot over the extreme cold. That's not normal though. It's because I have asthma, and cold triggers my asthma like pretty bad. So heat is just one of those things that you're uncomfortable. It's like every step you're like, hey, I'm being cooked alive, but I can breathe. But when the cold hits, my lungs react pretty badly to it. So I start to have like asthma issues, and I hate like having any asthmatic problems. Fuck that, man. I hate that. I'd rather be being cooked. Like if somebody told me I have to go run a mile in 100 degrees versus running a mile in I don't know, like 50 degrees. Well, these are all Fahrenheit, by the way, not Celsius. I would choose the 100 degrees just because I can actually breathe. My asthma just came back after 16 years after getting sick. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Kron. Hopefully it was really minor, but I kind of have the same thing. I never had such a long... All right, let's do the shop. Chat's screaming. You know what? Let's make them wait a moment. Let's make them wait just a second. Because if otherwise it'll train them to scream and complain. You know what I mean? We gotta wait. We're gonna wait for the shop. We're gonna wait. Thanks for trying, I guess. Hope I can catch a let. Oh, Forzyte. Damn it, Forzyte. I'm trying to make a stand right now. Chat's being a pain in the ass. Forzyte, this shop's for you, not the rest of, you know what? Everybody else don't buy from there. This is just for Forzyte. This is the shop just for him. There it is. No, this is, hey, you little cheating sons of bitches. Get your hands off of that. No, this is for Forzyte only. Why does it say sold out? All right, who jumped the gun? Who was it? Mods, get the gun. Get the gun. Shoot one in the leg. Shoot one in the leg to assert dominance. This is the Ming Ming cape to go along with the Ming Ming helmet. It's a little duckling from the Wonder Pets, which is like a children's show. A little duckling named Ming Ming. Show the set? Sure. It was made by anyone, please. In the second slot, we do have the return of the blue suit because Indoor Cat's insane. Why does it cost 97K? Listen, we have an insane community member. Don't question it. It's crazy person stuff. Running cold makes me cough and hard to breathe too. Also asthma. Yeah, it's okay. I feel like, you know, the cold triggering asthma is not necessarily a unique thing, but in general, your average person does not have asthma. So in that case, whenever they can choose what temperature to run in, they're going to prefer the colder ones. It's just how it goes, right? Like, you know, heat equals, you know, whenever you're running, you're constantly reminded that you're miserable and all that kind of stuff. But when you have asthma, the struggle of every breath outweighs the fucking the miserable feeling of the heat. So I'm like, give me the heat, bring it on. That plus I'm more used to the heat because, you know, being in Texas, we during cross country when we would run, they'd have us run after school, and yeah, some of those days could get a little hot. All right, we move some of this here, move this here. So all the shoppers cheated, so a lot of people never use a dunkbot command again. What? What are you on about, Darkman? Oh, because I told them not to grab the item and they still grabbed it? Those chumps. Texans can't handle the cold Cancun cruise. Hold up now. Hold up. Don't you go looking at fucking Ted Cruz as your standard Texan. He's a Canadian. That's unfair. It's just a lot of the other Texans haven't caught on yet that he's Canadian, but once they do, his ass is deported. He's out of here. Please keep him. please keep him. Is he really? Yeah, he really is. He really is Canadian. Cancun is a death trap. My gramps got a flesh-eating bacteria there and almost died from it. Yo! What? Holy shit. Well, luckily he said almost died, so he survived it, but holy shit. That's kind of fucking crazy. That's why I don't go outside. Can we deport him to Venezuela? Do we want to do that to poor innocent Solar? Solar just sitting there, minding his own business. He looks outside and he sees Ted Cruz. What? What the fuck? Sorry, Solar, we had to send him somewhere. I never go outside either. Asterix knows what's up. He knows there's flesh-eating bacteria out there. Any spicy deposits? Let's see. Any respectable ones? There was none today, actually, so far. Just so we had some 10Kers. I see from Dose of Antidote doing a 20K deposit. Her Waffle doing a 20K as well. Please don't put me in the dunk files. I'm innocent. What, Waffle, what the hell is this shit? The dunk files? Listen, the only dunk files that exist are my Dunkbot 2.0 coding
Ted
files.
Cruz goes to Cancun. Later, someone's grandpa goes there and gets flesh-eating bacteria. Coincidence?
I know. I'm piecing together the dots as well. I mean, it's lining up. It's all falling together now. Drawing some connections. Don't go to Cancun. You'll die to flesh-eating bacteria. Noted. Dunkstein Island. The dunk files don't actually exist. They do exist. I was working on it just earlier today. I'm not saying that it's good code, but it's still code. There is a shit ton of code. Probably did like, I don't know, 400 lines of code yesterday. Most of it was rewriting shit, but still code. I forgot to ask yesterday, but surely you remember to save the... Yes! I have been saving the Dark Soul 2 VODs. We have at least several days of them saved, like the early days, to make sure they don't expire yet, but I do need to still save more of them. Alright, move this here. Moving some stuff around. There was 100K deposits.
See this guy right now. He is drawn.
Turnip Juice dropped off 100,000 sweat. Says so much sweat enough for sloppy steaks. Don't get with Solar's out there somewhere getting excited. He hears sloppy steaks. He's on board. He is on board. Dice with a 12-monther. Hey Dunk, apparently I've been subbed for a year now. I only watch your VODs on the Some Dunk VODs YouTube since I don't really use Twitch and I can't really catch your streams. So I figured I still wanted to support your content as best I can. So I just use my Prime sub on you whenever I remember to. Thank you so much for all the content. I watch your chill stream VODs fall asleep every night. Truly my comfort streamer, even though I actually don't make it to the streams. Yo, what the hell? But Dice is here now. You made it. You made it to a stream, and go get some sleep. Go get some sleep because the weekend's coming up and there's some serious gaming to do this weekend. I don't know if you guys realize, but there's some games coming out. I mean, well, Mugenics is the one that everybody's been talking about. I'm not really a turn-based gamer, but I know that that's kind of a weird gamer take, that a lot of people love turn-based games. A ton of our JRPG gamers out there are disgusted anytime I bring up not being a fan of turn-based. But then there's also Diablo 2 getting that new class. Come on, Diablo 2, that's a classic. Not only that, a classic getting an update. Who has ever seen that before? It's never happened. Okay, maybe that's happened many times, especially with game companies getting lazier and lazier, trying to pump out as much money as possible from us gamer nerds. But still, I've been looking at a little bit of that Diablo 2. I'm tempted. Yeah, the Warlock. Pretty interesting. Cloud over there says, turn-based, net hack senses tingling. Cloud is always itching for any excuse to bring up NetHack. Any excuse. All right, you know what? I'm the same way with Noita. I'll forgive you. $30 to get an update is a bit steep. This is true. This is true. The class is pretty fun so far, but it seems super busted. That's classic though, right? That's like, They always do that kind of shit because people hear it's busted, then they want to try the new class, VOP and all that, and then later they nerf it once, you know, they try to actually have a little bit. Well, actually, it's Blizzard, so who knows if they'll actually ever balance it out. It's Blizzard. They don't give a shit. Have you ever been frame mogged? Do I want to know what this is? Should I be afraid? Do I need an adult for this? Did you know that originally Diablo was intended to be a turn-based game? What? Is that true? Are you making shit up? Are you telling lies? Oh, whoa, I gotta respond to your DM and I gotta support you on
I wanted to
Patreon.
report that I found a streamer who uses your image to stream. They create their own content but use your image. The channel name is Northern Lion.
Kuba, shut your mouth. The next balance patch will be in 2050. Oh shit, they're increasing their dev time. They're getting quicker these days, Skip Dash. Blizzard really stepping it up. What? Shark eat my cat and permanently deleted it as a single move action. 10 out of 10 game, 3-person team still goated. Oh, you're talking eugenics, aren't you, Mixu? That's some eugenics talk right there. I know enough. It's true. Blizzard asked if they can make it real time, and and he flipped a switch, and it just happened to work. Really? Thank God. Thank God. Well, kind of. I mean, Diablo's amazing, but also fuck Blizzard. Speaking of updates, No Man's Sky is getting another badass update. I'm going to have to see about coming back yet again. Dude, they're still getting content? That guy's really making sure to recover his image. Are all the updates free, or do some of these cost? I think last time I asked somebody, said that they were all free up to, I think, so far. So is the next one going to be free as well? Every No Man's Sky update is free. Huh? Respect. Respect. Take some balls to get the internet, all the gamers to hate you, and then to spend, you know, a ton of time and getting your dev team just working their ass off to recover from that flop of a launch. Dome Keeper has a multiplayer playtest till the 15th. You need to own the base game to try it. Really? Till the 15th. Oh, we only have a couple days. Wait, the 15th? Oh, okay. Wait. Friday's the 13th. Oh, wait. It's Friday the 13th today? Oh, no. Dear God. And nothing will happen. But I didn't even realize it was Friday the 13th. So just for the weekend, I see. I'll have to look into that. Thanks for letting me know there. Was that a Blob that was saying it? I think that was Blob. Where are you, Blob? Yeah, it was Blob. If you guys haven't played Dome Keeper before, it's definitely a solid game. I don't have like the most time in it, but I was really happy with my purchase. It's a game that is super replayable. It's like a chill vibe. Multiplayer, I'd be really curious to see what multiplayer is all about. You are a Dome Keeper. Get it? Because you're bald. I don't get it. Honestly, I don't understand. That doesn't make any sense. Wookie, what's up, Wookie? My luckiest day of the year? This fucking guy. The dude loves Halloween. Obsessed with Halloween. Friday the 13th is his luckiest day of the year. He's insane. But it's good to see you, Wookie. Your opinion on this. Will he recover? Wait, what the hell? What am I looking at? Clavicular ran into a frat leader at ASU and got brutally frame-mogged by him. First off, it's a kick clip, so I'm already concerned. Let me see. I don't know what this fuck is this.
Friends there, so yeah. Appreciate you. Crimson Tide. Don't you stop. You got me by a lot. I stopped gymming. Yeah, dude. Friends there, so
What the? Pure brain rot? What did I just watch? Yeah, we're about the same. We're both equally jacked. We're both equally jacked. All natty, bro. All natty. What are you talking about? We're equally jacked. Dies of cringe? I don't even know what just happened. I guess that's what being frame mogged. One dude's jacked, the other one's just a regular looking dude, or more regular. Brain rot shiz. They all look identical. Spice goes, what a physique. I bet he totally doesn't abuse steroids. Hey, we don't want to throw around accusations. We don't know all the details. Ruined my day and life. What did I do? Hey, blame the chatter. I clicked the link. That's all I know. I just clicked the link. Dodgy says, actually, it's my birthday tomorrow. Can you please teach me the ways of getting old? You have to talk to somebody else. I don't know about this DunkOrSlam shit, but me, I'm a youngster. I'm a youngster in my prime. I'm pre my prime. I haven't begun to peak. So DunkOrSlam does not work. Shift blood to milk and milk the meat boss for Friday the 13th. I think we have a different idea of what Friday the 13th is all about. I mean, I never for once was like, you know what would be truly a petrifying run? Milking the meat boss. I guess it is petrifying, but for different reasons. Thank Carmack, you're streaming. I about to yeet my keyboard through the monitor from boredom at work. What's up, meatball? Well, I hope that you're excited for the weekend. I hope you at least have time off this weekend to relax, get some gaming in, all that good stuff. The only people I hear say that in their past, only person I hear say that in past their midlife crisis. The only person that would say they're young and they're in their prime is past their midlife crisis. So then what? What? So you can just never say you're in your prime? What logic is this? What is this shit logic? Yes. No. I don't know what Friday the 13th TI settings would be. I think we already had the scary enough ones recently. I don't think it gets more scary than that. If you're actually in your prime, it doesn't need to be said. So then what if somebody says you're not in your prime and you are in your prime? You just don't clear up the confusion. See, that's a miscommunication. That's you can't allow for miscommunications. That's fucked up. Just stay silent. Do I need to make some like hand gestures? Should I be like that just so they can see I'm in my prime? Does that help? Does it help them understand that they fucked up and I'm jacked? 2 to 13 seconds, 13 options. Blech. You disgust me, fast. Disgust me. Get brutally frame mogged by Germa? What is this link that you sent me? I want to show chat, but I don't think I'm supposed to. But I think I'm gonna do it anyways. What the fuck is this? Look at Woat's over here messaging me like, hey, you know, keep this on the down low. I'm working on stuff, blah, blah, blah. You know, the usual Woat kind of messages, which is usually just memes and stuff. And then he has the audacity to act like it's like some serious material. And then he just sends me this. Woat?
Smash.
See, this is bullshit because you send me these messages, you DM me shit like, oh, you know, keep this on the down low, you know, don't, and then you send me this. So then later in chat, whenever you're saying, hey, I got something important, click this, and then I ignore it. People are like, he's so mean to this Woat guy, this poor innocent guy. When it's like they don't know what I know. You're making me look like the bad guy. Somebody said I'm getting the lube. No, chat, this is not, you're supposed to be shaming Woat. You're supposed to look to Woat and be like, no, Woat, no. At the very worst, we get the spray bottle. You know, like when a cat, you know, they try to train them because they jump on like the couch or whatever and you hit them with the spray bottle and they run away. Mods, get the spray bottle. What's up, Alan? Can you explain the relevance of the perks in the order that they are? What the hell kind of question is that? I saw Peace of the Gods. I don't know. Chat said nope. Have you still got an upset stomach from eating ass? What the hell? You guys are saying some crazy shit. Listen, it's too early on. It's Thursday night / Friday morning. You can't be drunk right now. You're supposed to be. You still have one more, day to be part of society before you can go be full on weekend crazy.
Did you know? If bark is tree and bark is dog, it doesn't mean dog is tree or tree is dog. Dog
Exactly.
just bark and bark just tree.
Chaos gets it. Pretty sure Woat picked the perks intentionally. He picked the perks intentionally. No wand tinkering, a little personal laser beam, and worm love. I'm gonna be real with you. I just took a shot in the dark and said it was Peace of the Gods. There was no Peace of the Gods. I was like, surely it's there. Surely.
I know, well,
Swamp ass will give you a bellyache. It's true. What the fuck? What? That can't be good. Give me one moment. Sorry, it's too quiet right now.
And they'll destroy us all to make it happen! Destroy us all! Destroy us all!
Johnny, don't you ruin my Pokey and Chill.
Destroy us all!
Good old Pokemon and Chill. Is he Googling it? No, I was getting the music. What? I opened the stream at the wrong time? What? Well, first off, your username is Diddy's Little Party. You do not get to judge me, okay? No. With the username Diddy's Little Party, you hide yourself in shame. You go in the corner. Don't even. Don't even.
Do it.
Voice crack, we heard that. Well, shit, I'm hitting second puberty. Please, go easy on me. Come on, man. By the way, let me shout out the supporters. We have a lot of them. Hold up. Second puberty at 50? I'm not 50. What the hell? 50's still young, but I'm not 50. Kristen actually subbed even before I was live today with a tier 3 63 monther. He says, is this stream even real anymore? Did he steal all our sweat NFTs and run with Dunkbot 2.0 vaporware? Kristen's not here. He's insane. He's just talking shit in the offline chat. Second puberty? Are you transitioning? Doesn't mean you're transitioning. You don't know about second puberty? Shit, somebody educate that guy. Come on, he's embarrassing himself. It happens to streamers all the time. So I hear. Thaylena, thank you for the 20 gifted and the one going out to I Am Blade Master. Thank you for all the generosity, Thaylena. You're crazy. And the 3 months you gifted out to Miser. What the hell, Thaylena? He's going insane. Before we were even live today. It's the steroids, isn't it? That is a common accusation. People see me and they're like, yo, there's no way he gets that jacked naturally. He's just too buff. But no, I'm not on steroids. This right here, all natural. Did you ever watch Malcolm in the Middle when you were 40 years old, aka when it was first airing? Well, first off, listen, I feel like you're trying to shit talk me right now, but you're bringing in a show that is awesome, all right? Malcolm in the Middle was solid. You're just trying to be a hater right now. Hot Shot, thank you for the 11 month. I appreciate you. I see you quacking it up. I see you quacking. Dwiffo with the gifted sub out to Usually Late. Thank you, Dwiffo, I think. Duck Puppet with the Prime 2 monther. Good to see you, Duck. Appreciate you. Aquelos with a 55-monther. What's up, Chase? Are you actually going to put off Apotheosis till the end of times when Dunkbot 2.0 releases and darkness floods the land? No, Dunkbot 2.0 will release and then we'll have a little bit of relaxation time and probably have a week to play some Apotheosis. That's all. You hear I've been abusing my neighbors. What the hell are you talking about, Synthetron? Thoughts on House? I never watched House. Did I just break your heart? I'm sorry. I made the fastest purchase of my life. The fastest purchase of your life? What exactly does that... Dino Crisis and Dino Crisis 2. I don't exactly know. Is Demigod, is this game amazing? Is this a change your life kind of game? That guy's old. I was talking about that game the other day. Apparently, you're not the only one. It's Resident Evil with dinosaurs. Oh. I'm sold. I'm sold. It's not amazing. It's okay. Just okay. I can't wait for Dunkbot 2.0 to release and you go back to a 6-day stream week since you won't need that extra coding day. I may need it for the exercise arc. We'll see. What's up, VODs? Good to see you, man. I'm restarting my computer. My GPU is being constantly maxed out, and all I'm doing is watching Twitch, and I have Blender open and not even moving it. Sounds like Blender has a memory leak or some shit. I don't know how that crap works, if it can be shitting on your GPU even when you're chilling. It's 90% Twitch doing it. Gotta fucking crank up the GPU to watch Twitch. It's okay to have a memory leak every now and then. That's how I feel. That's how I approach every day. House is fucking hilarious. When you have a family that's an EMT and you watch them get mad at things they got horrifically wrong and all that malpractice. I've seen clips from House. That's all. So I know for like there's like several of these medical shows that are popular. House, Scrubs. I don't know, there's other ones. I've never watched like any of them. I don't know why, I've just never gotten into them. It's worth watching. You never watched Scrubs? I mean, I've seen it. Don't get me wrong. It's like one of those things that you like. It's been on TV, and I've sat around and watched it. Same with like, you know, like The Big Bang Theory and stuff. But some people like watch every single season, whatever. Like I have had it on the TV, and I have been like chilling. But I wouldn't say like I can't like name the characters and stuff if somebody's like, hey, oh, you've seen this show? Who's this character? I'd be like, I have no fucking clue. If you've seen one episode of House, you've seen the whole series. All right, let's see this. Apparently, if we see this, we'll be good.
House, we need to cure this patient. Did you try the medicine drug? Oh, I did try the medicine drug. Only stupid people try the medicine drug.
This mic is top notch.
You are stupid. I tried the stupid drug. You are a black man. This vexes me.
Wait, what's that? Just say, you are a black man. This vexes me.
Man, this vexes me. I have blood dripping down my nose. That is dripping. That's bad. I also was bitten by a mouse due to my poor hygiene. You need hygiene drug. Also, I have not spoken in a while. No, hygiene drug will kill the patient. He needs mouse bites to live.
What?
I forbid this. Here. More mouse bites.
What is this?
I feel better. No more nose blood. Thank you, doctor. I am very smart. I too am in this episode.
What the fuck was that? What? He needs more mouse bites. Interesting.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
Has Dunk not seen House MD because this should make sense to him? If so, I haven't watched a full thing, but I have seen like clips where it is supposed to be like something. He'll make some ridiculous statement about, I don't know, some kind of medical situation that you're like, what the fuck? That's the answer. I've only seen like those clips. I've never sat and watched an entire episode or season or anything like that. Where are we? KLP, thanks for the 18-monther. That's double sweat, babies. Year and a half and a cool new sub badge. Thank you, KLP, for the support. I appreciate you. And then we had tons of bits. We had dice. And we had Conga Line with a 35-monther. My mother bought Noita today. I'm looking forward to seeing her hundreds of deaths. You heard it here first. Conga can't wait to watch his mom die. And I get it. In Noita, chat. In Noita. What the hell, chat? Don't be. Come on. What kind of crazy in Noita, chat? Come on. What kind of community do you think I'm raising here? If you guys don't know, Conga's mom, aka Momga, is she was on Discord. We've talked to her in one of the streams whenever Conga was cheating during the Jeopardy kind of game show that that QZ hosted, and the Noita Jeopardy game show. And Conga's mom was on the Discord for a little bit, and we found out that apparently she's like a gamer, but a very different gamer from Conga. While Conga is big into games like Noita, as you guys know, apparently his mom is a big Fortnite gamer, which I did not see coming. And yeah, so recently she has decided to try out Noita. Yikes. Listen, that's somebody's mom you're talking about, all right? That's pretty funny. It's just said yikes. But yeah, so Conga's mom, aka Momga, is going to be trying out Noita. So we'll have to, Conga, you'll have to keep us updated. Have to let us know what she thinks of it. At least she's not a League of Legends gamer. That's true. That's true, Codis. You have a good point. She could be playing League. Hey, Dunk in chat. Sweet, Dunk is still yapping. Haven't missed anything yet. How is everyone today? Dig Dug, you missed the most important part of the day, which was me yapping. Everything else from here is just me flexing in Noita. What is wrong with Conga letting his mom do shit like that? Yeah, come on, Conga, what the hell? Letting your mom play Fortnite? What kind of family member are you? You have to save her soul. All right, let's move this over here. Move this over here. And Noita's opening. By the way, do you have the, would someone do that? Why would somebody do that? Tell lies audio at hand. If you do, can you share it? I don't know if I have it on hand, but I mean, all it is it's the, it's from Arthur, the little kids show. You just type in Arthur on YouTube. Go to YouTube, type in Arthur space internet space lies. I'm sure it'll be like the top clip. Here, all right. So I did not realize that today was Friday the 13th. So part of me is like, should we be doing something Friday the 13th related? What's up, Code? Oh, snap. I love when Dark Souls players try Noita. It's true. I am a Dark Souls gamer. I've been loving my time in Dark Souls. All right. Dark Souls 1 and 2 have been a great journey. Yeah, just hilarious stuff. I feel like in Dark Souls 2, I'm running into a lot more of the PvP stuff, but I don't know if that's just because we have more people that like to meme and goof around in the chat. But it's been hilarious and it's been really fun, and yeah, I've been really enjoying it. Anything but Yolks TI. Don't send me back. The PvP is jank as hell, though. That's for sure. What's up, Mom Gut? I definitely was not talking shit. Is this you looking for excuses to get out of Yolk TI with his harder settings? No. Wait. Whoa. We already know who has the harder settings. I just didn't want to change to the easier Yolk settings. But we may have to try it out soon enough. Did Conga tell you what game I got? Yes, that's what we were just talking about. Apparently, you got your hands on Noita. He said he can't wait to see you die in Noita many times. That's what he said. These are his words. I say give tribute to slashers with chainsaw only run. Do Yolk TI dunk? I want to be a believer. I want to believe. Dunk, are you planning on playing Mugenics, or does it need to be voted in? It would need to be voted in. It's definitely not a game that I'm planning to play, because I am not a big turn-based gamer. So, I mean, that the game could be the best game of all time, but with moments turn-based, I'm like, eh. The Pokemon is the only game that I've ever really not been upset that was turn-based. But who knows? Maybe Mugenics will be that game that kind of gets me into that kind of, genre. But yeah, I have no plans currently to play Mugenics. But chat votes it in. I guess we'll try it out. Could a max 13 spells run be a thing? Yeah? Like you can only have 13 spells? You can only use 13 spells? So I have Noita. That means you need to get a real game for the non-Noita day. Listen, Manga, I don't want you pushing Fortnite on me. I'm not going to get convinced to download Fortnite just because you have Noita now. Don't get your hopes up. It's your birthday, eat shit and die speedrun? What? Why are you so aggressive on your birthday? It's supposed to be a happy day. Happy birthday to you there, the Dark E-Girl. I hope you have a fantastic birthday. Filled with birthday cake. Or birthday dessert of some kind. It doesn't have to be cake necessarily. Dunka, you did like Dark and Darker. Do you plan to play Hunger? I don't think I know what Hunger is. But I was really impressed with Dark and Darker in the early access days. And then they had the whole lawsuit thing. And I just never got back into it. But I thought it was really cool. These days it's probably too hard to get into because that whole extraction style game is going to be like sweaty as hell. So if you're a noob in it, you're pretty much just a punching bag for all the experienced players. So it's definitely really discouraging to hop in late. Oh, wait, Fear and Hunger? Is that what you're talking about? Birthday non-coffee tiramisu, am I right? Dude, that's listen, I know you're probably memeing a little bit, Daijin, but non-coffee, just non-coffee flavored tiramisu, oh man, that shit's delicious. That would be a perfect birthday dessert. Fortnite ain't a real game, bruh. Play Quarantine Zone, The Last Check. Quarantine Zone, The Last Check. Wait, that was the Uncharted game? What is a non-coffee tiramisu? Get that out of here. We looked it up. Last time I brought this up, it's because I don't like coffee flavor, but tiramisu non-coffee flavor is delicious. And people are like, what? And we went to Wikipedia, and it was like one of the most popular ways to eat tiramisu. Obviously, the coffee flavor method was the most popular, but there's other flavors, and just a non-coffee one was like one of the most popular ways, most enjoyed ways of to have tiramisu. So I'm not alone. Fear and Hunger may be too hardcore for you. You need to get something for kids. I mean, teenagers. All right, now you're just trying to bait me. That's bait. What's non-coffee? Well, most people when they hear tiramisu, the default is coffee flavor. So I'm saying just something like you could have chocolate flavored tiramisu instead of coffee flavored. Here's a trailer for Hunger.
Peggy 18.
Four months ago. $12 it's a little long for me. I mean, obviously the visuals and everything look nice. It's pretty cool setting and everything, but is there any PvP action?
Nope.
The North Camp, what's that? I don't know what it says. Something extraction is now open.
Thank you.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh lord. He's gonna fit. Oh my gosh. Buttered up.
Oh, I see people. Platform south. On the
Sounds
platform.
like going far side, maybe?
I hit one.
You pink.
Yeah.
Yeah, see.
Setting looks cool and everything. I don't know. I'd maybe give it a try. Maybe. Never trust pre-alpha gameplay. Never. Chad, who hurt you guys? Who hurt you? That reminds me of this. 3 years ago, Blight
Now,
Survival.
Chat, don't just laugh. A team of people worked really hard on this slot. I mean, game, for several years.
It does look the same. A bit. The classic setting, though. Obviously, much faster pace. Who hurt you? The gaming industry. Fair enough. Fair enough. This one is more souls, I think. Yeah, it's all right. Looks interesting. Blight. This came out 3 years ago, that trailer. I'm assuming the game is out by now. I remember being excited for this. What, did it not go well? People call everything Souls. Look up Reanimal. It's legit my most anticipated game right now. Reanimal. I can't say I've heard it. Having Noita open in the background doesn't mean you're playing it fake 25k hours noob. Yo, what's up, Yolk? Yolk. My guy. Hold up. Hold up.
Holy moly. Holy moly.
Can we get some congrats in the chat for Yolksy, who has now reclaimed the Sacred Barrel Run? He is back to being the world record holder for the random seed. In fact, if you guys haven't been keeping track of Yolk's recent journey, we have a problem, chat. We have a big problem. Yolk is kind of popping off, and he has almost reclaimed every single record that he had before. Almost. The only ones that he's missing, well, some got orphaned because that means just like they got rid of the speedrun category because it didn't make sense to have that category along with other ones. But ignore the background. I don't know what the hell Yolk's got going on here. He's insane. But yeah, the only second places that he has remaining is all boss, random seed, 14 bosses. 33 orb, random seed. All bosses, random seed, 15 bosses. It's funny because they call them all bosses. The reason that they're called all bosses, but the boss amounts are different, is because there was a boss added, which then threw off the boss number, and it kind of broke the category a little bit, where it was like when a new boss is added, now the all boss category is going to have that new boss, but then there's still like the kind of like a subdivision of the older when there was less bosses version. So let me see if there, yeah, it's just those three, the 15 bosses, the 14 bosses, and the 33 orb random one. The last update on information from Blight Survival is from December 2025 on Steam. Oh, the game still hasn't even come out? Oh. Interesting. What is this, a Tool music video? I don't know, actually. It may be. Surely Dunk is going to stop Yolk's victory lap right after Dunkbot 2.0. He is out of control. He is a little bit out of control. I mean, he still has 3 more world records to claim, so we have some breathing room. It will be upsetting, though, if we look and see that Yolk has pure first place again. All first places across the board. We can't allow that to happen. So all you real gamers out there, I hope that you speedrunners are prepping to take down one of these records whenever Yolk least suspects it.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
It is that's a hell of a record you got going there, Yolk. Very awesome, man. That shit's badass. Came from YouTube. What's happening? How's it going, Flash? We are just getting ready to play some Noita. I was trying to decide on what today's run was going to be. The only problem is today is Friday the 13th. And I was like, should I do something special for Friday the 13th in Noita that is supposed to be spooky or crazy or some shit? But I really can't come up with anything that's that fun. The weirdest thing that the chat has said is they want me to convert blood into milk and then milk the meat boss, which is a little disturbing. It's not Monday where you're at, you liar. Yo. Do it. Affentalis, thank you for the prime. Sorry if I butchered the name there, Affentalis. I appreciate the kindness, though. Thank you for using that prime here. Something with necromancy, as boring as it is. I got a dub from Nightmare Random Spawns, non-baby range spawn win. Frozen Vault. Are you going to do that ever, considering more stray wand spawns? I think I will at some point, but I probably want to make it through our random spawns journey currently, just because
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now.
I don't know what the hell, you know, I don't know how we're going to get some of these wins, but Nightmare Mode, Frozen Vault. What the hell, man? What the hell? Nightmare Mode, Frozen Vault. I'm assuming maybe like a digging, because I feel like how the hell would you even do damage out of there?
See this guy right now. He is drenched.
It'd be rough. The Dark E-Girl with the 11-monther. What is that message? Dark, should I be afraid? Inhuman with the 8-monther. It just said bald. The hell are these sub messages? What am I reading right now? 13 orbs, 13 shifts, 13 bosses. That's simple and sweet. I do like that. I like the 13 spells only, 13 bosses, including 13 orb Colmy.
Do it.
Yo, listen, Dunk 13 shifts, but you must convert every shift into blood if possible. Plus, more blood and vampirism. Plus, Colmy kill with chainsaws. Did you get ad promotion from Eugenics yet? Ad promotion? Like on Twitch? Have I seen an ad for it? I haven't seen any ads for it, but I am a fan of Edmund McMillan, the guy who made it, but I'm just not a turn-based gamer, so that's why I haven't dove into it. But I have watched a bit. So the one thing that I was actually thinking of doing originally today, hold up.
I have a silly idea.
Oh God.
It's barely a run idea, and could probably be merged. But since the jungle is notoriously soft with no metal, what if the goal of the run was to completely delete the jungle with as few explosions as possible?
You want to remove destruction? That's what Noita's all about. It's anti-Noita. Only one wand for everything? That's just torture. That is just torture. Somebody had asked on my YouTube channel, they had left a comment and said, is it possible to kill Colmy without being there? Or something like that. Basically just meant like, can Colmy die without the player even being, I guess, present in the boss fight area? Which you can. And I was thinking of maybe doing a run based around that, but it's not very Friday the 13th, so maybe I'd save that for a different day. I think 13 bosses, 13 orbs, 13 shifts a good idea. All right, let's do that then. Himmer thinks is a good idea. We're going with the Friday the 13th run. 13 bosses, 13 orbs, 13 shifts. I was trying to decide if 13 spells is worth making it happen, because the 13 spells one...
Do it.
No, not 13 Ask the Gods. You want a random start on top of that? Oh, hell no.
I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
As Thaylina drops a 13 sub bomb. Thank you, Thaylina. I appreciate you. Thank you, chat, for sweating up for Thaylina. 13 spells max in your inventory. I'm like, do I want to suffer with that, though? Anything but Yolk TI. We will get around to TI one of these days again. We've just been burned out on a little bit lately, that's all. It's a little burnout.
Will we get also 13 excuses?
No suffering, just do something fun. Well, the Friday the 13th sounds pretty fun to me. What's up, Ionic? How's it going, man? As he spams the bees. Bees! Need to use 13 of the same spell in a wand. No, TI is not gone forever. Use 13 different damage spells. 13 reasons why he won't play TI. Good, good. Played a ranked game and won, of course. Big B energy. Who carried Ionic in a ranked game? Hold on, let me check.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Who carried this Ionic noob? Eight hours ago, Morphling. Check what's going on here. 6, 5, and 11. 22k damage. Oh shit! Getting carried by a Viper. You should be ashamed of yourself, Ionic. You should be ashamed. You should have at the last moment said, "I refuse to take this win," and rage quit out of the game. You disgust me. All right, let's go with the 13s. I can't come up with anything better. 13. Here we go. It is Friday the 13th. Friday the 13th. And we're going to do 13 bosses, 13 fungal shifts, and 13 orbs. And yes, when I gather the 13 orbs, I'll kill the 13 orb Colmy. I don't think I'll do the 13 spells and stuff just because I'm like, what's wrong with Viper? I just like giving people shit who run mid Viper. It's like one of those characters that's a little more on the, you know, a little more on the brain dead side. You know what I mean? A little more on the old school Wraith King. Actually, well, yeah, old school Wraith King, I'd say. Wraith King these days is a little more actiony than it used to be. So they're your main. I'm a Shadow Shaman player, okay? Don't go Hayden. It's Friday the 13th, and that's typically a bad luck day. But what about for you? Every day you play games, it's bad luck. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous, Momga. I'm just living the man-child life, playing video games, hanging out with my peeps, and loving life. That's my Friday the 13th. That sounds like a good Friday the 13th to me. You're playing Clink? Shut up. Clinks takes talent. Clinks takes skill. Don't be a hater. Viper is way less skill than Clinks. Don't you even try. Roster was always one of my favorites. Dude, my boy Shadow Shaman is so fun. I tend to play him like in every role except for carry and 3, I guess. I'll mainly just carry. I'll play him as a 3 if I have to. They're basically the same hero. Viper and Clinks are the same hero. What is this? Are you Herald? I'm hearing some ridiculous things right now. Let me go ahead and open the bets. Noita. I'm going to just call it Noita. Noita daily run. 13 shifts. 13 orbs. 13 bosses. And then I'm going to copy that. Haven't opened the bets yet. About to, though. There we go. Get your predictions in. All 13s. 13. So it's basically like if we did a roulette, but we didn't let the number actually roll. We didn't let the RNG choose. We already chose. It's 13. It's 13 for all of them. 13, 13, 13.
My perks!
Buyer, thank you for the continuing that gifted sub that you got from Thalina. Thanks for putting that gifted sub to use. It's either Bayar or Byjar, but I think it's Bayar. A transformation would be fun. Dark Halo. I can make that happen too, TARDIS. This is a fun little, we don't have to do that, but I'll make it happen, TARDIS. I can do it. Did you say the RNG chode? What the fuck? What the hell are you on about, Daijin? What's the bet? 13, 13, 13. We have to do 13 shifts, 13 orbs, 13 bosses for Friday the 13th. And we're going to do it on the daily run in case you guys didn't know. In case you didn't know, got to update the title. And we're about to be beginning our run right now for all you Noita addicts that are like, come on, get to the gameplay. Where's the gameplay? Top up the run with your suggestion. Was that the 13 spells one? Is that what you're referring to? There were so many suggestions, I can't even keep track. Since it's not a roulette, can we hold some powders when we shift? I think it's, but let's see what Fate has for us, you know? Yesterday's daily was pretty insane.
Since I have Noita, let's make a bet. I beat Noita by Monday and you admit Dota 2 is for babies. If I don't, then I will say you're the superior gamer.
No, because you'll let Conga, you'll cheat and have Conga play it, then you'll lie. I just can't trust. I can't trust that fam. Too dangerous. It's not a roulette. Can we hold some power? Oh yeah, I read that one. What was this? Guys, for the peps, for the peeps more into Deadlock, what is going on there? I see a lot of news. Is it close to release? I know they got some big patch that happened in the I think it's been a couple weeks ago, and people were really happy with the, I guess, current place that the game is in.
I really wish you guys could
And so
see
because
this
of
guy
that, it's
right
been
now.
growing.
He is drenched in sweat.
Was it 6 new heroes all good? So they dropped 6 heroes at the same time. That is a massive patch. 31 months on a Friday the 13th. Let's do a new game plus 13 on the next Friday the 13th in the next month. Wait. 31 months on a Friday the 13th? New game plus 13 on the next Friday the 13th in the next month. When is there another one coming up that quick? When is the next Friday the 13th? No, not this one. March. Oh wow, wait, what? There is one in March and then November. Okay. Don't forget, you guys. Valentine's Day. Are you getting prepped for Valentine's Day? You may make, some of you guys got people you gotta get some flowers for, some chocolates, whatever. Don't forget. Fuck no. You forgot, didn't you? I knew it. Forever alone. You can be my Valentine spice. Just don't tell the girlfriend. Is that P.O. box still open? Yeah, it's still there. I may close it down soon enough, though, because... oh, wait, actually, hold on. One who actually uses the P.O. box, I had a message from Shortman the other day I haven't got to respond to yet. He actually has used it many times. But yeah, it just sits there. It just chills. If you ever need it, just type !PO and it will give you the information. But make sure you kind of let me know at some point. I mean, I don't plan to close it down anytime soon, but I'm sure there will come a day where I'm just like, it's kind of just like sitting there doing nothing. So I may close it down at some point. We'll see. Then again, I also need a place for you guys to send your handwritten letters of apology whenever Dunkbot 2.0 comes out. So maybe it'll be after that. That's my birthday. Screw Valentine's Day. Yo, I hope you have a fantastic birthday, Dodgy. Wait, did !PO? Oh yeah, there it is. Somebody else just did it, and so it links it right there. All the information you need. Salmon says, I actually have a date today, but none tomorrow. We'll probably spend Valentine's hungover. I mean, honestly, that's like the pro move for Valentine's Day related stuff, is you do it before. You can't really, after doesn't really work so well because people are like, it's late. But before always works, right? If you do it like the weekend before, a couple days before, day of, going out to eat and stuff. Oh my God, that's brutal. That is brutal. Sneaky Spy, I don't know what the hell you just posted in there. I'm scared, but thank you for the Prime 10 monther. I appreciate the kindness. We had Naros. We had Sneaky Spy. BFG Gaming, thank you for the 19-monther. And it is time. New game. And we go to... Wait, why does it say continue? What were we doing last time? What were we doing last time that makes it say continue? Hold on. Well, that's weird. Who knows? All right. Oh, I remember. It was the Super Bowl run, and you guys said check it in a new run to see if somehow the progress. I remember
anything
now.
from Australia? Maybe a boomerang?
We don't need to talk about that. What? Ever wanted anything from Australia? Maybe a boomerang from Australia? I would just like to visit Australia someday, see what it's all about. That's one of my bucket list items. Got to see Australia someday. And hopefully not die. Surviving Australia, that's what it's going to be all about. All right. Let's go. Ooh. This is truly a Friday the 13th run. Starting with Bouncing Burst and Unstable Crystal. Truly a nightmare.
Ever wanted anything from Austria? Maybe a lederhosen?
Oh god.
Disgusting!
Disgusting. Actually, I had some Austrian chocolate. Shit, what was the brand? What was the Austrian chocolate brand? Fuck. Otter? No. What was it? No, not Milka. Milka? Zotter. That was it. It was pretty good. It was pretty damn good.
Don't listen to the bald man. Unstable crystal generates so much money. Only the baldest of Noita players could think unstable crystal is bad.
This fucking guy. Look, I'll make you really excited, Vex. You ready for this? It just blow your mind. Are you like, oh my god? Do you see this money? I'm rich. Actually, we need to get rid of some of this worm pheromone. Whoa, shit. Look at that.
Do it.
Unstable crystal digging is somehow worse than firebolt. That's pretty impressive. Peeing out the worm pheromone. Let's go. I need to get a tiny bit of water. Oh, there's a little bit. A little slurp. There we go. Is this a movable corpse? I can't tell. Oh wait, we didn't need to. Ooh.
I've never been to Australia, but for me, it's similar to USA. You may die there anytime, but instead of lead poisoning like in the USA, you will get got by some poisonous, venomous, or otherwise mutated animal.
Lead poisoning?
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Nope, it's a dead end. Should be a dead end here as well. That's fine. I'm not going to go that way yet. The guy definitely lives in Michigan. Oh, okay. Well, there may be, you know. And I want to drink the water there. Yeah, that's true. Good old Flint, Michigan. Oh, yeah, and I forgot to update the command for challenge. I'm just going to paste the title in it. Boop. Sky Smeller with a 6-monther, another throw run. I make one little mistake and you guys never let me hear the end of it. Yes, my last run did end poorly. We were doing the Super Bowl run and we had everything set up just right. And then whenever we killed the final guy that we needed to kill, which was the ghost, we did it in such a way that we didn't get kill credit. So while we won the run, we lost the bet, and then we canceled the Super Bowl. We had to, alright? We had to call it off.
Swag Messiah.
So the Seahawks got to win by default. Nah, in my heart, you won the Super Bowl. Thank you, Swing It. Appreciate you. Lava potion.
Chat, everyone who votes, yes, today didn't understand what Friday the 13th means.
You think it's gonna be cursed? You think I'm bound to have something happen? Nah. So I want to get to this chest. Are the shifts fucked? I mean, they're just 13 random shifts. Should be fine. We'll be fine.
Today's Noita show brought to you by Bad Baldy.
That was pretty funny. Ooh, some invis just broke. Wasn't paying attention. Check out this funny Noita death. Is it actually a good one, Synthetron? You're known to do a little bit of trolling around here.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Wait, what is this death? Ooh. The enemy fell into chaotic poly, which then chaotic poly the enemy into a swapper, which then the ping pong luminous drill hit the swapper, which then swapped the player into the chaotic poly, which then polyed the player while the ping pong luminous drill projectiles were still flying around. So the player got polyed into something that died very easily to ping pong lumi. Ouch. That's a rough one. That's a rough one. Somebody say skill issue. New fear unlocked. Did he turn into a mimic flask? Did he turn into a mimic flask and drop the Sea of Mimicium from killing himself? Is that what happened there? I think he did. That's very funny. So when his character chaotic polyed, he chaotic polyed into the mimic flask, which a mimic flask when it dies has a 20% chance of dropping Sea of Mimicium, which he then proceeded to, when he killed himself, drop the Sea of Mimicium. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. It's a nice death. Who was that? Warm Black. The birdhead dude fell into chaotic poly as I was shooting, transformed into the mage dude that swaps places with you when you hit, and I ended up transforming and being shredded to pieces by my own laser beam. Gotta love Noita. Hey, see, that's how they at least took it well. Chaotic poly and a swapper is peak Noita death. That's why I never go to heaven for real. Great post. Yep. True. Why you just don't trust heaven, you always go to hell. So what's the run today? It's a Friday the 13th run. 13 fungal shifts, 13 orbs, 13 bosses. In chat saying that because it's Friday the 13th that we're destined to fail, that we'll be cursed. But I'm going to show you that in Noita, there's no such thing as bad luck. Noita... Okay, yeah, that's kind of crazy thing to say after the clip we just saw. But in Noita, you create your own luck. And that's why we're going to get a win right here. 13 spells. I don't think I'll do the 13 spells. I thought about it for a bit, but I was like, they kind of have to keep track of it. And then knowing me, I'll forget all the time. And then chat will be like, oh, you used a 14th spell. And they'll freak out. And then I was just like, no, it's not worth the trouble. We'll put down one of the ambrosias. Penalty! Penalty! Ow. 13 wands only. We can pretend like we use 13 wands. Does that count? So good, right? Another ambrosia. Man, today's daily run, for being a Friday the 13th run, it's not that cursed. It's given us 3 ambrosia flasks already. Maybe it's a sign. It's like, you're gonna need this. Trust me. Bit of flamethrower. No, spread to the wood over there. Stop being annoying. Go, over here. There we go, finally. Have you found it's been hard to be country in this country these days? Don't you just want to kiss your fish and mow your lawn and now wait. Kiss your fish and now your lawn? The fuck?
So if you fail from now on, then it's a certified skill issue and not, I was hacked, I was DDoSed, etc.?
I mean, the daily run, that never happens. We're not, or TI is where the hacksing and stuff goes down. The hacksaws. Oh, are you referencing, not Johnny, I appreciate the bits. Whoever what was, are you referencing the Freedom Super, or the Freedom Super Bowl halftime, whatever they called it? The real American Super Bowl halftime. I don't remember there's a fish kisser. What the hell? Then again, I didn't even know it was a thing until there was like clips of it. I was like, what the hell is this? It's just freedom. Do you see the touch of gold in yesterday's daily in the mines? What? A touch of gold? Really? No, I did not. I didn't play yesterday's daily. I was playing, normally I do play. That sucks because, normally on a Wednesday night, I would be playing Noita, but I was sick at the start of the week. So yesterday we actually played Dark Souls 2. Are you winning, son? Always, French fry. You know it. Never can stop winning. Can't stop, won't stop. I'll take that. Okay, I don't know why I jumped. Whoops. Slurp.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Who is that? Who is that? Actually, a couple things. Aphantalis, thank you for the gifted sub out to the community. I may have butchered their name, but it didn't scare them away from supporting the heck out of the channel. Thank you, thank you. And Rumbling Ore, thanks for the 11-monther. Appreciate the 11 sweaty months. Fungus ships away before 13. Make sure you get alternate fungus. You got it, boss. It killed you? Oh, shit. So, huh. Someone's rocking out. So basically, yesterday's daily, you guys are telling me had a really easy access. It was like from a chest or something, a gamma, which gives you infinite of any projectile. And then you also got a touch of gold in the mines. Was that early? So you got both of these things super early, and then you proceeded to accidentally kill yourself with the gamma. The gamma copying the touch of gold. Nice. Nice. Yeah, touch of gold and gamma in the first 2 zones. Naturally, I Midas myself within 10 minutes. Wait, you also? That was also what Aphantalis was just saying. Did all of you guys lose yesterday's daily by accidentally killing yourself with Midas? Now, maybe that should have been the Friday the 13th run. At first, it appears like it's really lucky and everything, and it's actually cursed. What is that right there? Another ambrosia? It's ambrosia number 4 offered on today's run. 4 ambrosias. Kinda crazy. The gold was too hard to resist. The Midas calls to me. I have to use it. Alright, so obviously we want that heart. Obviously. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. We try to get this heart, which is going to be kind of annoying unless we do it from below. Too lazy for that. Just terrible digging all around. Oops. Kidding me right now? Okay, well apparently we are going from below. Read Vex. What's up, Vex? He's probably just shouting some nonsense. The usual Vex things, that's all. That corpse out of the way.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Woo! Space? What the hell am I reading right now? Mind's Eye! What's up, dude? I was curious where you're at, but I just assumed, you know, I know you had all that family stuff going on, so I was like, he must be doing some of that. Family keeping him busy. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Thanks for the 75-monther. Doing family stuff at 2 a.m. Well, I mean, family stuff may throw off your schedule because you're like had to be up early for stuff, and then you fall asleep early. Then you, so even though maybe you weren't doing the family stuff at that moment, it leads to your schedule being out of whack. A yapping topic. Have you ever been outside USA? If money and relatives was not an issue, where would you like to live at? I've never been outside the US. No, I've never. I've only been in America. I haven't even traveled around very much in general. Mainly just spent most of my life just over here in Texas. Only a couple times traveling to a few states outside of it. Been to like some of the northeastern states. I've seen New York City. You know, I've been to Florida. I took my talents to South Beach. But that's about it. That's actually like my whole journeying outside of Texas, really. If I was to live out somewhere besides the US, Have I ever gone skiing? No, I have not. I've never been skiing in my life. I've never been in a place that had so much snow you could ski. Trying to decide if I was going to live somewhere else. Outside the US. Well, it is a little limiting because I am a classic American, which means that I only speak one language. I wish I was bilingual. Just that would be a nice skill to have. But sadly, I struggle with English. Venezuela? Wait, no, they said outside the US. that's the US, you know, future USA. USA dumping ground. Still owned by USA. Majority of the world speak English better than Americans. You'll be fine. trying to think where I would go.
Baba Booey.
I don't know. I feel like I would need to put a lot of thought into it. Off the top of my head, somewhere that I feel like it's not going to, you know, my day-to-day life is going to be pretty much the same. Probably be somewhere like Australia.
I'm coming to TX next month, so we'll do our bald meetup there. Make sure you book the conference room THNX.
Excuse me? Bald meetup? Who's bringing the lube? Busting out the ditty lube. Listen, you can't have a bald meetup without some lube, chat. That's just... Don't be ignorant. Damn it. I hate that frog.
It's party time and we just can't stop it, dude.
If you don't go out, every place with Wi-Fi will be the same. That's true. That's true. You live in fucking anywhere as long as they have internet. Yeah, I don't know. Off the top of my head, I actually, like, giving a true answer, I'd have to do, like, research and stuff to be like, where can I survive? Here it is. Most of the world has a McDonald's. You'll be fine. What? Listen, I haven't had McDonald's in months. How dare you? Yeah, I would like to see Australia. Probably could survive in Canada pretty well, except for during the wintertime I would have to really be in hiding. We got Wendy's in New Zealand? Hell yeah, we're going to New Zealand! Now Wendy's, that's what I'm talking about. That's more my style. I guess we'll put the pheromone down. Grab the unstable telly. Ooh. Kinda scary. Pretty lame wand. Good luck with 116 degrees Fahrenheit, Australia. I mean, I'm from Texas, boy. I think I'll be alright. Now, unless you're telling me that Australians don't have AC, in which case, then I'll be petrified.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Uh-oh, my pheromone broke. We are very reliant on AC? Okay, yeah. That's the way I see it, like... You know, places that are real hot, the true uncomfortable thing are places that are kind of, like, they can, especially these days, you know, where they'll get unusually warm, but the standard of living doesn't have an AC there. That's the rough times, because it could be, it's 120 degrees outside. If you have an AC, you'll be fine. I mean, the electric bill may not be so fine, but as long as you're able to have some cool air, you're chilling. Now, if it's 90 degrees or some shit outside and you have no AC, that shit's pretty uncomfortable. Because especially gamers out there know what's up, like where you're trying to get some gaming in, but your computer's just giving off heat and you don't have any AC going, so you're just like, you have to make a choice. Do you want to sweat your ass off while you play some game and your computer overheats? Or do you want to not do any gaming at all and at least feel somewhat okay with the temperature? Those kind of decisions. Those are the rough ones. Ooh.
In Cooper Petty they live underground because it's so hot. That's in the outback of South Australia. A place to visit for sure.
They live underground. There's mole people in Australia? Going to live with the mole people. Yep. Yeah, Germany. Germany would be awesome to visit. Problem is, I only speak English, so like, if language isn't an issue, man, there's so many places that could be awesome to live. But my tiny brain ways has limited me. The Australia tour. First, I gotta fucking get a passport before I go planning something like that. Even the mole people are poisonous there. Don't trust the mole people. I don't know if there's I don't think there's a heart formation down there, but you know what? We're gonna go ahead and move on. I'm happy with our position. I had no problem speaking English in Berlin.
This is Mole Man in the morning. Good Mole Man to you.
Woat's actually he's been to a lot of countries. Woat's been all over the place. Most people in any country speak a mix of their native language and English. Yeah, that is like the lucky for me kind of thing, where it's like, luckily, it's like the obligation is on them to communicate, like how they have to learn to speak to me. It's like, oh, listen, I only know one language. I'm limited.
Guys are so cute. I could just maul you to death.
Especially with like the internet and everything, it is becoming where like in entertainment and everything, most entertainment is done in English. And because of that, a lot more people in other countries that weren't speaking English before are learning. I was going to ask why not learn another language. Then I remembered you saying Nala. I say it correctly, damn it. Nula. Nula. It's perfect. Perfect. You know it's true.
Nola.
Nala. Pandreon, thanks for the Prime 24 monther. I appreciate the 2 years, Pandreon. Good to see you. Good to see you. I don't think there'd be any problem speaking English in any part of Germany and probably most of Europe. The thing that kind of scares me, though, and it's true for, I mean, most countries, I feel like, whenever you're a tourist and you're not fluent in the whatever language there, you stand out so much that it makes you so vulnerable, right? Like, I guess even if you were to physically stand out, like because you look like you're not from around there, that's one thing. But to not know the language and everything means that you're susceptible to like scams and stuff because you don't really understand like what's being communicated between people, and that shit was scary. Sometimes you hear like stuff where people are like, yeah, they took them to like a place and next thing you know they owed like $1,000 and they didn't know what was happening. I was like, what the fuck? That would be my fear. Do we do this run again in 28 days on the next Friday the 13th? We'll see. We may have to. Maybe we'll add another 13 to it. That's what somebody was saying earlier. Like go to New Game plus 13 on top of all the craziness. It's okay. You already stand out. What? I could blend in anywhere. EU is safe. You don't need to be as scary as living in USA. Come on. It's not that scary. Only a little bit. You'll be fine. You've been to Turkey, though? I have not been to Turkey. I've not been outside the U.S. What are you yapping about? All right, let's close all bets. Closing all bets. In fact, I'm looking at the timer, and it's about time for our second shop of the day. So let's go ahead and do the shop right now. That way we don't have to open it in like a couple minutes. That'd be a pain in the ass. Let me move this here. Sorry, I was moving stuff around. All right, second shop of the day, and then whenever the shop closes, we're going to close the bets too. Again, if you don't know today's predictions, bets, whatever the hell you want to call it, you type !yes in the chat if you want to believe that I will be successful in today's challenge. The challenge is I have to do 13 random fungal shifts. I have to kill 13 bosses, and I have to collect 13 orbs. This is our Friday the 13th run. Very spooky, very scary. The shifts are all just 13 random shifts. So, damn, I don't know what the hell I'm about to fucking choke. So, that's the challenge for the run. If you type !yes, it means you think I will successfully do all of those things and get a win. If you think at some point I will die or I will fail at pulling off whatever, killing all the bosses, whatever it is, you can type !no. Here's the shop while you guys are making your decision to stall you for a moment. Do, 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 do.
The real spooky is doing the Friday the 13th run on the Thursday stream.
Don't listen. I don't want to get into semantics here, mind's eye. Don't start with me. Today's cosmetic was made by Anyone Please. It is the Ming Ming cape, which I forgot to show the full set earlier. Somebody had asked. The Ming Ming is a character from Wonder Pets, which is a children's show. Let me see. Actually, I got some Gatorade right here. I don't even need to get up. I got some hydration. People love saying Americans stand out in other countries as if foreigners don't stand out just as much in the United States. I mean, they kind of don't really. It depends on where you're at, but there's a lot of places that until a person speaks, I have no idea. Until a person opens their mouth, not really. True, in the US, foreigners just out these days. Wait, what? What? What the hell is this, Orange Moose? Dirty, smelly, rude Americans stand out in other countries. Also, they have small wieners. What the fuck? Who hurt you? What happened? Also, why are you checking these tourist wieners? What the fuck? Orange Moose, what's going on? Orange Moose is like, I hate the taste of tourists. Like, what? Hold up. What?
All the foreigners that stood out in the US have already been deported by ICE.
That's America, baby. Does Europe have wiener inspections? Maybe it's a requirement. Maybe. You know, in the military, that's like
I wish you guys could see this
so
guy right now. He is drawn.
I think I've told this story before. My cousin was talking about it one time. Oh, yo! Bung used? Or is it bungist? I think it's bungist. We're going to go with bungist. Thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate you, bungist. Appreciate the love. Thank you, chat, for sweating it up. Closing all bets. Closing all bets. So, in the military...
Excuse me, sir. Do you have a license for that attitude of entitlement? Checks wiener.
The way TTS delivered that. It was so quick to that second part. Checks wiener. What? So in the military in the US, they're very strict with some of the stuff. And so I haven't been in the military. My cousin was. And I remember he was talking about something. I don't remember what we were discussing at the time. And he was saying that, like, yeah, no, they're very strict to make sure that nobody is on any drugs of any kind. And so they regularly do, like, pee tests, which is where you have to, like, you know, pee in a cup or whatever. Nothing surprising there. But he said, and I was like, you know, that isn't that, you know, extreme. He's like, yeah, but he said they have a person who's assigned to watch. And I was like, well, I mean, they got to make sure, you know, nobody's like going in the bathroom, like carrying something with them. He's like, no. Their job, they have to see the fluid leave the body. That's their job. Like, and I was like, wait, so it's like their full-time job? He's like, no, like people get assigned the task, and it's called. He's like, the people nickname them the meat gazers, and I was like, wait, what? He said, yeah, the meat gazers. He said basically their job is like if you get assigned that task, you have to like you're supposed to just be like right there, like watching. And I was like, what? What the fuck? But meat glazer. So yeah, then I was like, damn, that's the job of dreams. Oh shit. And I was like, isn't that like super awkward? He's like, well, it depends on who you get, like who gets assigned having. What the hell is this? Delayed spell cast 3 times? Please, game. Truly cursed. Truly cursed. No, meat gazing. Like gazing as in like you gaze at the stars. You watch the stars, except for they're not watching the stars. But then I remember he linked me a clip because it's kind of like this. And it was some like comedy sketch where I guess people who had experienced this in the military talked about their experience, or like in a comedy sketch about different people assigned that job of being a meat gazer. And how some people are like, you know, for the most part, they're just, you know, they're just not looking, right? They're just like, yeah. But some of them are like really like by the book, like rule followers. And they're just like fucking staring you down. They're like really getting in there. I was like, this sounds not enjoyable. It sounds pretty rough.
Smash?
You gotta gaze at eye level. It's just like, what's going on in there? What's happening? What? Stand back. What if your fetish is being stared at? Well, then the military may be the place for you. Yeah, I'm sure they didn't. I'm sure they didn't take volunteers for the task. I hope they didn't. I hope it was just randomly assigned. Otherwise, uh-oh. Retro. I volunteer. I would like to volunteer. Like, man, that's the 6th time this month he's volunteered for that. He's truly dedicated to the military. Prosthetic penis to pass the drug test. I don't know what you're linking, but we actually had this discussion before where a guy was a pro athlete of some kind. I can't remember, was it football? And what was it? He ran into some like legal issues because when he was flying, when he was traveling, he actually had a prosthetic penis with him, which can be used to like pass drug tests and stuff, because obviously, you know, pro sports are in the pro sports they regulate that shit, and they're supposed to make sure, you know, to do pee tests and all that kind of stuff regularly. But the thing was, he was flying. So he was like, somehow, it was like a weird scenario where his luggage was looked at and he's found to have this. And then, I can't even remember the whole story. It was just really weird. I'm sure if you look it up, pro athlete with prosthetic penis in airport, there's a whole story thing. There's a whole storyline there. He got like in trouble, but it was weird because it was like, well, I mean, he wasn't doing anything at the time. So what the hell? What is this? Wiener Schnitzel must be made from veal by law in Austria, while Schnitzel Wiener Art, Vienna style, is a breaded fried pork of poultry cutlet. A distinction restaurants must label. Both are thinly pounded, breaded in pan fried, served with lemon, potatoes, or potato salad. What the fuck did I just see? What just happened? Why do I see "Am I shadow banned?" and the message that you're questioning if you're shadow banned about is explaining Wiener Schnitzel? What's going on? What is happening? Ooh, stronger hearts right off the bat? I like it. Mr. A said he probably should be. Sitting that guy into purgatory. Lock his ass up. Actually, we'll keep this one. I did hear a little bit about this. I didn't go deep diving into it, but yes, rumors fly claiming Olympic ski jumpers are injecting their genitals. I heard a bit about this. I have no I have no idea if they're true at all, if there's any validity to this, like if it's... Why size matters for ski jumpers?
I'm legally blind.
Yeah, it is in white. Let me see if I can... Is there a way to... There we go. The so-called penis gate claims suit more what comes well ahead of the competition. Prior to the whole ski jumping season, that's when an athlete undergoes a 3D body scan to determine the size and shape of the skin-tight suit that he will be allowed to wear. Okay, this is a fucking long story. So essentially, they're claiming that they inject their penis to help with aerodynamics.
The thing is that with ski jumping, even a little extra surface area can result in 3 to 4 feet of extra distance in the jump.
Mr. Bonuso, have you been getting some of those injections? Every 2 centimeters of fabric added to the ski jumpsuit would add another 4% or so to the drag it provides, which in turn could add about 5% to the lift experienced by the jumper. That ultimately might increase the length of a jump by around 5.8 meters. All this shows there is an upside to adding inches or centimeters to your suit measurements wherever you can. This brings us back to the penis, because why not? So you guys are asking why. You aren't asking the real question of why not. In theory, it might be harder to detect when someone has added artificially to the size of that area. After all, let's take a closer look at your penis may not be something standard to say during a suit fitting. So lifting your penis could in theory be a sneaky way to lift your suit size and thus gain more lift on your jumps. Well, there you go.
Degenerates like you belong on a cross.
What? That was not... We're educating ourselves. We're learning. If you're curious why that's being brought up, it's because it's the Winter Olympics are going on right now. And yeah, somebody, I guess it's like the chess thing all over again, where I know there's like accusations and stuff, but I don't know if there's actually anything. If you guys remember the chess thing where they claimed somebody had a vibrator inside of them while playing chess, and that's how they were like being fed, you know, chess moves, being told how to do chess moves through vibrations, through, yeah. And but obviously they ended up having, you know, it was just like a crazy possibility. It wasn't like anything that was like, you know, real. It was just kind of crazy shit. I mean, I guess it could be real, but I'm thinking the chess, I mean the ski thing probably is in that realm. Probably, maybe. The vibrator means you move your queen. I'm sure they'd have a complex system. It would be like Morse code through your ass. I mean, it's not to be crude, but I'm sure it'd be something like that. You say Morse code. There have been no, if I remember correctly, or as far as I know, there have been no accusations of specific people doing it, but it's funny. What? So is somebody just floating the idea out there to get the skiers to try and do it? Like, I just want to say, anybody willing to do this, they may win gold. Just saying, may help. Come on, get me out of this mountain. Get me out of here. There we go. We have our own exits. Probably don't need this anymore for now. Compete and try it. Won't even need the injections. Immediately get gold. Through sheer hard work and effort. Wait, what were you guys talking about? Don't be weird, chat. Don't be weirdos. Elite players are so good, they only really need the engine move once in a classical game. Is that actually true? Because holy shit. I mean, I guess it makes sense when you're on that caliber. When you're that elite. It's true. Damn. I feel like that must make online play so tricky. Because it's literally a single move. Because if somebody's cheating for the entirety, so, you know, apparently when you analyze that stuff, it's really easy to kind of call out that behavior. But if you just did it for a single move, it'd be so hard to, like, know if the person was cheating or not. But then again, I guess they're elite, so they wouldn't have gotten an elite if they were pulling that shit in the first place.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
I still haven't beat this game. Always need more healing. Don't worry, it feels that way. In the early days, you're learning a lot of the enemies, like how they attack, their movement possibilities. So that's not that unusual to be in that position where you're like, I'm still trying to grasp certain stuff. But you'll start to notice whenever you're playing, if you're just not charging ahead and dying. Some people do that where they just run ahead, die over and over. In that case, they're kind of wasting their time a little bit, because you should be soaking up a little bit of knowledge with every death. You should be hopefully learning a little bit of something. A little something. You know what? I'll take the pollen over what we got going on. But yeah, small moves like what I'm making right now, where I have not grabbed my heal yet, can have a drastic outcome on your run. Now, the negative thing is sometimes you greed and you just keep looking for more and more health before you grab the heal, and then it gets you killed. So it's about learning when to say, you know what? I don't want to push it too far. So right now I have stronger hearts, so every heart that I've been grabbing after grabbing stronger hearts is worth double. And that means that by not grabbing the heal yet, that when we finally do grab the heal, we're going to get some pretty good value. Which I think right now is the moment of like, hey, let's not push it much further. We're in a good place. We wait for that water to run. I don't want to open that and it'd be electricity. Any advice for dodging Hisi shots in the frozen depths? The snowy depths dodging Hisi shots. When I get there, I can talk a little bit about it. I do get you, though, because that's one of those that quite a few people do complain about. Because sometimes you're just getting shot off screen, right? And when you get shot off screen, it kind of feels bad because you're like, you know, normally you see an enemy and you're like, okay, I'm preparing. But when a shot just comes flying in off screen and hits you, you're like, what the fuck? How was I supposed to prepare for the unknown? How was I supposed to know something could fly in from down fucking town? So I'll talk on it in a bit when I get there because it's kind of hard to explain. But if you make some general changes to the way that you move your character through Snowy Depths, you can actually remove a lot of those getting shot off screen issues. Not saying you can make it 100%, you know, safe, but you can remove a lot of it. To give you an idea of how it can really be mastered, there are people who not just have a high amount of wins in a row in regular Noita, but they take it even further and they go into nightmare mode. And there's a Snowy Depths in nightmare mode as well. And in that mode, you know, getting shot off screen can be like a death sentence where you're just fucking done if you get hit from off screen. It isn't like where in Noita, mainly it's an issue because the enemies chip away at you, right? They're shooting off screen, your health goes down a little bit and a little bit more and a little bit more. Next thing you know, you're about to die. So in nightmare mode, you have to make sure that just doesn't happen at all. You're like, I can't risk getting hit even once. And their movement, they move in such a way, they don't even allow the opportunity for a single hit. And because of that, the nightmare win streak is insane. Last I checked, it was owned by a Japanese Noita streamer. And their win streak, let's see actually what it's at right these days. Has there been any updates to it? Let's see. Noita win streak. There's a wiki page for it. Let's see what we got here. Let's go to the nightmare mode. Yeah, see, look right here, 95 wins by Sayagami. This new one got updated. This one here by Suzume was back in 2024. This one just happened this month. It ended about a week ago, which is pretty insane. Wait, did we watch the death clip of this? I'm assuming this is the death clip. Oh, is it the last win? Maybe it is the last win. Surely it's not the death clip. Damn it. Wait, let me see. Give me one moment. Let's see if I can find the death clip. What killed the 95 streak? I feel like maybe you guys linked it to me. Yes, this is the one. How did it end? Oh, I remember this. I do remember it. Polymorphine. Yeah, basically, if you look here, you can see there's a pedestal. So clearly when the enemy died, it's easy to say after the fact, right? But in the moment, those little things are hard to notice. So there was a pedestal that must have had polymorphine, a polymorphine flask. I think it's poly and not chaotic poly. Anyways, one of the poly liquids in a flask. When the enemy died, which they, you know, Sayagami probably killed him off screen. So the enemy died off screen. And then when it died, it dropped its gold and everything. Actually, you can kind of see it taking place right there if you're watching. It knocks the flask off the pedestal, spilling the poly everywhere. And gold does this weird thing where it actually displaces liquids, and it almost like can hide them behind it. And I can't remember if the bug or whatever still exists, whatever you want to call it, the feature. But you used to be able to take something like a single flask or some solid material, and you could actually store an infinite amount of liquid behind it. And I remember Solar one time showed me an example of this and had me do it on stream. It's been a long time. He'd have to be around for me to set it up again. But basically, you could take the entire lake worth of water and put it behind a single flask. So instead of thinking the entire lake, just picture like a pool of water, and you can take a single flask and store all of the water behind it. And the flask itself will actually look like it's pretty much empty, but the moment you go to pick up that flask, it releases all the stored material behind it. Same idea is happening here. It's a piece of gold with all like poly and stuff stored behind it. In this case, there usually isn't as many issues these days with materials being stored behind it. It still does exist. It could just be as simple as there was too many pixels here, because there definitely are a lot of pixels there. And if you touch it, your own projectiles, which have homing attached to them, will home onto you. So the point is, you see physics objects, you see poly, just don't trust it. I usually stay away from it. And Sayagami probably plays that way too. The only difference is they probably were looking at chat and didn't notice the pink liquid there, and just were like, let me just, woo. Yeah, see, you get a pretty good visual of all the poly getting released the moment the gold is grabbed. Watch all the liquid. It's hard to see very clearly, but there's a liquid pouring out. That's a poly. So you kind of like, it's free. But anyways, this is the world record though. That death right there was after 95 wins in a row in Nightmare mode. So the point of that rant is to say that, like, while when you're playing in the Frozen Depths, it can feel like off-screen RNG bullshit where you're just like, they're shooting off-screen. This is just RNG as hell. Like, it is just stupid. But it can be mastered. Like, there are ways to control that. What feels like you know, uncontrollable chaos actually is very controllable. While you're checking clips, can you look at this one? If it's not relevant, I will throw you into the shadow realm, my friend. Let's see what we got here. It's an aqua clip. Alright, what do we have here?
It is likely true that most viewers have necks. Oh my god. 5 HP.
That's a rough
one. There goes my fucking 3 streak.
There goes my 3 streak. First time catching a stream, been watching you for a year on YouTube. Baba Aju was one of my favorite puzzle games and led me to Noita, which led me to you. Your VODs and videos have helped so much with my Noita journey. Thank you. Oh, appreciate you, man. Thanks for watching the vids, and welcome to the Noita life, to the Noita addiction. What is that? Is that Coco Toto? Coco? Let's call you Coco. Sorry if I'm butchering the name. Please forgive me. But yeah, if anybody's confused on why Baba's You could take you to the realm of Noita, is because Baba's You, which is a really popular puzzle game, was made, the guy who made it on his own is one of the Noita devs. Oh, back to my corner. There you go, I'm in my corner. He is one of the guys that was brought onto the team to help make Noita. So, earlier, somebody was talking about the whole health thing, trying to get as much value as health. Look at this now. Look at my HP. I have 360 HP, and I'm only in the second zone. This kind of snowballs. Not to say that I can't die. Don't get me wrong. I definitely still could die. You know, mistakes still happen. But I've put myself in a position where, because I have so much health, if I'm checking entire zones, that means I'll find even more health. Because I have so much health, I can stay in the zone longer, finding more health, meaning it just kind of pushes that HP bar up more and more, so each zone, the amount of health that I have kind of doesn't fit in with the zone that I'm in. You're like, damn, you have way too much health for, yeah, like, you know, way more than it's needed. Overkill's the way to go. Yep, Himpuli is one of the Noita devs. Noita is about to become one of my most played games on Steam. Fuck yeah. As it should be. As it should be there, Ramza. Read me, it's about chess with my bad English. I saw an interview with Dubov, the top Russian grandmaster in chess, and he said about cheats something like, I don't need any computer move. I need only one thing. In game, you can give me info. Now I'm thinking, this info makes me practically unbeatable.
Hey there, boys and sweaty boys.
Don't need any computer move. I need only one thing. In game, you can give me info. Trying to interpret that. Does he mean like, rather than wanting to know what the best move is, he just wants to know maybe what his opponent's about to do? What he says, now thinking? Like what are they thinking? I don't know. I'm a little confused by somewhere. Something in that got lost in translation, I think. AI comment. No, he's not AI. They just need to know what piece to move. Oh, saying like he doesn't need to know, he just needs to know like a piece of information. He doesn't need to know the entire thing. Just be like, and what would be like, oh, the pawn would be an optimal move, and then from there you could quickly analyze which one is the optimal one from that piece of information. Yeah, the whole chess world's wild, man. It's crazy that chess still does some serious, you know, numbers. Like, it still pulls in pretty large viewership on Twitch and everything, which is pretty awesome. Pretty badass. You think it's such an old school strategy game still has so much life today. I love watching chess. Is it chess? Let me be very clear. Chess. Emphasis on the s without the t. Chest. Woat says, let me be very clear. Boobs. Thank you for clearing up that confusion. When will you start your nightmare streak? We got to start it again. I know. I've been a lazy piece of shit. We are going to get back on that soon. The only reason we haven't is because we've been focused on the random start stuff. Random start location. If he hears the best move is bishop on his vibrator, he can figure out the rest. I think that's what he was. I think that's what the way was saying. It just got lost in translation a little bit. Have you heard the chess as an infantry simulator theory? I think Noita falls in the same category. No, I have no idea what that even. I have no idea what that means. Infantry simulator theory? As in, like, sitting people into battle? You could tell me what piece to move every move, and I'd still find a way to lose. Yeah, that's probably where I'm at with my chess skills.
He is drenched in sweat.
I just finished watching your 100% unedited on Dunk or Trash. Finished part 4 on Super Bowl Sunday. Have you ever thought about doing a run where you complete all quests, not achievements, in one run? So, all quests, not achievements. Okay. That one actually no, because every time it's been always focused around achievements and stuff. But we have, let me think, that would be like, obviously Sun Quest, Mimic Quest. Oh shit. The Giga Nuke, Giga Holy Bomb. I guess it depends on what exactly people consider quests. I think there would be a little bit of debate on that. Because if you consider certain things like, oh, the quest to find the meditation cube, or is it just, hey, it's an achievement for finding it, it's not actually a quest. You know, I don't know how you can kind of differentiate the two. The eye quest? Wait, listen, we don't know if that's a quest. Could be, though. It's possible. Can't rule it out. Yeah, oh, they had the fish quest. How could I forget? How could I forget? Your mom's quest? You ever played a game called Tiny Rogues? I haven't played Tiny Rogues. I have watched it, though. I do know of it. Just never played it. Chat usually controls what games I end up trying out. If it's something that I'm like just dying to play, then yeah, I would just load it up on stream. I'd say, you know what, today we're gonna play blah blah blah. But there hasn't been really any game recently that I was like, oh, I have to play this right now. Well, no, there is one. Well, two actually. Factorio, when they released their DLC, chat didn't vote. I just said, you know what, I gotta play this shit. So I ended up playing Factorio DLC for like 200 hours on stream. Just a little bit. And then Silk Song, whenever it came out, I gave chat like a couple weeks to beat it themselves. And then I was like, it's time for me to play it. But besides that, I haven't really had any games that I didn't wait for chat to choose. All my recent games, chat has chosen. So for example, Dark Souls 2, I'm playing through Dark Souls 2 at the moment, and chat selected it as my variety game to play. I've been loving it. It's been a blast. Been great. Hate these damn nests. Please die already. Would really appreciate that. Doesn't have any more bee. Oh, there is another bee to cough up. It was just taking its time. If you like Factorio, have you ever tried Dyson Sphere Program? That one's always brought up. Factorio was actually my very first factory sim game. Oh no, wait. Satisfactory technically was my first one, but I played Satisfactory whenever Noita was in like early access. So I kind of played it like maybe, I think I got like 20 hours or 30 hours in Satisfactory, and I was having fun because that was my very first time ever seeing one of these factory sim games or trying it out. But then I was so hooked into Noita, I kind of like abandoned Satisfactory and just went back to playing Noita. And then 5 years later, 5 years later, something like that, chat voted in a variety game called Factorio, and so that was where I really had my first deep dive into it. And then after enjoying that, people kept talking about this Dyson Sphere game, and I haven't played it. I have watched a little bit of it, and I'm definitely interested. You know, Factorio is one of those games that everybody calls it like this super addicting game. They nickname it Cracktorio. But I was always watching it and thinking, it looks decent, but I don't know. Maybe one of these days I'll get around and try it. But once I tried it, I was like, oh yeah, baby. Getting that dopamine. So I'm sure I would like the Dyson Sphere one. Gotta get that dopamine. Duck of Poon, thanks again for the Prime 21-monther. I appreciate you, Duck. You too there, Jim Lowe with a 30-monther. Greetings from Romania. Happy 30. Good luck in today's run. Much love to you and all the Romanians out there chilling in the chat. Appreciate the 30 sweaty months, Jim Lowe. Now thinking equals in this position you need to think more, because this position has some resources to win or improve, and strong grandmasters can find that and will be unbeatable. Only win or draw. I'm sorry, my English. He goes, no, you did good. You did good. It was a little... No, you were good. You did fine. You did just fine. So, in this position, you need to think more. So just more time? Is that what you mean? Like, if a grandmaster was saying that as long as they have enough time, they will find it. It's just... sometimes it can take a while to find the most optimal possible move. Which I guess makes sense. Their brains are working overtime. Come on. No! God damn it. Well, I don't want to open that in water, because if it drops electricity, then I will die. So what we have to do, time to open it from below, or we could create a drain. Both of them work. Refresh. Refresh, we literally have nothing that benefits from a refresh, so we'll leave it on the ground. TLDR, a cheat to say focus on this position. Okay, so it is what chat was thinking, where they said they just want to know, like, hey, you know, the pawn is the optimal move, and then you can find the move from there. Just get them in the vicinity. Get them in the general area. It's safe to open underwater. Trust. You can trust me. Oh, what the hell? You got a chest chilling in water. Another one. Alright. Let's open it this way. Gold. Not really hurting for gold on this run, are we? We're pretty rich. It's basically that all you need is indication to spend more time looking at a move instead of the obvious best. Yeah, chess is one of those games that, like, there's so much, it's so overwhelming, like, whenever you hear people talking strategy and all that, that it's like I don't even begin. I'm like, why even go into that world? Like, there's so much. Hey, it's the same thing that keeps people away from trying MOBAs these days, right? They're just like, there's so much to learn. Like, why even start? Because it's amazing, that's why, damn it. You already saw Horizon Hunters Gathering game trailer. They are doing it again. Sony likes dumping money. No, what's this about? You said a Hunters Gathering game? Hunters Gathering game. What exactly does that mean?
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Noita's my crack right now. I'm determined to do the Sun Quest one day. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. What's that weird looking flask? There's a guy that throws flasks, like that's his attack. He throws them, and he throws a variety of flasks. Sometimes he'll throw a blood flask, and then he'll throw a pheromone flask, and then a berserkium flask. Well, he can throw a teleportatium flask. The ones that he throws have a different shape to them because they actually hold a different amount of liquid. And but the teleportatium that he throws is regular teleportatium, while the normal shaped one tends to be, like 99% of the time, tends to be unstable teleportatium, which you can still fix. The unstable one, you can mix slime in it and it'll stabilize it. But instead I just took he was throwing the flask, so I just figured, I'll just take his teleportatium. It makes it a lot easier to deal with. And that way, if I want to, like in a situation right now, I could be like, oh, we can go check the next mountain. And hold up. Oh yeah, we gotta kill this chump. Get over here. Kill him. Reroll this. Dice is nice. The dice was nice. Huh. I don't know what the move is there. I don't know what I want to do. We'll have to wait and see. But basically, I can use this teleportatium, the stable stuff, and you'll notice that because it, when I pour from like a flask like this, this is your standard just regular flask. So I pour water from it like so. Kind of has a little arc to it. Meanwhile, if I pour from this teleportatium, this one says 200% full. What happens is it has a lot more. You see the pressure? You see how fucking high that thing goes? That's because the flask in general holds less. It actually holds half the amount. So this flask is actually worse. This is a bad flask compared to the other ones. But the alchemist has a special ability. They can cram twice the amount of liquid in the flask. So this adds more pressure to it. We don't really give a shit about that. All we care about is that if you have 100% teleportatium flask, it is the same as a 200% or 100% standard teleportatium flask, which would be one of these. It's the same as a 200% teleportatium. I forget the name of the. What's the name of these again? This kind of the scientific name for this kind of flask. What if you drink it instead? I mean, you could. No, not a beaker, but no, there's an actual name. Erlenmeyer? Is that it? Erlenmeyer flask? Erlenmeyer. That's what. Okay. Erlenmeyer. Well, anyways, if you see 200% of this, just know that it, even though it seems like you're saying 200%, it must be twice as good. No, it's the same quantity as 100% in the other flask. The only difference is when this is 200%, that extra pressure is going to cause it to pour a higher arc. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this teleportatium, I'm going to pour it up while pointing my cursor up, and then it's going to go on my character, and it's going to take me back into the last level. So I was able to check the next mountain, see if there's any resources that I would like to use, and then come back up here and continue my journey. Also, I had already checked that there were no massive pools of lava above me, so that makes it so that whenever I teleport back up, I don't accidentally jump into an instant death scenario. There are some times that you'll see I have a teleportatium flask, but I don't jump up to the previous zone with it because I don't trust. I see there's a pool of lava, and I'm like, listen, I don't trust this lava. I may jump into it. I'm not going to risk it. But in this scenario, there was no lava, so no risk. Probably should have taken off the freeze. There was no reason to leave it on there. Alright, we're supposed to be doing some shifting today. 13 of them, actually. So, another heart. Let's put this... Wait, that's already an empty wand. Why did I put that in the ceiling? I didn't need to. Alright, start eating some fungus, because we have to do 13 shifts. This is going to be shift number 1, baby. Come on. There we go. Finally. Consume. It says water. So as you can see, our water is still regular water, so something else turned into water, which is a good shift for us. It just means that there's more water in our world. I like it. Bonus water. What's up, Garlic? No, we are not clicking. What do you want about? Wait, is it a Noita clip? Actually, maybe it is a Noita clip. This is rocket jump scare. Oh wait, is there a launch going down right now? Hold up. No, did we just miss it?
Will start in
Wait.
5 seconds. Expect loud venting.
Oh no, we didn't miss it. See, everything's good. I thought it was like missing here, but there it is.
Now, at 1 minute here, Falcon 9 will go into startup. Basically, where onboard computers have primary control of all vehicle critical functions.
Oh, so this is a manned. It says crew 12. Yeah, this is a manned one, I assume. How many people are on it? No, not Amanda. It's manned. Means like there are people on board. A manned crew.
-1 minute.
FTS is armed and Falcon 9 is in startup.
Dragon is in countdown.
Wait. 12 people? Wait, it says crew 12. I don't think that's the amount of people. Is that really how many? I assumed it was like their number, the crew number, as in like their identifying group.
SpaceX Dragon, we are go for launch.
I was gonna say, isn't that a ton of people? 5 max. Okay, I was gonna say 12 sounds massive. Like, hey, it's a party bus. Let's go fucking hang out on this bad boy. So there's 5 people on it? It's 24. Like, come on, bring your friends and family. We're going to Mars.
T-minus 15 seconds.
Oh shit, it's going. Hold on, we gotta full screen this.
T-minus 10, 9.
Get out of here,
8,
chat.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and liftoff. Go Falcon, go Dragon, and Godspeed Crew 12.
Oh shit. Technology, man. Weebs, don't ruin this moment.
I can make it. Early, don't move. I can get out of the way. I'm spry.
I'm spry. Damn, is this a normal? It's fucking 4 a.m. right now. Where's this launching from? Don't they launch in Florida?
Oh my gosh. Charlie. Hey, did that guy just turn to Saya?
Well, gentlemen, it seems we have a dumbass among us. We can't just watch him die, can we?
Stage 1 throttle down.
You're watching it live? What are you looking out the window? You see that shit? What the fuck?
Well, if they launched during the day, they'd hit the sun.
You're like, get steer out of the way. Oh my god. Sun jumped up out of nowhere.
Nice work, bitch.
Stage 1 throttle up.
Oh shit, that camera looks crazy. That view looks, that angle's awesome.
Copy 1 Bravo.
Stage 2 engine chill.
Hell yeah. And that's good. That's good timing for that one, Garlic. They have like 3 to 10 launches per month whenever they have a window. But they're usually not manned, right? Not that many of them are manned, I don't think. Narson, thanks for the 43-monther. I appreciate you, dude. Also, yo, I almost missed one earlier. Magia. Or
Stage 1 throttle down.
Magiel, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate the prime. Not anymore. Elon said something about a moon city. He's like, there's cheese up there. We need that cheese.
Biko.
2 Alpha.
Copy 2 Alpha.
Stage separation confirmed.
I remember this part. It's when they start to yell,
Ignition.
come on, TARS! My favorite part. Science man. Oh, what the? Yo! That's cool! What in the hell? Can I even go higher quality than this? Is this possible? No, it's the highest quality.
It's not possible.
No, it's necessary.
It's necessary. Are they catching a booster out of the sky this time? Catching it out of the sky? You mean just it lands, right? Like it comes back. Is this AI? No, there was a launch that just happened. Apparently just now. Garlic linked it exactly as it was happening. I didn't know there was supposed to be a launch. They should do a sick barrel roll to Aura Farm. I mean, one of the last times we watched one of these launches, they, wait, why is there no audio?
Dragon, SpaceX, nominal trajectory.
Last time they did have the,
Dragon copy.
one of the astronauts got to speak, and he said that, his son would have described it as the ride was, damn it, what did he say, chat? Damn, I already forgot. You guys were here.
Got a beautiful shot.
He didn't say aura farming, but Sigma. He said my son.
12 up into space.
He said, as my son would say, it was Sigma.
Oh yeah, beautiful.
Just, I know we were a little bit quiet there, folks. But honestly, I think we were just both drinking it in. That was incredible.
We're doomed as a species. They're in space. There's no sound in space. That's why they lost audio. It all makes sense.
At LZ40, not far off from where it just launched.
Dragon, SpaceX, nominal trajectory.
I think we have a moment while it's chilling. We have a moment. Hold on. Is this the clip?
Along the way, and along the way was a sweet ride. I'm pretty sure my youngest son would say it was Sigma.
What?
He's got a few words to add as well.
that kid that was watching
Was a sweet ride. I'm pretty sure my youngest son would say it was Sigma.
What?
He's got a few words to add as well.
Yo.
Second stage is finishing the uphill ride here. Up into space, we're T plus 5 minutes, 36 seconds into the Crew 12 uphill ride into orbit.
It was funny because we were watching that shit live when he did it. I remember being like, what the hell?
Well, that's my favorite part here. First stage will fire its engine, slowing the vehicle down. Slowing the vehicle down and shielding it in a cool column of engine exhaust gases. Got a good copy on nominal trajectory.
Fucking astronaut goes to talk and they're like, hey, keep it down. I'm talking to chat right now. Please don't interrupt. We're talking to chat.
Cool, of course, being a very relative term in this case.
Exactly. Rocket exhaust is hot, but re-entry heating is hotter. So the entry burn is not only slowing Falcon 9 down, but it's actually shielding it.
Listen, nerds, when's the rocket coming back? That's what we want to know.
Cooler than re-entry heating. That actually right there it is. The engine exhaust gases are actually acting as Falcon 9's heat shield as it does its supersonic retropropulsion burn in preparation for landing.
Damn it, this is the bad part about the night launches. Can't see shit.
The city too. That was so cool.
Oh yeah. Now left-hand side here, we have a shot of Crew 12 heading up in space right.
What the hell? Did they downgrade their camera on that thing?
Flipped over to the first stage, coming in for a landing.
Great track.
Weebs,
Right now,
no.
Hypersonic grid fins on the first stage are steering the vehicle to a trajectory.
Weebs, I'm gonna cancel this launch if you don't shut your goddamn yappers right now.
The landing site.
I'm calling up Elon right now.
When the engine,
That's it. We're canceling the launch. Tell them to turn it back around. Turn it back around. Humanity doesn't deserve this. The weebs have decided for us that humanity... No more progression for humanity. Oh shit, here it is. Oh shit.
Put a good call on stage 2 flight termination system. Landing legs deploy on Falcon 9. And it's landed. Dead center. First landing on LZ-40. Booster.
True cinema.
01. Completing its second flight.
Stop. It's time to stop, okay?
Beautiful.
No more.
Well, if such a thing could exist, I'd say that's pretty much textbook right there. Excellent job.
Oh god, I was about to say that was Sigma.
Fabulous. Oh my gosh.
Julie, how are the crowds doing over there?
Hold on, what the hell?
I don't know. It's just me on the shoreline, but I'm waiting for a sonic boom, which will probably make me jump.
Stage 2 is in terminal guidance.
There it is. You guys, that was so fun to watch.
All right, beautiful. Then we're good.
I fucking love it, man. Humanity
Okay,
does
so
some
we
sick
should be
things from
coming up
time to
here
time.
with a call for
That's
Shannon.
true. It's badass,
Abort
man.
contingencies indicating. There it is, indicating the final abort contingency before you get into orbit. That means Jay and I were talking about getting up to 17,500 miles an hour, about 27,000 kilometers an hour. Shannon is the final.
I think my used Hyundai I got from Craigslist can probably go about the same speed. It's not that impressive.
Hopefully nominal orbit insertion. We should.
I get hit in that highway, boom, we're out of there.
Dragon, SpaceX, we have a nominal orbit insertion.
Oh, that's what we want to hear.
Excellent.
Dragon copies, nominal insertion. Wonderful ride.
All stations, launch escape system disarmed.
Oh. They're in orbit?
And as the glow from the second stage fades away, the sunlight takes its place as Crew 12 has come up over the horizon and the sun is now shining on the vehicle.
I wish we could see the fucking Earth.
So the next step here that we're coming up on in a couple of minutes or a couple seconds is Dragon deploy. There it is.
Dragon
You're looking up
confirmed.
You're looking up the business end of the Crew 12 Dragon capsule. That is Dragon Freedom.
Okay, there you go. That's a pretty cool look. That's a cool look right there. Look at that.
Fifth mission.
The horizon. That shit looks badass.
Incredible view with the sun coming up around.
I knew it was flat. Look at that. Look at that. It looks like a curve, but no.
Chief Engineer.
I knew it.
Jack. Sophie.
You liars.
Welcome to orbit.
Holy shit, that looks awesome though. Look at that. Holy fuck, man. What the fuck?
From here. Over to our launch director for a few words.
That shit's happening right now. That is right fucking now.
Sophie, Andre, it's been a pleasure training with you and preparing for your flight. For the entire Falcon launch team, thank you, good luck, and Godspeed to the crew of Freedom.
Yeah, they're doing the Moon Quest IRL. Respect.
Thank you, team. That was quite a ride. Thank you, SpaceX, Falcon 9, and NASA teams. We have left the Earth, but the Earth has not left us. When we gaze at our planet from above, it is immediately clear that everything is interconnected.
They only had a leftover Xbox mic for her. That was the last one.
And all that they contain. We are one humankind here on our shared home planet. This becomes self-evident as astronauts peering down from above, and is a sentiment that would serve us all well to remember back on the ground. We see the thin, tenuous band of an atmosphere solely responsible for supporting all life on this planet, and we know that it is utterly unique, fragile, and must be protected. To those supporting and watching our journey, please know that your spirit travels with us, stitched into the very fabric of all that we do. We hope that our arrival in space reminds all of you that dreams truly can become reality, given dedication, perseverance, and yes, a bit of luck along the way. Crew 12 is grateful and ready for the journey ahead. We're on our way.
She's lagging.
Andre?
Goddamn laggers. They gotta get her some better connection. You say she sounds rehearsed? Yeah, no shit. Wait, yapping. Whistle, you're so harsh, man. Look at this fucking amazing view.
Экипаж Dragon Freedom на связи. Мы на целевой орбите. Все системы работают штатно. С этой высоты наша Земля выглядит невероятно хрупкой и целостной.
Translators?
Здесь не видно границ. Только тонкая голубая линия атмосферы, которая защищает все живое. Именно этот вид напоминает нам о главном. Мы одна команда на одном корабле планете Земля. Каждый виток вокруг нашей общей голубой колыбели — это доказательство
I recognize his voice. I'm pretty sure he was in my Dota 2 lobby.
Объединяют знания. Сегодня наш экипаж — это станция.
If he says Suka, I will recognize it 100%.
Мы здесь не как представители отдельных государств, а как человечество, которое исследует космос.
It sounds familiar.
Мы продолжим работу на благо всех. Спасибо за доверие и поддержку. Dragon Freedom, связь с вами.
They don't play Dota, they only play League? What? What? It's Dota 2 is popular in Russia. But yeah, I mean, dude, this view is insane. Look at this shit.
Testament to your technical mastery, this precision, and this unforgiving.
Whistle Tips was harsh though. He's like yapping. She sounds rehearsed. Yeah, no shit. Imagine you're about to be launched into space, and they're like, after you launch and you're in space, we'll give you a moment to, like, you know, say something to the you know, thousands of people listening, and you're like, I'll just free ball it. Of course you're gonna write something. Otherwise you end up saying some shit about being Sigma, you know, in front of thousands of people, and you're like, oh fuck, why did I say that? So instead, you got some shit like written on like a piece of paper, and you're like, this was a smooth launch. Dreams can become reality. Suka.
We saw nominal dehumidifier activation in
All
service
right.
section Draco channel.
All right, well that was awesome. That was awesome. Garlic, thank you for linking it. All right, let's go. That was cool. I'm a little bit of a troll. Whistle Tip, you know what it is? You just have high standards. You're like, listen, they couldn't have done a couple flips? Couldn't have thrown in a little entertainment for the peeps back home? All right, well, that was cool. That was awesome. How many people are watching this?
There we have it.
What?
12 was on their way.
Is there other channels? Only 5,000 watching? It's kind of depressing. The fuck? There's over 1,000 of you guys watching me play Noita. Wait, hold up now. Hold up now. We just witnessed some crazy shit. What do you mean it's 5:30 a.m.? This is amazing stuff. It's 2:30 a.m. on a Friday. You're like, listen, I got work later today. I ain't waking up for this shit. I get it. I get it. That's still amazing though. Science. Hell yeah, man. All right. Back to business. Back to business. Oh, that's not the official one. Okay, so that was like a side stream. That would make sense. I was gonna say, why is there only 5,000? That doesn't make any sense. So there was another. Oh wait, hopefully we weren't watching one that was like far behind. Sometimes you get like these little other streams that got like a 5-minute delay. We may have been 5 minutes behind real time. We're living in the past, man.
All 3,500 viewers of the launch are streamers like you, counting as one, but having 1,000 plus people watching with them.
Oh, I see. NASA has a Twitch channel, by the way. Wait, didn't that say that was the NASA channel? I thought. Actually, wait, no, that was the SpaceX. Wait, SpaceX on YouTube. Oh, the official one's on X? Wait, really? They don't have a... That's a little bit interesting.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat.
Man,
We can't have shit.
Well, the flask thrower, if you empty his flask and try to fill it up, does it not? It does not go back to 100%. No, I mean, it does not go back to 200%. It will only allow the player to get it to 100%, meaning that your Erlenmeyer, did you guys say that was the flask? The Erlenmeyer flask, this triangle-shaped flask, once it's been emptied out, when you fill it up, even at it's filled up at 100%, is only going to hold half the quantity, half the amount of a normal flask that says 100%. So in general, you only want to use these flasks whenever you have that like, you know, whatever material that you need. So for example, the teleportadium. But once I use this material up, then I'll just throw the whole flask away and grab a new flask, because I don't want to reuse this, because it's an inferior flask. Okay, Telemage, god damn it. Somebody in chat posted their POV of the launch in your Discord. Wait, really? I hope you're not talking about Wote's post, because if that's his POV, what the fuck? Is it? Oh, here it is. Okay. In general. Oh shit! They really could see it. Holy crap. We got a video. Yeah. Jellorack, is this you? Hold on, I want to see this video. Damn, I wish I could see that with my own eye. My own eyes. I can't even... What the fuck is happening there? Is that an alien? Are we being invaded? Dude, that looks so cool. Hold on.
Indeed.
Indeed. Damn, he actually had a pretty good spot. Pretty good spot. That's cool. So that was Florida, right? That's not a GIF. No, that's a video. It's a video. It's because you're seeing a fucking rocket. Well, I think one of those was the booster coming back to Earth. Yeah, it is a good view. If you have that view, it's better to be at night because you can see it so clearly defined. Probably during the daytime, I don't know how well. I guess you need to be. I don't know. Maybe at that distance you can still see it pretty decently. But I feel like depending on how bright it is, you may not see it that well. But for us, I was wanting it to be daytime so I could see the fucking perspective of it coming back to Earth. Exclamation mark Discord. Yeah, we'll give you a link to it. Thanks for sharing your perspective there, Jellorack. That was cool.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Wait, Jellorack, did you know ahead of time? Like, were you waiting to see that launch? Or did, like, just now we were talking about the launch and you were like, oh, since you know you're nearby, you just looked outside and you're like, oh, shit, it's right there. So there's a hidden heart right here. I put my cursor, see right up here? We know there's a heart right there. I'm just trying to get it. The issue is that I don't have anything on me. I have stuff up here that can dig this, but my current stuff does not dig it. Yo, Whistle, thanks for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate you, Whistle. Thanks for the kindness. You too there, F9 with a 32-monther. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. We are close enough to the that the EOC sends me a notice when there's a launch. Oh, shit. Interesting. How do you find the hidden hearts? So basically there are certain formations. I'll show you this exact one. They're consistent. So wiki heart formations. And then we are in the second, we're in the fungal area, so it's the second zone. So if you look, this formation right here may look kind of familiar. You're like, oh shit, I've seen this before. There's going to be wood here, wood here, wood here, wood here, and this whole area is filled up with a green. This is a gas, not a liquid. And then there's little pedestals. The heart can be right here. If the heart's right there, it doesn't look this obvious. It's actually behind. You can't really see it very well, but for the sake of the video, or the sake of the wiki where they're teaching people the heart formations and stuff, they highlight it in such a way that you can clearly see where it spawns each time. And in this case, there it is. The wood's right here, wood here, and then what happened is the terrain spawned on top of it. It's like they two of them are colliding. Two of the formations are having a collision, and what I did, god damn it, fuck that telemage. Every time he appears, I go to kill him, and he just teleports off. Anyways, I recognize the bottom half of that image, and so I was like, oh, I know that the heart should be right about here. So then I looked in about that spot, put my cursor around there, and I saw max HP, extra max HP. So you know, oh fuck, it's hidden in that wall. So it's basically the formation gives away what could be there. Did you hear they started doing research on the sun at the International Space Station because it's so bright they're only able to do it at night? It's so stupid. What in the dad joke am I reading right now? I can never unsee the gorilla formation because Test 60 used to always call it out. That's Smooching Gorilla. That's Smooching Gorilla. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Keep running. It is, chat was doing consume, so they're saying it's about time that we do another consume. I'll do it when I get back over there. I also need to grab up some of the fungus. Where's the music? Yeah, it's pretty quiet in the game right now, isn't it? A little too quiet. Actually, we don't need that for anything. We could put this stuff here, I guess. And I'm going to put double luminous drills here. That's our digging. Luminous drill does allow you to go through terrain that is really difficult, like the Holy Mountain terrain, which normally you can't just dig it with a regular bomb. So the pollen, even though the pollen, even though the pollen doesn't dig away at this Holy Mountain material, since the luminous will, that's how I know, okay, I can use this also on that one spot where I can't reach that heart. That luminous drill will give us what we need to get to it. Gonna need a different kind of fungus. Yeah, people are saying that we're gonna be losing fungus today. I'll try to make a backup homemade fungus. I'll do my best. I'm 4 for 4 on the chest being safe to open underwater. The 5th one will be safe as well. I don't trust that for a moment. That kind of thinking is what gets you killed. Have you ever used your own music during streams? No. Just because the way I see it is, I already have so many layers of audio stuff. Like sometimes the game's got its own music. Games have its own sounds at least, right? Like for the actions and everything. And then we have DunkBot sound effects. You got me talking. So then layering my music on top of it can be a bit much to balance. And I figure some people like to listen to their own, you know, everybody's got their own taste in music as well. So I just view it as, why deal with all the DMCA shit when, you know, I can just not play music, and then if people want music, they can just pull up a YouTube video and play some music in the background while I'm chilling. You know what? I do want that. What is this? A gold pouch? Destroy it! Give me that gold!
Deathcore and breakcore mix when.
What? I'm glad for that, Dunk. Plus, also, Noita music is top tier. Yeah, true. Also, just the default we've been rocking is so good. Default. I was trying to say default, said Noita default said knee fault. The fault of the knee. Noita's default original soundtrack is pretty sick. The only thing is, every once in a while there are moments where I feel like the game is kind of, I don't know, maybe there's like a lull in the game, like it's kind of like chilling. Like that's why somebody said, hey, why is there no music? But it's starting to pick up a little bit now. There's a little bit of something. So I get it why some people are like, well, we want some music. Because it can get quiet for long periods of time, but that's how Noita builds up its atmosphere. That way, whenever the soundtracks are popping, they hit different, since it doesn't just play it on loop by default. You're waiting for the action. Getting a little funky now. Good old knee fault. I'm wicked tired. Night, y'all. Good luck with the run. Later, Spice. Thanks for hanging out with us, man.
Chase is on the case.
Chase is on the case. Oh, shit. Stay back. So at this point, some people just leave the zone because they're honestly a little bit like, because our health is not that low at all. I mean, it looks low, but if you think about it, 249 HP at this point, a lot of people will be at like, you know, 150 HP, filled up HP, and they're like, holy shit, I'm maxed out health right now, nothing has hurt me, I'm unkillable. Well, because looks like I'm low health, but it's like our total health bar is way bigger than it normally would be at this point. So in reality, we're still in great shape at the moment. But I can understand why some people like to leave by now, because it gets a little bit slow. You're having to check every corner, see if there's anything interesting. Kill those bad guys. Like at this point, any extra stuff that we're looking for is kind of overkill, because we've already put ourselves in a great position for the next zone. So let's eat this fungus. This will be our second random fungal shift of the run. We're supposed to do a total of 13 because Friday the 13th. Oh yeah, and somebody earlier had asked, they said, what the hell, they're doing a launch on Friday the 13th? Would be a little scary. Would be a little scary. Listen, I'm not superstitious, but oh god. Uh-oh. Yeah, just a little stitious. Rip water. Damn it, I was wondering what you guys were laughing about in there. That is unfortunate. Today's the perfect day to get a lotto ticket. Why not? You can make Friday the 13th your lucky day. There's a shift that turns fungus away. Could you hold the material it was shift into a random one and make it more spicy? We could just grow another fungus. That also works. At what point do you normally stop caring about how much about collecting gold nuggets? Once you have very good digging, like infinite black holes or some shit like that, because you got to remember that once you have such strong digging that you can go wherever the hell you want, well, there's a room filled with gold. So let's like let's say that I had like infinite black holes right now. Well, all I'd have to do is I just head over here to the side, go up here, through the ceiling, whatever, across the deserts, over the pyramid, and hit the wall, climb the wall, and then boom, you just get to this. Basically, it just takes a little bit of time. Just because I have infinite digging, I don't always go to this gold room because maybe I'm lazy or whatever. But you also notice that I'm also not collecting every nugget of gold. So that drives some people crazy because my gold doesn't look like it's out of control. And yet I'm not trying to get more, like I'm not really going out of my way. And then people will say, you know, you're driving my OCD crazy. You're not grabbing the gold nuggets. In reality, in the back of my head, I'm like, well, because if I need gold, I can always just go to that room if I need it that bad. But do I need it? I already killed Steve. Don't have to worry about that. Oh, I forgot we don't have water. I'm writing my last exam of the semester on Friday the 13th. Wish me luck. I need it. Good luck there. Lwap. Lwap. Lwap Colette. One of these days I'll learn how to say your name correctly. One of these days. Today's not that day. I do have the ability to reroll that. It just feels so wasteful when there's 2 perks. So in my head, I'm like, well, we could always do that in a bit. Those perks aren't going to disappear. Really, like, you know, it's really up to you on that one. And actually, not grabbing the heal right now is just kind of greedy. My health is in such a position that it's like, why not? You never know if you take an Uko shot to the face. Why risk it? Why even risk it? You're already saying it pretty much correct? Really? That's a first. Luaup Colette. Usually when I say usernames, people don't correct me, but they're just like, it wasn't even close. They're used to me saying it wrong all the time. Actually, I just realized freeze charge, not going to be great right now. In fact, somebody was asking earlier how to deal with the snowy depths. Well, that's where we're heading in there, and into the zone that can be hard to deal with enemies because they shoot you off screen. The setup that we have, though, is not a great one for it. We have a damage wand that doesn't shoot very far.
I'm rolling a d20, praying to my deity, and even making a pledge to my Patreon. You will score high on your test.
Oh shit. You hear that? We've all been blessed by RNGesus, aka Agent 10. Agent, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Appreciate you. Isn't Bloodlust on Chainbolt pretty safe? Actually, you know what? I like that. That's a good idea there. I don't do that very often. I think that's a great idea. Is that Deldranov? I think that's a good idea. Bloodlust Chainbolts. Especially with our health in the position that we are, I think it's not a bad idea. Let's do it. In general, though, in Snowy Depths, you usually like to use spells that give you farther reach. The further you can reach, the safer you are. Because a lot of times there'll be like, we're in this position and there's like an enemy over here. And so you can just shoot. But Chainbolt is terrible with reach. It doesn't really go as far as we would like. But the damage is good. So we'll try to compensate with our bad reach with good damage. And a Bloodlust on there. Oh boy. Big damage. Alright, so then we smack that guy. Doot, doot, doot. How fast can you make that laser spell? Oh shit. Fast? So fast isn't always good with the chain bolt. Instead, what you would rather have is extended lifetime. That means it does more jumps, and which will mean it'll go further. If you try to go with like speed, something that makes it go quicker, what will happen is sometimes it will jump past enemies. So if you have an enemy right in front of you, you may try to shoot them, but it'll just jump over them. More jumps, on the other hand, will make it so that it has its own built-in homing. Chain bolt does, and it will just be around longer to look for bad guys to kill. So in Snowy Depths, try to get a good range weapon if you can. Don't learn from my current build since it's not the greatest range. And then also try to focus on moving left to right more than vertical. So what I mean by that is, while going down is definitely good, like there's an Uko I think below me. I saw some explosions just happen down here, which leads me to believe there's an Uko somewhere down here. I could be wrong. Let's see if I can find him. That's not good. I'm not seeing him anywhere. Ooh, ooh. Danger everywhere. Danger, danger. I'll go into more detail about that movement in a second. Guy's gonna blow up. Didn't trust it. Well, I was saying there was a Uko. I don't know where he went. Kind of lost track of him. So sniper for one, he's an easy one to kind of get. Oh, well, I say that as I get smacked. He can be annoying if there's snow. So see how there's snow right there? If there's snow, he can shoot in between the snow. Let's see if I can get an angle. He can shoot in between the snow. So some of the projectiles will fly through it, and that will lead to him hitting you. See, like, and if you're really close like that, it's hard to dodge. But if you're far back, do not dodge until you know the moment the shot is released. So let's say that he's right here and I'm right here. The moment he shoots, I try to either levitate, so jump, or free fall. But up to that moment, it really doesn't help, because if I see him lining up his shot and I start levitating early, the only reason to levitate early is because you're trying to hide behind something. He will lock onto you at the moment the shot is being taken. So let's say you're moving like this. You're like, oh, he's not going to be able to hit me now. I'm moving so fast. The moment his shot is, the moment it's released, it locks onto your player position. So all this movement you're doing leading up to it isn't like faking him out. It's not like, oh, you can't hit me. So that it's kind of pointless. So then that makes the main thing with the sniper being about distance. Because if you're too close, the bullet travels so fast, you're not really going to get any time to dodge. But the further back you go, as long as you time the jump or the free fall at the moment of the shot, you'll dodge 100%. So keep your distance on the sniper. Look for the red laser. And again, the snow is annoying because the snow will actually block the red laser, which you saw a second ago. And then his shot will just like smack you through it. Oh, shit. What the hell? God damn. How would you feel about a Deathio Mist Scary Wand? We actually have done a Deathio Mist build before. We may do it again in the future. It was pretty scary. It was pretty scary. Remember, this is today's daily. This wand is amazing. So this solves the issue that I was kind of complaining about where we don't have any range. Now all we have to do is get back to the base. So right there, did you see that laser for just a moment? What happened is the sniper is starting to line up his shot on me, but he does move a bit. So whenever he's moving around, this leads to him sometimes going behind like a pile of snow, and the laser gets blocked. But he will still sometimes be locked onto you, even though you don't see the laser still focusing you. Okay, so you see like how up to the time of release, dodging early doesn't help at all. You're just trying, I mean, maybe like a second just to get you to start levitating, but he's starting to line up his shot and I'm already doing this, it just kind of makes it harder to dodge because you're already running out of levitation because you're using it up. So if you can, kind of store it until the last moment that it's needed. That one's just a timing thing. It's not like not any rocket science. The machines, though, they have a little bit to them that you can actually, you know, once you learn it, it's like it helps quite a bit. If I can find one of them. Break that. What's up, Flex? Run idea, wall hack run, LDC run, where you're playing on a seed and the first mountain has LDC. From this point on, all the enemies have to be killed through walls. This is a matter of finding creative ways to deal damage with such methods and minimizing pain of finding a wall to shoot through. So I got the hiccups. Honestly, that's fun. It's kind of funny that is how a lot of Nightmare players, I feel like they do their build naturally. They try to use the wall hacks because they like to kill stuff without ever having the enemy aggroed onto them in the first place. Remember, don't trust these little snow piles because his snipe shots can go through the little piles of snow. You want something more solid to protect you from that shit. It's rocket surgery. It's rocket surgery. Okay. So this is one of those wands that for a newer player will be really hard to follow along. That's because this is kind of a crazy wand to find at this point in the run. It's like, damn, it's just jam-packed with loot. Tons of loot. Way more than you would ever expect at this point in the run. But it's the daily run, and it's being generous to us today for some reason. So let's take advantage of it. So first we got the spark trigger. That's a classic. No surprises there. Spark trigger down. Spark trigger, add mana, linear arc into... We really don't have a lot of filler projectiles, so we're going to need filler projectiles. Just stuff to take up some space. So 1, 2... hold on that for a second. 3, 4. Yes, I'll do consume in 1 second. So this is a triple and a double, which is the same thing as a quad. So 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we got the linear arc, the add mana, and the spark trigger. Pretty simple. Linear arc adds 5 damage to every one of these. So instead of hitting for 3 damage each, they hit for 8 damage each. Pretty good upgrade for 0 mana. We fire it. Not the fastest thing ever. So we're going to put this reduce recharge here. Getting a little quicker, but not exactly the fastest thing ever. Try wrapping it. Not bad. Not bad. Let me do some math here. So if this adds 30, and this costs 12, and this costs 10, meaning this is 22 mana cost between these two, meaning we have 8 mana to spare. So we really don't have a lot of wiggle room. What we could do is for now just say fuck it and put down like a single bouncing burst like this. That's infinite. If I put on a second one of those, does it sustain? Pretty much. It's not 100%, but it's pretty close. I'm happy with that. We'll put that on there. Bloodlust, put that up. Put this up. Chain bolt's gone. Oops. Gonna be our digging there. Please hold. Please hold. Alright. Just kind of taking up some space there. That's fine. So now we have good range. We can now kill enemies from very far away without risking ourself getting smacked around. Who asked? Okay, I won't go into too much. Give the balls speed. Not really any benefits to giving the balls speed right now. If we were to do it, like let's say that we were to say, hey, I want those balls traveling faster. What would happen is if you put this speed up on there and you shoot it, it does cost you a bit more mana, which is 3 mana, is not that bad. But you're not going to notice like a really drastic outcome. Now, acceleration is something that's going to be pretty interesting when it comes to the bouncing burst, because acceleration can actually add damage when it comes to bouncing burst, but that's a yap for another time. Alright, let's do the fungus. Ooh. Damn it, there's some toxic sludge in it. It's gonna poison me. No bloodlust, pussy alert. Okay, bloodlust on this would actually potentially could kill me. Hell no.
I'd like to buy 2 more bit rates, please.
Is it tanking the bitrate pretty hard? Row. Ooh, we need this badly. We haven't been teleporting. We have been just walking everywhere. That is big. Looks kind of nice. You like it? Some Matrix look to it. That's because the linear arc makes it move in kind of an awkward way. But we don't give a shit about the movement. We want that additional damage being put on the payload. That's its whole purpose. Throw that away. Move these over here. Teleports go there. Alright, now we actually have something going. Oh shit, don't jump into him. Nope. Pain tank, chillin', acid balls, not too interested. Alright. So then we go over here, and we're gonna drop the fungus from high up. Save glue throwers for future shifts. Hopefully we won't need it. I guess it is possible we could need them. I hope it doesn't come to that. B2K, hilarious. I see what you're doing there. Will there be a special run for Valentine's Day? QZ was saying that he had something in mind that he was wanting to do for Valentine's Day, but he hasn't said anything to me yet, so I think there's a plan. We'll just have to wait and see. You look like Lego piece 28125. I'm telling you guys, I see this message all the time. What the hell? I don't know what TikTok video or YouTube short that's been making its rounds for the last couple months, but god damn it. You goddamn kids. Heartmage trick all bosses. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Ooh, chance for something nice here. Now, once you get the range, this area becomes a lot easier. Ooh.
How about making this more cursed to hone the spirits of the day and roll 1 to 4 before the shift, and you have to hold the flask from the slot while doing the shift?
Like, we can't go add in too many layers on this shit. People will be like, wait, I didn't know about this when I placed my bet. How dare you? This and this. I like it. Oh, this, I was looking for a damn tank forever. So, another way to help, avoid damage from some of these machine enemies is you want to move in a way that, like, they are the center point, and you're staying on a, like a track, a circle around
And you
them.
also have to tap your head and rub your stomach while reciting the alphabet backwards. And can you also blow into this breathalyzer test?
What in the hell? What? What is going on? So if this, oops, woo, blinded chat. If X shows you where the enemy is, then you need to, you need to move in a radius around him in a circle. It doesn't have to be in a complete circle, but the mistake that I see new players make is instead of moving in this kind of arc around the enemy, what they do is they move like this, like an up down, like a zigzag. And this is a problem because the way that those enemies fire off is once, like, they're looking for you, and once they see you for a moment, then they fire off. So if you're moving away or toward them, they're not causing the machine to need to move around, which means that it will fire off. Now, if you, let's say that this enemy is on the ground like this, and so you can't do a full circle, right? Because this is the ground's in the way. Instead, what you would do is, as long as you're moving like in an arcing way around them, it's fine. So you don't even have to go the full arc. You could go to like right here, and then you could go this direction, then you could immediately cut back. That's okay. Just make sure you're not moving in a zigzag like this, this way, because this guy will try to shoot at you, because you're not changing. You're not causing the tank to need to move.
Oh my God! Who the hell cares?
All right. It's, you know, I thought maybe you'd be interested. I thought maybe you'd want to know. So this guy will still fire off. He actually fires off pretty quickly. But you'll notice that I tend to stay moving in that same arcing fashion around him. And that keeps him being like, oh shit, I need to aim. But, you know, if you hit that ground for a moment, it's like, oh, I'll take the shot. Compared to some noobs, they try to move like this. They just go up and down. And this actually makes the enemy a lot harder to deal with.
You don't have to quote yourself.
Same goes for the other guy as well, the other tank. This dude right here. Moving that same way. You get the idea. Where'd this worm go?
To be a man, you must have honor, and a penis.
Oh, come on. You just bail out? I'm drinking the worm blood as much as I can. Worm. Dude, this worm bailed hard. Did he drop anything? He dropped nothing. Silly worm. Well, since we're down here, I wasn't really planning to go to this level yet, but while we're here... Check Discord. Should I be alarmed? Short telly. I do like short telly. Don't need that anymore. Drilling, kind of interesting. We really don't need that. Freezing gaze. I may come back for that. We'll have to wait and see. Chat saw the wasp. They're kind of excited for the wasp.
Don't forget you still need to make fungus.
Yes. Yes, we do. Trying to think how we're going to go about this. Head back up for a moment. Yikes.
Do it. Do
Oh my god.
Do it. Do it. Do
To hide this in a spot that... No, we're not doing it.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Is this...
Do it. Do it.
Is this the clip that you guys are seeing that makes you spam it in here? Is that what this is? Okay. Nuh-uh. Yeah, huh? Mary has exposed you guys. This is where you guys are getting it from. The source. It first appeared in 2018, featuring a design ID of 28125, primarily used for minifigures requiring a bald, high-crowned look. What? Why not get the note spells? Yeah, we may. We may grab the note spells. Perhaps. I would sue them. What? What in the hell are you yapping about? Some fish hanging out on propane tanks. They were hanging out on some propane tanks. I'm mainly just scanning the bottom of the mountains to make sure there wasn't like any lava or anything like that. And we also needed to check down here anyways for any resources. And then we're going to real quickly freeze our enemy. We're gonna kick him. We're gonna shoot him. I don't know if there's anything there that I need. That's copyright infringement. Guys just love talking shit today, don't you? We have a lot of big moves that we can make at the moment. But I think the best move that I can make to ensure a safe and healthy run is we grab the heal. Then we run out here into the level, and we get a healer set up for us. Now, we don't need heals right now, but we're doing that so that we can go adventuring around, and we know that if we get injured or whatever, that we have a spot with healers that we can fall back to. There's actually several ways that we could heal right now, but it's just good to always have backup plans. I'm really seeing mini healers. What's that about? I mean, yeah, I'm sure I killed a couple, but... Oh, the guy tried to shoot me. Where are you, healers? What? I haven't... Listen, I have been shooting a little bit, but... I haven't noticed any healer corpses. There. Wait. Wait, is it? That is a healer. Why does his gun look kind of weird? I guess because he's so submerged in that damn worm blood. Alright. Actually, no, that's not a healer. For a second, I don't know why. I looked like I saw like partial green, but I guess my eyes were just confused by the worm blood. It was like, oh yeah, he's a healer. Certainly this guy will heal me, and then I would walk up to him and he goes to shoot me. Why is his green so weirdly colored? His gun so weirdly colored with green. Stupid worm blood. Colorblind biz. Had a green look to it. Half of the gun looked green, then part of it I was like, wait, that's not green. There we go, finally. Green gun. Okay, healer. Come on. Come on. Use your brain. I believe in you. Not go that way. Ow. We actually don't need two of these. We already have one over there. Do. Bringing the healer over here, but the problem is there's a lot of fire, and healers are made of paper. No! Stop getting confused. Actually, how does fungus do as a door? Like if I... Come on, bring him in here. If I were to... Oh my god, healer, stop being annoying. How does this work as a door? No, he's almost... Then I just walk through it. Does its AI do a good job? Hold on. Yeah, it does too good of a job. I was hoping that maybe it would get a little bit messed with. Trying to avoid suffocation. Oh, it's a healer. What am I talking about? He loves suffocation. Yeah. That is fine. We already have a really good door. Which is going to be this. Healer. The reason we brought the healer in here is that he is friendly with the fish. He loves the fish. In fact, if you kick the fish, he's like, no, my baby, I'll heal him. And then you just stand there, and the fish is like, ow. And then you just get free heals. Forever. The issue is that, like, you want to keep him locked in here with his fish friend and not roam out of here. No. Oh! The fact that you're alive right now amazes me. Is he gonna come up here? Maybe. Alright, and then we zoom out here. And we kick this into place. We're trying to make a door, in case you're curious.
So stupid.
There we go. Yeah, maybe I should have cut off the little part on the bottom. Some precision. There you go. Oh. Well, normally I feel like I do a better job at this. I don't know why the door's not working with me. There we go. There we go. And then from there... Destroy us all. There we go. We got him trapped. Destroy us all. And there we go. Now we have built a home for the healer. And if at any time during our run there's an emergency situation and I'm like, what am I going to do about the heals? We know that he's in there waiting for us to kick the fish and get the free heals. If I didn't want to do the fish setup, for whatever reason, maybe you're pro fish, you could use this tank to do the same thing, but the issue is that the healer still, like, you know, roams around. I like to get him trapped in that zone so that I know where he's at. Makes him really easy to track down. So, now that we've done that, we need to... Is there not any... Did all the worm blood drain out of this place? Man, this worm blood really did flow. We're going to drink some more worm blood. And the reason we're drinking this worm blood is I want to see in the dark. And the place that we're going to is pure darkness. And a little bit dangerous. A lot of it dangerous, actually. Oops, almost took the portal, not paying attention. Yeah, we can still get the notes. We still got room for the notes. I'm not too worried. We're gonna do just fine. Ooh, why did that just bounce off like that? Was kind of crazy. Do. So, there is a zone over here on the far left side that in general you probably shouldn't spend too much time in because you'll get yourself killed. But if you ever have ambrosia and you feel confident, you can check in here if a heart mage spawned. And if he did, well then shit, that just means that you get really good HP really early in the run. Our HP is already insane, so we're just trying, like I said, I'm trying to do a snowball effect where we take our good HP and make it berserk. Out of control HP. That is a super dangerous wand to have chilling here. Oh my god. There's a wand up there. There it is. Yo. Piercing and chainsaw on this thing. I guess I'll throw this in the wall there. Grabbing that. So far, I'm not seeing any heart mages, though. I gotta be kind of careful with my shots, because I could end up killing a heart mage if he does spawn. He's not the most common spawn in here. He does spawn, but it isn't like a, oh, it's guaranteed kind of spawn. It's like, oh, hopefully. Maybe. Oh, shit. So, it looks like we are not going to get lucky. But if the Heart Mage had spawned here, all we have to do is we let him hit us while we have our Ambrosia stain on us, so he can't hurt us. He'll take our HP bar from 530 down to like 10 HP. And then whenever it's crazy low, we grab this. Bloop. It gives us, instead of giving us 25, because we have instead of giving us 25 health, because we have stronger hearts, it actually would give us 50. So then that 10 HP would end up turning into, after all the heartaches expired, we would end up getting an additional 1,600 HP on top of our already existing 500. So we would have had a lot of HP, let's put it that way. But didn't work out. That's why you just have many plans in Noita. You try them all, and eventually one of them works out, and then you just go crazy. So another one of my plans that I have is killing the pyramid boss. It is, I think, a pretty good plan for us. By the way, I had a run the other day where I had a homing Omega Saw Blade with Chaotic Transmutation to stop the boomerang with Trigger Matosade. Apparently it can spawn enough worms, it permanently breaks your save. Really? Yeah, you had kind of a spicy build, though. It permanently broke your save? Your Noita science went too far on that one. You cooked too much. You burnt your Noita creation. Oop. Alright. right, and back here, we can make a lot of upgrades. We have so many upgrades we can make. Tons of upgrades. So, first off, reduce recharge. We don't need to double cast it, but we still need one of them. So in this current scenario, we are casting the reduce recharge every time. So you can see it every time that we're casting our wand, it casts the reduce recharge, which a reduce recharge costs 12 mana. So that's kind of expensive. Instead, we'll put it after the spark trigger. So we only benefit from the recharge, not the cast delay, which seems weird, I know. But that's because what we're going to do is we're going to put a chainsaw and a double spell at the front. This allows us to wrap our wand. At first, this looks like a terrible move. When you cast it, it doesn't seem so great. But if we move the add mana here, this should give us a pretty good upgrade. And then from there, we're going to add this. I guess we could drop these. This with this. Guess we can throw this crit on there. Both of these crits on there. Short telly here. This double goes... Actually, you know what? This becomes a triple. 3, 3. That's a 5 cast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. And then now, when I spam this wand, it looks like that's actually end up losing mana. That's good enough. Big damage, and it's safe damage too. Like we're shooting this, all that damage right there can't hurt me because we're not using the bloodlust. That'll be dangerous. We are using the heavy shot. Big build. Might as well take off linear arc. That is true. You get minor damage upgrade of 5 damage compared to the 44 there. I mean, why not? It's not really... It doesn't cost us anything, so... It's kind of whatever. Lightweight. There was a spread in the Holy Mountain to replace... Oh, which Holy Mountain had it? Was it the one before Snowy Depths or the one before the Hisi base? You didn't grab the third perk? Oh, fuck. I didn't grab the third perk. God damn it. Getting distracted by too many things. I do want to consume, yes. The issue is that I wanted to, real quickly, there's a flask in here that is a lava potion. And what I'm going to do, temporarily, I'm going to place down the ambrosia.
Hi, I'm working, so I just lurk from time to time. At what point can we expect the dunk or slam special? In other words, when will you throw?
Get your ass back to work. Take out your anger on me. Classic Kuba. Alright, placing the ambrosia down for a moment. There is a reason for that. I'm not crazy. Don't forget fungus now that you're going up. Yes. Wait, don't forget fungus. You mean like making a new fungus, right? Which is why I wanted that lava. Hold. Well, actually, if we just grab toxic sludge, we wouldn't even need the lava. We could have the mystery fungus, couldn't we? Yeah, I wasn't even thinking. Can't wait for the flask to break. I mean, we have several. There was so many ambrosia flasks today that it's kind of wild. So what I was going to do is you can actually use lava, and there's some enemies in the jungle that if you put just a couple specks of lava on them, and then they're a corpse, like when they're dead, they bleed a green slime. A couple specks of lava and you leave their corpse there for a minute or two, actually will start to grow a green fungus that can get your character high, just like the pink fungus does. The only difference is the pink fungus will sometimes fungal shift away, while the green fungus never fungal shifts away unless you do it intentionally. Would the explosive projectile help, or would you need a second one? I want a second one before I can do big damage, but there is a solution for that. We have a Like I said, there's so many different strategies we can take right now, and all of them are very powerful. We probably will do one to bring in the explosive projectile. It's just for a moment, we are going to get some toxic sludge. Let's scoop up some sludge. And normally you'd want to do this in a careful way so you don't get like a stain on you and everything, but I'm going to be a little bit lazy, and I'm going to create a small... where is this? That's not very small. I was going to say a small pit of blood. Like that. We bring out our flask, scoop up the toxic sludge, do this quick, wash it off. Alright, toxic sludge. There we go. Please hold. Please hold. We are heading out into the desert. There's a couple different ways you can handle this, but... So right now, I'm just going to place our regular fungus right here. So this is the pink stuff. Chat was saying that today on the daily run, after so many shifts, this actually will vanish. We'll actually lose access to our normal fungus. That's why we're making a backup fungus. Backup plan. So to do that, there's a couple different ways. You could use that fungus to help make the new fungus, but I want to show how to do it without it, because that's probably more helpful for most people. So you're going to go looking for a mushroom. There's a couple mushrooms out here, and I think we should be able to... Yeah, there we go. You want to break the mushroom down from the background. And let's see if it'll let us kick it into the sand. We have to kick it into that sand. Ugh! Am I strong enough? Yay, I'm strong enough. Leg too strong. Oh, maybe. Then from there, what we're going to do is we're actually going to pour some toxic sludge on top of that mushroom and the sand. We want it all mixed together. So now I have toxic sludge on the sand with the mushroom, and then just shoot it. Ugh. And it creates a mystery fungus. Now this mystery fungus spreads pretty quickly, but we want to make sure to grab some of it in a pouch. That's our most important thing. And once you have it in the pouch, you can throw it on top of the sand if you would like. See, it's already starting to spread. If you throw it on top of the sand, it just like as it interacts with the sand, it just kind of takes over. It's spreading, but you don't have to. Sometimes that can be a bit slow. Sometimes it's fast. It just really depends on how nice the engine is working that day. Come on, wake up, wake up. But the alternative being that you just fly high up in the air with a little bit of that mystery fungus in a pouch, throw it around on top of your character, and then fall with it. And then, ta-da, mystery fungus. And then we scoop up our mystery fungus. Got some bone dust in there. We don't want any bone dust. Hey, bone dust, get the fuck out of here, man. There you go. Now we got the good stuff. So this fungus gets your character high, but so does this fungus. This mystery fungus, however, we should not lose it during our run today. This one apparently at some point is going to shift away into another material. This one will never shift away unless you do a fungal shift and you hold the pouch of mystery fungus, because then there's a chance that it will look in your pouch and say, oh, shift that material, so you could lose it in that way. But in terms of not holding anything, it's not eligible. So let's consume. Jump around. Which fungus tastes best? Mystery fungus has got it. I mean, it's like so colorful, right? Gotta be. Worm blood. Mystery fungus is more eye-shattering than even gold. Yeah, it is quite bright. What are you doing over there? So now, while we were out here, we were making the mystery fungus, but we have something that we can do since we've already made the journey. You know, we've already went out here. Might as well get as much value out of it as we can. And that value would be... we kill the pyramid boss, who's kind of, you know, for the most part, a pretty easy boss. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, he hit me with the weekend. For some reason, I was thinking it was a twitchy mage for a moment. I got scared. Because whenever if you have a twitchy mage effect on you, and you have a lot of damage, which we do have a lot of damage, you could accidentally kill yourself, but that won't be a problem for us. Just a weekend. Just weekend. Alright, then we shoot this dude in the face. And his drops were not the greatest. His wand was also kind of a joke. We're going to look around the area. You never know. There could be a heart mage. This is another area where a heart mage can spawn. Again, like the other zone, not exactly like guaranteed, but there is a good enough chance that's usually worth kind of scanning the zone. There's like, see, as you can see, there are mages in here. It can't be a poly mage though, which is kind of nice. The fact that they don't even have a possibility for a poly mage to spawn, but they do have a possibility for a mage that could be very helpful for you. Hell, if we wanted to, we could have used piercing with that one weakening mage we saw earlier. We'd have to go find another modifier as well, but you can use that weakening mage and abuse it to make it where something like projectile damage actually heals the player, or something like explosion damage heals the player. That's where that one mage, some people see that mage that I killed earlier. Remember at first when I jumped in here, I was like, oh crap, and then I realized it was just, oh, it's just a weakening mage. Some people get really excited because they're like, fuck yeah, because instead of doing the heart mage trick, they just abuse it, a different trick. And you could argue that the weakening mage trick potentially is actually even more OP than the heart mage trick, depending on how you look at it. You can just make it where certain damage types heal the player. So enemies trying to shoot you with bullets will actually be shooting heals at you because bullets will heal you. It's pretty crazy. But we're not doing that right now. Let's go with let's go with the heart here and go with the copy random spell. Nice. And what else do we want while we're out here? Desperate for a heart mage when you have like 600 HP. It's not about like necessarily like, oh, I have to have it right now, but it's more like explaining the opportunities, because I feel like when people stop by here, they're like, well, of course you don't die. Every day you have like 2,000 health. You're getting lucky. But the reality is, as long as you know these moments of chance of like, oh, there could be one here, there could be one here, if I explain them, then you at least, whenever you're playing in your run, or somebody who, you know, a newer guy who's playing knows to look in those spots as well, so they can also have that same HP. All right, you guys ready for a shop? Sure, we're gonna do a shop. Quick break for the shop. We still have lots to do. We only have, this is our third orb. We need 13, so we got 10 more orbs to get. How many fungal shifts have we done? It's more fun to watch when you don't have 2,000 HP, won't lie. Yeah, the struggle, that's why I always say my favorite part in Noita is the struggle, whenever you're in the hard times. It's been a while since I've been here for a shop. Well, Sharpie, I hope you still got your speed. It's been only 4 shifts. Really, Thaleen? Only 4? Kinda disappointing. I thought there'd be more. The struggle is what makes the game so addictive. Yeah, it's like the struggle and then the reward for overcoming the struggle. You're like, oh, like, you know, this is my prize. Get that dopamine rush, but then you want to go back to the struggle again so that you can then overcome the challenge. I think that's like, you know, if a game, that's where Noita could improve. I don't know how you would improve it, but if the player, the struggle is so fun, but at a certain point, as you get better, that window for where you're struggling becomes so small, where you don't struggle for nearly as long, and it's like you kind of miss the struggle, but at the same time, you don't, I don't know, like, I don't want to lose the knowledge that I have, but I want the game to kind of come up with another challenge to keep me in that struggle zone for longer. But that's for, like, the super sweaty gamers, like myself. All right. Damn it. Stupid caps lock. Stupid caps lock. Alright, here it is. That's why TI is great. That's why TI is evil. Here it is, chat. Third shop of the day. Grab it while you can. Today's cosmetic is just a little cape for your sweatling, but it's part of the Ming Ming set. Ming Ming is a little duckling in the Wonder Pets. A little duckling. Sans Castle just said Ming. Ming. Sorry, I'm grabbing a sip of this Gatorade, and I think I'm about good to go. I got the energy for the rest of this run. Make sure I didn't miss any crazy things. No, we're looking good. So yeah, the rest of this run, I still need to grab 10 more orbs. I got to do 9 more fungal shifts. And I need to kill... This was, by the way, this is my first boss that we just killed. First boss. So, we have 12 more bosses to kill. Are you going to kill the Master of Masters? Yeah, almost certainly. Because we have to kill 13 bosses, so that only leaves 2 bosses to not kill. I doubt Master of Masters would be one to avoid. It's too good of a kill. It gets probably ignored, but have you seen this massive breakthrough? What's this? Oh shit, I'm too tiny brained to maybe understand this, but I'll show chat. My brain too tiny, Wanderer. Hold on, let me close the shop. Thank you, anyone, please, for the great cosmetic. I do appreciate you. Unveiled, is that Rosatom's plasma engine, a prototype that accelerates particles at 100 kilometers a second with tests of up to 2,400 hours of operation. Trips to Mars would take 30 to 60 days, and in theory, just 12 hours to the moon. Is this real stuff, chat? Is that real? I don't know, man. I'm not a gigabrain to understand this stuff. That's straight out of sci-fi. Yes, it's real. Russia, probably not. It's all hype. Imagine an air turbine, but for plasma. I'm a physicist. I do not want to understand this stuff. You just stop making my brain listen to this. I reject it. Huh. Well, shit. Guys, we're going to Mars. Come on, we're all going to get our... Everybody pack your bags. We're going to go to Mars. We're going to make our own little land. It'll be fine.
This is nothing. China already said they invented time travel and teleportation.
Oh, shit. Never mind. You can get to Mars yesterday. That's even better. All right, let's get to the action. We're gonna... So this one was shit. While we're out here, though, we might as well go grab a good wand real fast. Do 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 do. Is it 100 kilometers a second, like 1/3 the speed of light? That's crazy. Let's see. It says it is... Wait, one light is 299,792 kilometers per second. I think we're off a little bit. I was like, wait, what? So, you're about 1.0... I don't know, what would be 300 of... Basically, you're like 0.0001% of the way there, right? Something like that. Oh no, it'd be it's 1/3000th. Okay. So 0.01. Wait, no. 0.1 would be 1/1000. Okay, so it'd be, yeah. 0.1. Yeah. That's close enough. 0.03. How about that? I don't know why my brain is fried right now. Yeah, I couldn't carry my decimals or move the decimal around. I was like, what? What the fuck? What's happening? Stop thinking and focus on the run. All right, all right. I'm not built for that math. You're not built for it, son. Another ad mana is pretty spicy. You know, I think we've talked about it before. Speed light travel shit, that crap blows my mind. Just like, I mean, obviously I know you're not, you know, masses can't reach the speed of light, but the fact that, you know, if you could travel at the speed of light, then time stands still for you. That shit like blows my mind. My little tiny brain is like, what the fuck? My little tiny brain struggles. Bling!
I believe in you and math, Dunk. Do the math and save the world. You can win this.
Math! Yay, math! Agent, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Wait, so if 1/10 is 0.1, wait, wouldn't 0.1 be 1/1000th? Oh no, wait, I'm doing it in percents. I guess I was thinking of percents. So it's already carried over. So 0.1%, I guess is where I was getting confused. Stop it, no math on stream. No math! Technically, photons don't exist from the point of view of photons, because what's existing for literally 0 time? Dude, that shit, like, I try to, like, grasp it, and I feel like my brain's sweating. I'm like, what's happening? Like, the idea, like, the one that really gets me is, like, imagine you're on a planet, right? You're on Earth. And you could somehow, you can see a planet 1,000,000 light years away, right? And it's 1,000,000 light years. And you could travel at the speed of light. You would reach, because I know you can't travel at the speed of light, but in this magical world, I can travel at the speed of light from Earth to this place 1,000,000 light years away. And then the moment I go to travel, if I instantly reach light speed, me experiencing it would get there instantly. You would just teleport. You'd be like, I fucking made it 1,000,000 light years away, and I did it instantaneously. And then you could look back at Earth, and it would look like the exact moment that you left it. But in reality, if Earth looks exactly as you left it, and you're 1,000,000 light years away, that means 1,000,000 years passed for them. So now everything is fucking different on that Earth, even though it looks the exact same. That shit hurts my brain. That melts my brain. What do you mean? You guys don't know that? Nope. You guys didn't know that? Are you guys learning about this? Why would it be instantaneous? Because it's time space. Think of it like this. Chad didn't know. Are you guys learning about this for the first time? It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So think about it. A lot of you know this, you just don't realize you know it. If you're looking at the sun, and somebody says, oh, but you're looking at the sun, was it supposed to be like 7 minutes ago or some shit? That means that you already recognize that you can see something, but the moment it reaches your eyes, it is not that exact. You're seeing into the past, right? You're looking at the past. So the moment you think of it that way, if you were to reach light speed and travel and be able to look back where you came from, if you're traveling light speed away from something, that spot that you're traveling away from will be frozen perfectly. Exactly. So light takes time to travel only for the perspective of the people of Earth. I said from my perspective, it would be instantaneous. You would look back on Earth and you would be like, that's exactly as I left it. Now, Earth, a million years have passed, but for the person, you will have gone instantly. Stop hurting my brain. It's crazy. Isn't that crazy to think about though? Like you can travel to somewhere a million light years away. You can go there if you could reach light speed. Obviously, that's the magical part. But you could go there. You just can never come back because everybody would already be dead. They would have watched you travel, and it took you a million years to get there, but you didn't age or anything. You would have traveled. It's like you can travel to the future. You just can never travel to the past. You can only go forward. It's kind of fucked up. Yeah, there you go. That's boom. Interstellar. Well, Interstellar's a little bit fucked because at some point he does go into a black hole and things get a little bit wild, but that's where it gets a little bit crazy. Then why does light take time to move? Because it's from your perspective. Did you know light, that whenever the light leaves the sun, the time it takes to reach the earth, you say is like 7 minutes, but that's from your perspective. From the light's perspective, it's instantaneously. It leaves the sun and it arrives on earth at the same time. That's because you're thinking of things from two different perspectives. That's why they call it time-space. It's like, this shit just hurts my brain, man. I don't know, like I told you. I fucking, my brain's sweating trying to understand it.
Dunk is saying the most basic shit you could learn from literally any hard sci-fi or from YouTube pop sci, and chatters are legit ego baiting. I can't.
They're ego baiting? What the hell? What's ego baiting? What if we travel at the speed of light and we fart? Can we go beyond light speed? You just discovered speed of light times 2. Oh my god. You've done it. They're incubating. It's not instant from that perspective. From the thing that is moving at the speed of light, it is instant. There is no time will have passed. If you're traveling at the speed of light, you don't perceive anything. It'd be instantaneous. Speed of light is the limit. The fart will be following you forever. Oh no. This is even worse than I thought. Come on. I'm almost. If you're curious why my digging is so bad, it's because we found some new upgraded loots and I wanted them. I'm digging them out. I mean, that just would never happen because matter can't go speed of light. Yeah, which is where the whole, magic. It's magic, Lee. Come on, man. Don't reject the magic.
For Rage Baiters saying nothing can travel at 1C. Okay. It is possible to travel at 0.9999999 C, and instias of instant it would take 1 millisecond.
Yeah, there you go. Get him, Aqua. You still go pretty damn fast. Time for you is slowing down, but it's not disappearing. It does. That's why your things are getting messed up, because we're talking about speed of light. We're talking about a magical land. In the magical land, it would be frozen because you're going at speed of light, but reality is, like Aqua's saying, you could reach 99% in theoretically, and that's why it would just be time is slowing down. Yeah, Insta is crazier. All right, we are back home, baby. After our journey. Hold on. We gotta... Please hold, let me just... It is consume time. It's consume o'clock.
Eat some fungus, Dunk.
I'm
this
trying.
is why you only have 4.
What blows my mind is that there are more grains of sand on Earth than there are... Oh, no, the opposite. You said the opposite.
Someone email XKCD and ask him if I was traveling 99% the speed of light and farted in the direction I was traveling. How long would it take for me to stop?
What blows my mind is that there are more grains of sand on Earth than there are stars in this. No, there. Oh wait, in the solar system. I mean, yeah. You're saying okay. I thought you were saying like in the fucking like I don't know what would it be. I have no idea. It's probably I mean universe obviously. I have no idea what constraint you could keep bringing that down to that there still would be more stars than grains of sand. Or grains of sand than stars. I thought he was saying the classic, but he was mind blown by our son.
DunkBot 2.0 was programmed in light speed. That's why there is no movement in development. Is that right, bearer of the cursed hairline?
It's wait, what? Hey, hold on. What was that hairline comment? Blessed hairline, you mean, sir? Mature. The hairline of matureness. Okay, here's our next move. Our next move is going to be putting both of these ad manas inside that. Move this here. Couple things. Oh, I forgot these are bouncing bursts. They're not going to benefit from the goddamn... Only the Spitterbolt will.
I had a dream last night that I was stuck in a call with a telemarketer in a foreign language. And every time I said, no, it meant, yes, in his language. And the call would never end.
The fuck is this?
Dunk, we know it's a wig. Stop pretending.
Hey!
We know you're bald, dude. Fix your wig.
This is my hair, damn it! Alright, this will do for now. We're gonna have we have a better explosive build that we can do in just a moment, but let's do personal lightning caster and personal tentacler thrower. Can we do both of them? Yes. And we put them on a bouncing burst. That'll be fun.
Everyone who makes fun of his hairline probably has a receding hairline at Mach speed.
I forget who it was. There's one of the people that was always making bald jokes, and one day they randomly just go, "Oh, by the way, I am bald." I was like, "This motherfucker!" I was like, "You're a self-hating baldist? What is this shit?" Oh fuck. Yeah, this will work. Do not insult my Vegeta hairline. 9,000? What? 9,000? We probably should get some Mimikium, shouldn't we? If I had a brain. If I only had a brain. Psh. So my digging is a little atrocious. Abandon the ambrosia flask. Oh, fuck, I need to grab that. Thank you for the reminder. What's crazy is we're doing this, we actually don't have anything to use the Greek letters with yet. Like, just kinda, we're gonna collect dust, I guess. Do you remember in Plants vs. Zombies minigame where you grow a tree? Can we get a mini game in Dunkbot 2.0 to grow your hair? You think you're getting access to Dunkbot 2.0? That's the real joke here, and you don't even know it. Internally, I am laughing. Laughing at you. Your pain and suffering is coming, my friend. You will see. Oh my gosh, my wand is so shit. Why didn't I heal up? I don't know. If I just didn't throw away the damn slime balls. We're so close. I can taste freedom. It's because the heavy shot's causing recoil. And it's just throwing me back, so I'm actually using my chainsaw to dig, and then getting thrown back up. You're not having problems? Why don't you reduce cooldown instead of... wait. Why don't you reduce cooldown instead of projectile? No, I can hold it down. Like that. But the problem is I can't fit, so I'm trying to... create like kind of a thick spot here. Like, I guess I could just say like, come on, dig faster. We're free. Oh no. All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay, we need him to not have his shield on, and also not be firing anything scary. I put both the personal lightning caster and the tentacler on him at the same time. He's like, oh shit! Boom, 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 boom. Alright. I want the alpha. Because Chad is always calling me the alpha, so I have to grab that. And they don't drop a beta, so Chad always feels like sad because if they feel like they get no representation in Noita, which... you know, I get it. And poor chatters. Dies of cringe. Dies of jealousy. Maybe. I'll give you that one. Sigma, though. We pass on the Sigma. You'll need egg for a boss. I love you. I would have totally forgot about that. You're a hero. My young son would say that was Sigma. Would say that ride was Sigma. Okay. What? That guy's son should get tossed out of the airlock. Hey, that's harsh. What if it was Sigma? What if he was just being accurate? True. You guys are mean to the Fortnite gamers out there. Can a kid enjoy some Fortnite with his boys? Where's the ambrosia? Nope. No, you may not. You are not allowed to enjoy that.
Nope.
I actually lost my ambrosia flask. Oh, chat, you broke my flask. Mods, ban everybody in chat for banning my flask, or breaking my flask. There we go, got this one. Alright. Whoop. You laughed, but then immediately you were like, "Aw," because you knew you didn't realize I had a backup one like 2 inches away. That's because you dumb. There it is. Our 5th shift? 6th? Something? Kids shouldn't even be on games that are multiplayer? Well, hold up now, Momga, before you go saying some crazy stuff. I get what you're saying in terms of, like, having kids mixed in with, like, adults and teenagers and all that. That is weird. I agree with that one. But some of my favorite days as a kid were playing some StarCraft multiplayer.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now.
People weren't really typing. People weren't really saying stuff in the chat back in those days. It was a simpler time. The most heated it ever got was in StarCraft 2 was who didn't ally up, and then the game would turn into a game of Among Us where you try to find out who the hell was the you know, screwing everybody else over. But there are plenty of multiplayer games that don't have ways to directly communicate. That's true. That's true. Look at doesn't Hearthstone? It has like the little like well played, well played, well played. That's the most shit talk a little kid's gonna hear. He's just gonna get triggered. Well played, well played, well played. I'm trying to avoid the grooming story. What? No. Young King Philip, thanks for the primage, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, King Philip, for the prime. It's still toxic? Not, I mean, kind of. I mean, for a little kid, I think for the most part, they'd be a bit oblivious, right? Like, imagine you have like an 8 or 9-year-old playing Hearthstone and the other enemies just spamming well played. I doubt they're fully registering that they're just like basically using well played to talk shit. Kids should just play Dota. It has the most wholesome chatters. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I mean, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Well, you know what? I'm going to drop the drilling for now. Put that up. That up. We need to find a black hole. Oh, there's some flasks I had left behind. I didn't do the mimic quest. I was kind of lazy. I'm sure that I won't regret that later. I almost certainly will. But remember how we had that healer station set up? Yeah, you were probably wondering. You're like, why did he get that healer station set up? He doesn't need those heals. Look at me now. I could use those heals. I could use them. So let's go get them. What's that, Mary? Dunk, you gotta start using the point down emote when PvPing. It's super not toxic and people love it. You know what triggers people? It's literally one character that upsets Dota players. Who knows the one character that you can set them off? Nobody? Silence? No, not F. There you go. There you go. Yeah. So we got some. Clinks is not a single character. Okay, well you interpreted character as like somebody could pick. No. You just this right here. Now League of Legends players, they wouldn't understand this. They would say in response, they're like, "Huh?" They're confused. But in the Dota realm, whenever you have a deny, so the enemy wants to kill the creeps, kills the creeps, he gets money. Well, right before he goes to kill that creep, you see he wants to kill this little creep, this little creature, you kill it instead. It's called denying, and a little question mark appears above it. So then people will sometimes just post question mark whenever they are like outlast hitting you like crazy. They'll just hit you with the question mark because it just means like you're getting fucked. And then they just will freak out on you, man. They will freak out. It's literally even more obvious in League. League doesn't have denying. What the hell am I hearing right now? Sounds super wholesome. Oh, it is. Dunk is a League expert after all. What? League of Legends doesn't have denying. Oh, a question mark ping. I thought you were saying about has denying. I was like, it doesn't have denying. I'm gonna roll it again. Okay, these rolls have been terrible. They have been absolutely terrible. Oh my gosh, the dice keeps proccing. I don't want to re-roll yet. All right, we run over here. League has a missing enemy ping, which is a stupid question mark, but it is also used to ping something stupid. Ah, so like if somebody fucks up, they just hit it, they fucking start dropping the question mark as in like, what the fuck are you doing? To be like, shit talking your teammate when you're behind. Bling, bling, bling. Healer, your fish down here is injured. If you could take care of him, that would be great. He's bleeding out. Crap, his AI is kind of stuck in a way that he is not wanting to react. Ooh, that may kill the fish. Do not kill the fish. I'm going to break him out of this pattern that he's got going on. Healer is wanting to go to the eye room. He's convinced. He's like, that's the place for me. There we go. Had to kick him. No. Hey. Hey. No. Get over here. I gotta say, this is a bit unusual. Usually the healers are pretty quick to, like, follow after you and stuff. Must be something to do with how the terrain is kind of jagged. It's confusing the healer. Please don't hit the fish. Oh my god. Oh my god, one lives. Okay, yeah, it's how the ground is jagged. It actually was messing with the AI. Kind of crazy. Not the AI, but the pathfinding. Alright, kick the fish. Fishy is injured. What are you doing, healer? One of the weirdest healers I've ever seen. Duh. Okay. How do you know that it wasn't just the fish screaming in agony that was keeping the healer away? He's like, I don't want to go in there. Those fish just keep screaming. Just yell out to him, excuse me, I'm in need of medical attention. Medic! Medic! He's looking at those dead fish like, what? How'd that happen? What was it? It was what got him to come down there in the first place. The fish screaming. The fish. As that one fish was looking on the corpses of the other ones. My brothers! No! My brothers! The healer's like, what? What's going on in here? You killed my family. My bad, dude. My bad. Alrighty. We're juiced up. Run over here. A little bit of smacking him. Oh, wait, he's still alive. A little bit of spanking him. Slapping him. What else do we want to do here? That could be kind of nice. We never grabbed that heavy spread, did we? Whoops. That is chat's fault. You know it's your fault. You know it's true. Don't deny it. Extra health. I mean, I guess we might as well just grab it. I mean, we could grab the Holy Mountain Heal, but you know, dude, the dice is just going nuts right now. The dice is nice. Gravity in case you go bouncing burst build. Ooh, wait. There was gravity? Or was there circle of buoyancy? Are you mixing up the two? Was there gravity in there? Oh, there was. Oh, anti-gravity. Oh, no, this one's gravity. Anti-gravity's going up. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? Sure, we'll drop one of the bouncing bursts for it. We already have several here anyways. Good call. Yeah, we do have a kind of a nice setup going for it. Good old acceleration bouncing burst build. Don't run that every day. We do have accelerative homing, but it's kind of shit. How would you mix gravity with circle of buoyancy? I thought they were just thinking that I don't know, like not the visuals, but like maybe the purpose of messing with how stuff interacts. I don't know. I saw circle of buoyancy. I didn't see the gravity thing. So I was like, what? Ooh. Let me in. Let me smack that. Be sad. Just got to the airport and Dunk is still streaming. Banger. Oh shit. I hope you have a smooth flight. Hopefully they give you some of that onboard Wi-Fi. Got a heart. Let me smack that and be sad. I was talking about opening the chest and being disappointed with the loots. Alright, I don't know what kind of degenerate stuff you're assuming. I'm not going to go looking for a heart mage. Our health is already kind of crazy. Swapper. Eh. I'd say one of the deadliest things that we have to look out for in places like the jungle is there's a mage that causes a twitchy effect, and our damage is so good that if that twitchy mage hits us, we can almost kill ourselves in just a matter of seconds. Because it makes our own projectiles hurt us, and the better your build, the more scary that affects. And we do need to do a consume. Oops, that's not the place to do it. It's just going to burn. Burns. Blood. And it is Friday the 13th. The blood is spreading. hell are the black holes at? I'll leave that there for now. Use Swapper to make a Flicker Strike build from Path of Exile. The Swapper, but wait, isn't that just like a Blink build of some kind that you're talking about? Swapper, you literally have to jump into another, you need something else to swap with. Gotta swap locations. No double trigger? I mean, you could. You could. It's not like something I'm dying for. Spark trigger's already good enough, you know? Like, eh. That was a corpse of a chest. Oop. That is some electrical bad guys. Doing electrical bad guy things. No surprises there. We're just pushing forward, praying for black holes at some point. Oh my god, what is going on? Give me something to deal with. Grab a heal, I guess. How's Teddy? He's doing great. He is doing great. He says meowdy to chat. Meowdy to you. And I think if anything eventful's been going on in his little world. Not really. Not really. He caught a mouse like 4 days ago. So that was his eventful thing for the month, I guess. It was already dead by the time I found him with it. He was throwing it in the air and punching it. It was like nice. He would fling his head up. I'd only seen my dog do that before. I didn't know cats really did that. I mean, I knew they played with their victims, but I never seen a cat like throw them in the air and like hit them. He would throw them in the air and he'd like bat it. I was like, oh shit! It's like, what is that? I looked and I was like, oh, it's a fucking mouse. How the hell did you get a mouse? He's like, yeah, I did that shit. I caught it on my own. He was flexing.
Let me see. I don't want to see that. Nobody wants to see that.
I don't want to see that. He hunts for real? Mine just observes? Oh yeah, he gets very, like if there's any birds nearby, I make sure to hurry and get out of here, get out of here. Because he will try to murder them. He is a little murder machine. Okay, so slime is... Oh, wait, no, that's not slime. Is that fungus blood? Fungus blood is blood? I too have caught a great many poor geckos out of my garage. I don't think we have any... So, it's weird. Back at my parents' place when I was a kid, I can remember in the... Yeah, like garage or just anywhere, like seeing these little geckos that would get like caught in the door and stuff. It was nasty. But, I'm like, I haven't seen one of those in forever. I don't know why there's not any out here. I'm sure you probably would hunt them. The thing is, though, there are frogs here. Like, when it turns to nighttime in the summer, you just hear all these ribbits, right? You just hear tons of them. You're like, oh, there's frogs all over the place. And I've seen him hopping around near him. He doesn't show any interest at all in frogs. He's just like, meh. Which I was surprised. I figured like a cat would try to go after a frog, but he was not interested. Good taste. Frogs are gross. Yeah, I was glad because I was like, can you get a disease from that shit? I don't know. But he didn't have any interest in it, so I was like, good. Good little Teddy. Don't get attacked by them frogs. Get some disease. Frog stinky? Well, I guess he agrees. He's not a fan. My cousin has a bunch of dead pigeons on the front door every week from her 2 cats. It's kind of scary. Dude, cats really are killing machines. They are. It's no joke when they talk about how like a single cat can like disrupt a whole local ecosystem. They're just killing for fun. Is it possible to fungal shift Cursed Rock? I think we did it before with the green cursed, you know, the greed curse, that green rock. You can do it with that one. I'm trying to remember how you would get Cursed Rock into a flask or pouch. I don't remember on that one if that one's possible. I feel like no, because I don't remember ever seeing all the Cursed Rock turned into something else. That doesn't mean that's necessarily the case. I could just be wrong. Could be forgetting something. You did it? Yeah, okay. I thought so. It seemed familiar doing it with the green curse stuff, but not the red one. Alright, going into the last mountain, I hope. Get that away from me. I hope that there will be a black hole spell or wand or something. My God.
Do it. Do it.
Do it. What was I supposed to be doing? It?
Do it.
Do it. Just do it. What if you trip on Cursed Rock with an empty flask? I mean, it has to be in the flask. Yeah, it doesn't matter if what you're standing on. And Fungal Pain probably shift it. Oh yeah. Fungal Pain definitely can. The Fungal Pain mod can take any materials. At least you have stable teleportadium. Yeah, I'm gonna use that to, once I get out of this dangerous area, to start warping my way around. I could definitely put this on a better wand, but I figured it wouldn't take too much digging to get me out. This should be good enough. We could be happy with that. Let's go. Oop. Try not to burn our life away. Why are we super slow digging? Because we haven't really found anything great so far. You know, we could have just made a luminous timer add mana setup, but I mean, I've been using it on my main damage wand. I keep thinking find something else to supplement the digging, and that has not been the case. I have been wrong. This will probably be our future telewand. Probably. Is that gunpowder? No, thank you. passed up a white hole in the early mountain. That was a giga white hole. You think I forgot? You're hoping I forgot. Teleport through the ground, please. Thank you.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Damn it. Now, it is about consume time, isn't it? It is about consume o'clock. Consume. Can you recall what the recipe for greed cursed rock is? I can recall the liquid, but not the rock. Shit. I feel like it's one of those weird things. Actually, you know what? It may just be the liquid and lava. It may just be the... I don't know that 100%. It could just be the greed cursed liquid with lava, and then you're good to go, maybe. TNT says, yes. It's, Wiki says lava plus greed cursed liquid. Yeah, there you go. It's funny because the other one's really weird. The other one is like you get toxic sludge, you freeze it, then you melt it, and the next thing you know, you got the greed cursed liquid. You're like, oh, sweet. But the solid one, yeah, you just mix in some lava. You're good to go. Alright, I'm gonna eat this polymage. That's a sign I should be watching out for polymorphine. It's a sign. Be afraid. Oops, that was silly of me. Alright, we traveled all the way back up here. Why are your projectiles lingering around so long? Because we had bouncing bursts in general have a long lifetime. You just don't see many people use them because, I mean, they're not the most useful of the projectiles. They can get you killed because if an enemy hits me with a twitchy effect, my projectiles can bounce around for so long that, like, if it flies into me, I'm screwed. Rolling. Yay, fire immunity. Yay, wand experimenter. Okay, listen, calm down, dice. You're getting too excited. Teleporting back up. Somebody grabbed a wand for a moment. That's okay. It's alright. I don't know if we're gonna bust it out though. Oh, there's another wand here. We go around. Going this way. Come on. Go. No! So close. So close. You know what we could do though? We could use it as our tele wand. The other one has not quite as good as this one, just a little bit. Roll it. 12,000 reroll. I don't think so. Actually, wait, it's Friday the 13th. If we were talking about grabbing negative perks, get some more hatred. Bring out the hatred. Let the hatred consume you. Gamba. No, we can't grab a Gamba, chat. That could ruin the entire run. You never do anything fun? It could throw the whole run away. Our lead up for hours just into the garbage.
Do it. Do it.
Is more hatred really negative, though? Kind of. You are right that it has its benefits. It's got some pretty good benefits where making enemies fight amongst themselves and all that is pretty darn good. It's more fun. I can fuck with our build. I can fuck with everything. Friday the 13th. Please no be stupid, Dunk. Hamper Champ says no be stupid. Wait, is it like no, comma, be stupid? Or is it no be stupid? As in like, don't be stupid. Please be stupid. No, comma, be stupid. Please do be stupid. Don't gamba, you silly man. Ah, it was nothing. Invisibility and oil blood. Hey, you guys, I did it. I did. Giga chat? Here we go. All right, chat, please, come on. You're going to make me blush. Please, no autographs, no autographs. You didn't bet? Fuck off. What? I didn't bet. Oh, the person that was wanting us to do the gamba. Consume a clock. Let me scoop up some of this. There we go. Yeah, we got double fire immunity. Your mic is dangly. Thank you. Thank you for noticing. It wasn't us, it was the Gamba spirit. The spirit of the Gamba. Alright, jumping up. Hey, stop that. So today we're rocking the patented DunkOrSlam small build. I just grabbed a gamble for you and you're already talking shit? I just risked it all. Put it all on the line. Must be to the right. Oh wait, we're way too far to the right. Anything interesting down here? Doesn't look like it. Not so much. Why do you keep a free AC perk when it could give you better digging? I mean, I guess, true. You aren't wrong. Yeah, we're going back to Walmart area, I guess. Gotta do some shopping at Walmart. Buy some groceries. Well, buy groceries, I mean steal it, because there's nowhere to check out at Walmart. There's only murder. How do we get 13 orbs? I thought there was only 11. There are only 11 in the main world, but then there's parallel worlds. So we can get 11 from the main world, 10 from the east, 10 from the west. But we only need 13, so the extras will be pretty simple. Sometimes you have to pay with your life. Ah, that's the price of Walmart. True, fair. It does have a price. So just like Walmart, it's just stealing. Except for sometimes you die. All right. I can already sense it. There's a black hole coming up quick. Don't do it, Magikarp. That's how we do it. That's how we do this as a professional gamer. I make it look easy. Thaylena gifting 3 months out to Mary Ellen. Thaylena, thanks for the love, dude. Nice pre-built wand, except for the fact that it's a shuffle. Kind of messes it up a bit, but still, I'll take it. Area teleport. I kind of want that because it could do something fun with it, I guess. Need to turn down the Lasiachi mod. A Lasiachi.
How'd I get Magikarpers arrested and imprisoned?
We're working on it. We're working on it, don't worry.
Oops, that was meant for Google.
Get it for the bouncing burst build? So actually, area teleport, if I remember correctly, is really, really shit on a bouncing burst build. Because bouncing burst is like one of those things where you want it to start off slow, and the faster it starts to travel, by the time it hits the enemy, the more damage it does. But I'm pretty sure area teleport messes with the speed a bit, doesn't it? It's the best one? Wait, really? Area teleport? That doesn't sound right. Maybe I'm misremembering then. Now you make me question it. You're making me question it. Maybe I gotta bust it out. Get a refresh for my memory. Doesn't it kill the momentum? It teleports a projectile to it. Yeah, where's Kubi or Latali? I thought it killed the momentum on it. Maybe I'm just thinking of wand homing. Or not wand homing, accelerate homing. Oh my goodness. Those are some little explosive dudes. They are dangerous. Swear to God, nobody listens to me. We'll see. I have it right here. It's right there. It's right there, man. I'm pretty sure, though... Ooh. We do need this as well. Hold on. We want it all. So what we'll do... Where are we? Are we above the... Oh, we are. Okay. So we'll put the area teleport here, where it lives now. Not that one. This one is good. Kill Master of Masters, get stoned, tinker while you shop, profit. True. Good call, good call. I like it. Let me just get everything set up and then we can go get it. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. More wands. Spells to power if you're looking to speedrun a crash. There is a homing. Keep hoping that we'll just see that acceleration and be like, oh baby. But not really happening. Not coming up, Millhouse. Sorry if bad English, I'm French. I started playing Noita after seeing your videos. I got 500 plus hours currently in the game, so thank you. Yo! What was that? It was K-A-I-M-O-S. Is that Kaimos? Kaimos? Kaimos, thank you for the love. Sorry if I ruined the name. I'm terrible with usernames. Thanks for checking out the videos. Always glad to have a fellow Noita gamer around. You say it right? Oh, Kaimos. Nailed it. Thanks for the love, man. Thanks for the love. Bloop, 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 bloop. Alright, we're carrying the loot back. Consume? Alright, hold on. Let me just lick some mysterious fungus off the floor real quick. Oops, I clicked off screen. Make sure I don't ban anybody. Don't misclick the wrong direction. Some pea soup right there. Okay, so here's what we have. We have piercing. We have omega. This is kind of odd. Our wands that we carried back are a little bit lacking, but we can still make them work. So normally Deadly Heal on its own does not heal the player unless you get an enemy to shoot it at you, which can be a bit tricky.
I have a -6 streak waiting for TI. My yes bet will get me a Baka hat.
Good morning, Chostings. I don't know what this -6 streak is about. Is that because you're a doubter? Is that what you're trying to say? I hear you. I hear you. If you put piercing onto the Deadly Heal, piercing makes a projectile fly through enemies, but it's harmful to the caster. That's why Deadly Heal has its name, Deadly Heal. It has to hurt the player for it to then heal him. Well, it has to try to hurt the player. It doesn't actually have to hurt you. So if you watch this at first, when I fire this into my player, watch when I bounce it off the ceiling. Well, what did I just do? Oh, I forgot. 0 charges. First we need to say Alpha. Cast a copy of the first spell. We put this in the first slot, and then now we shoot it. And when we shoot it, we're going to jump into, watch our health bar for a moment. It's going to drop for a second and then shoot up. Okay. You see that? It's real quick. But I point that out because if you ever are at like 1 HP or 10 HP, using this method to heal is a bad idea because the pain comes first and then the healing. So you would actually die before the healing could kick in. Now in our case, we actually don't have to rely on that because we have an Omega. Omega casts a copy of every spell in the wand, meaning that there's a piercing here, and then the Omega also copies the piercing. So it thinks that there's 2 piercings on there because of the Omega. These 2 piercings, each piercing does -15 damage, so -30 total since there's 2 of them. And the Deadly Heal does 30 damage total. So two piercing shots will remove all damage that the Deadly Heal can do. So now when I shoot it, there's no damage at all. There's only healing. So even though it tries to harm you, it tries to harm you for 0 damage. So you still get the positives. Another way you could go about this with the Alpha, if you're like, well shit, I only have like this method and it hurts. What you would do is before you hurt yourself, you would put a bit of ambrosia on you. You would ambrosia up a little bit, and while the ambrosia stain is on you, then you let your character get hurt, and the Ambrosia will block the damage, but you'll still get the heal. So for now, we're going to do this. And what else do we have going on here? Still...
Okay, chat. I gotta go do some stuff and things. Don't let Chase do his MLB pitcher act and
What?
DNK throw tier 100.
No. What he means, well, actually, maybe I'm misinterpreting. Maybe I'm being too judgmental on Thalina. Maybe he meant like, maybe he doesn't want me flexing too much, being like a professional Noita player. Don't show off too much. Is what he's trying to say. Like, you're a professional. Try not to look too amazing. That could be what he's saying. It's possible. Don't rule it out. I don't know why we're going in here. Jump over here. Can you use piercing on a spark trigger to deliver a payload multiple times? Yes, you can. Yes, we could. We could do it just like that. And the reason that this isn't too scary, I mean, it could be a little bit scary because if whenever I hold down the shot, watch my mana pool. See how it runs low? There could be a scenario that when it runs out of mana, that actually puts the piercing into this group here, which would make these potentially able to hurt me. As long as it's only on the spark trigger, meaning like every time I fire it, I make sure that I always have enough. The only thing that can hurt the player is the spark trigger, but the spark trigger only does 3 damage. Piercing shot removes 15, so this will do 0 damage. So the only thing that's eligible to hurt me is something that does 0 damage anyways. This is a potentially nice thing, but usually you'd use like an add trigger or something to help with the mana cost, because 140 mana for a piercing shot is kind of brutal. Alright, what else we got going on here? Wait, what did I do? Damn it. Go. In fact, let's just do this. For now, we don't have to have the healing wand with us at all times. We'll just say alpha, cast copy of the first spell in the wand, put the black hole in the first spell slot, throw away all the extras, and we're good. What if you have Berserkium or Glass Cannon status? Wait. Are you talking about throwing? What's this now? Me, I survive with anything. We don't need to test that, but I do. You just gotta believe me. Alright, those wands were kind of lame. A little bit lame.
Nuclear launch detected.
Nuclear launch detected. When you try to heal with deadly heal, oh, what if you have Glass Cannon or Berserkium status? So remember that the way the math works is it's going to apply that. So for example, if this does 30 damage and you have 2 things that do minus 15, they will cancel out still. Hopefully I'm remembering this correctly. Even though you're thinking like, well, you do times 5 now. Because if I remember correctly, it would be like the resulting damage. Like let's say you only had 1 piercing. So 30 damage, 1 piercing, which is minus 15. So the remaining damage is 15. That remaining damage would then get times, Glass Cannons times 5. It would do times 5 to that remaining damage. So it has to do all the math, and then whatever remains, that's going to get amplified, if I remember correctly. And Ambrosia will still block all of it, so you're good to go on that one. Free up a damage slot in your wand with the forecast. Oh yeah, true. We would free up a spot. I think we'll fix that in a moment. Just real quickly, wanted to run over here and grab a better wand, because our wands are a little bit silly right now. Run, 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 run. So far, we've killed 2 bosses. We're supposed to kill 13 total today. The 2 bosses that we've killed are the pyramid boss. Oh no, 3 bosses. We've killed the pyramid boss, the dragon, and the alchemist. Did he live? Oh. So this is going to be our 6th orb. There's orb number 6. And we'll use this moment to also sneak a tower wand. And what kind of build are we running today? We will benefit from spell wrapping. So we grab that. Thank you for the YouTube stuff, man. Oh, thanks for watching them there. Is that Dadaeus? Or Dadaeus. Dadaeus, I think is the better way to say it. Dadaeus. I'm sorry if I'm butchering the name. Please forgive me. Forgive me. Can you also kill 13 wolves? Now you're talking crazy. Now you're getting insane. So what we can do is we move all this stuff over here. We can actually move this there. That goes here. This there. This there. This. Why did I put that in that silly spot? I don't know. And you were saying I swapped that with the... Oops. The quad. I didn't mean to throw that on the ground. This double can go there just to take up some space, because why not? 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Bloodlust should no longer be needed. And move this here. What else do we got going on? This. We're going to move that there. Oh, I need the chainsaw here if I want to. You know what? We just do it like this. That. That. Yeah, it should be good enough. Let's go kill the Master of Masters. So, we... Is it already time to consume again? Alright, let me do this. What consume number are we about to be doing right now? Lord, shut your mouth. This is the 10th one. Double explosive projectile. The problem is the only one that's going to benefit from it is the spitter bolt. So I may hold off just a little bit. So I'll go kill the Master of Masters. It's okay. It'll be fine for a bit, I think. Hopefully. Oh, what happened here? Alias was talking shit about you the other day. You should call him out, okay? So he was saying that you were one of the best Noita players in the world, but what he really meant was that he thought you were old and washed up. Trust me. I'll fucking beat his ass through Noita. We'll give him a Noita spanking. Tell him that's my message back to him for somehow giving you the feeling that he was talking shit. Actually, did you know that... Well, actually, I think Alias is going to be hosting like a PvP tournament somewhat soon. I don't know when that's supposed to be exactly, but there's also another community event going on in the near future. Well, like a month or so. And I believe Alias will be taking part in it, and I will be too. We have to wait for more info from QZ. Came here from YouTube. Appreciate you stopping by from the YouTubes. Thank you, thank you. We are just getting ready to fight the Master of Masters. Make sure that's all set up correctly. Alright, good. Good, good, good. The Mystery March thing that I'm also waiting on info on from QZ. Probably. Maybe, probably. So I don't know, man. I never know what the hell's going on. Starving YouTube community migrants migrates. No. Like they're not starving anymore. I don't know if you guys have been, you know, stopping by the YouTube channel lately, but in the past 9 days we've had 3 videos. That's not bad, right? Averaging like a video every 3 days. That's pretty good. They're not starving to death. That's a win. 1 video finally? What do you mean finally, Blue? There's been 3. 3. There was one really long run that was like a 5 or 6 hour long one. Maybe that's what the only one you're considering, but they already died of starvation. They already starved. It's too late. Only one is like a really long one, but oh shit. Let's not go near him. And you know, I just realized, let me dispose of this here. Don't want to carry that with me because we'll be near lava. There's some dice. It's Vegas. Roll some dice. Come on, RNGesus. Oh wait, no, come on, that's not a roll. Why is it? I thought it would roll most times if you, as long as you threw it, and it, I think it has to like maybe, I know if you shoot it, but I don't want to shoot it. Come on. Stop being a dead dice. There it goes. Oh shit. Ow. You piece of shit. What's the speed required to get the dice to roll? It's actually kind of high. What if I kick it? No, if you kick it, obviously it'll roll. Yeah, it's all about the speed that the dice travels. I didn't realize it was that high. I always thought like a good lob like that I thought would be fast enough, but it's like no, you gotta throw this thing. Woo! Alright, well. Did you see QZ's copy pasta in the last video comment section? QZ, what'd you do? Like, QZ's not here right now, but what did he do? Tell me. If you tell me, I'll only ban him and not you. How about that? Is that fair? We could, but I will blame you though. I will tell him that you did it. Go down here. There's Colmy. Hello, hello, Colmy. We don't need you right now. Oh, cursed rock. Gotta watch out for that. Sucks to watch on mobile and not have all the emotes. Yeah, mobile can be a bit rough. Twitch, the Twitch app especially is known to be lacking some features and usability. I can't tell if... Is that the pasta? I can't tell. Weebs! Shut her mouth! Do you have these crazy damage wands to kill Master Masters? Do you have to have these? No. I mean, our damage right now is like nothing that wild. I mean, it's like a heavy shot on 4 projectiles. It's not really that crazy. The Master of Masters is more about precision. If you watch speedrunners, you know what? Weebs. Speedrunners' whole build is just one chainsaw. That's it. They use one chainsaw. If you watch like Yolk's world record runs, he uses one chainsaw to kill the Master of Masters. And he just speed runs in and then just chainsaws up the orbs as fast as he can. Because apparently, he was saying that so while the Master of Masters can fire polymorphine, it's time to stop. It's time to I feel like the weebs keep getting unmuted today. I don't know how. No. Who's letting the weebs out? Put them in jail and keep them there. He said that there is no chance for the Master of Masters to open up with a poly shot. While yes, the Master of Masters can shoot poly, it's never the first attack, is what I was told. Which is why you can, as long as you're going quick, you can be somewhat confident. For like the speedrunners and everything, they can be decently confident that he's not going to just polymorph from directly in the face. Now a polymage may spawn beside you, which that's a whole other thing, but still kind of cool. Isn't the Sacred Barrel just the Holy Mountain animation? Could it just be a reused asset? It's not. I mean, the animation is kind of similar to a lot of the animations in the game. That part's not the altar is the thing that is unused. Is the thing that is pretty much not anywhere else. There are altars in the game, but nothing with that exact altar setup. Alright, let's see. Where are you? Where are you, Master of Masters? Wait, so wait, what Blue-Eyed was posting was actually the pasta? What? He posted this in the YouTube? There's no way. Yep, sent in 3 parts. It's QZ's pasta. Read his peak fiction. What did you... What? Alright, hold up. When I lived in Texas, I had a strange neighbor. No matter how late it got, the lights to his house were always on. I would occasionally see a nice lady walk out when I left for work, but at night I would hear the screams of a male yelling expletives like that was bullshit or fuck this game. And even more strangely, a goo. Okay, first off, that's now you've already lost. He's lost, man. I never yell that. I tried to mind my business, but the constant yelling had impacted my ability to soundly sleep at night. Started having nightmares of my brain shrinking and home invaders streaking in my living room. I eventually couldn't take it, and during a noisy night, when I heard this man repeatedly yell "TI," I cautiously approached his house and knocked on the door. A furious male with a dent in his skull, wearing an orange hoodie, answered the door, scowling at me. "What do you want?" he asked me. In the most respectful way possible, I asked if he could show a little bit of restraint with his noise level at night. He gave me a death stare for a good 3 seconds before responding, "How about I show you my sacred barrel?" and shot me in the knee. Crawling back to my car, I drove away as far as possible. First off, how does this make any sense? Why, if it's your neighbor, why are you driving to your neighbor's house? Unless I guess you'd crawl back to your house to get into your car. Well, it's getting ridiculous. Leaving everything behind. To this day, I'm scared to go back as he's been DMing me daily videos of him rubbing his knee in a mocking manner. Okay, I guess we're supposed to believe he crawled back to his house to get into his car. What the hell is this shit? Get this out of here. This is some chat GPT bullshit right here too. Let's be real. QZ is too lazy to even write this many paragraphs. Like, he typed some craziness into ChatGPT and then just pasted that into YouTube. You know it. True story. A false story. Your lies, especially the dent part. Come on, get over here. Silly boss. Alright, so remember, if I shoot one of the red orbs... Actually, hold on. Let's see if I can get this all set up nicely so I don't hurt myself too badly. So if I shoot one of these red orbs, watch my health right now. It hurts me. Not good. Especially if I'm firing very quickly. The purple ones, however, those are the ones we want to kill. If you kill all the purple ones... your prize is that now the main enemy can be hurt once all the purple ones are dead. You still have to be afraid of the red ones. The more damage you have, the more damage that shit's going to return, because it returns to the player as curse damage. Okay, so we are going to open up some small opening there. So what you could do is you could also use ambrosia on yourself. What I want is I actually want it to kind of ricochet my shot off of the ceiling like that. Because what happens is if you shoot a projectile like the spark trigger with all its payload, it actually only, it kind of absorbs the whole payload whenever you shoot it into him. So the spark trigger flies into him and then he just kind of like eats the payload like it's nothing. Meanwhile, if you bounce it off of a wall like this, whenever you bounce it off the wall, the payload releases the moment it hits the wall, and that's what allows you to do big damage. Okay, we're kind of fucking around a little bit too much. Oh my god, he was almost dead there. I need you to die, friend. Thank you. Alright, and then once he dies, what we're looking for is he 100% of the time he will drop a stone. Always. 100%. And this stone, when you hold it, allows you to edit. So if you ever feel like you're getting unlucky and you're not finding the Tinker with Wands Everywhere perk, just go kill the Master of Masters and you will get the stone that you need. And then now you don't need the perk. And let's see. So we got the stone. What else we got going on here? We're going to grab this. We're going to grab this. Grab a little bit of everything, I guess. Leave that one. Why every long run needs to end with a Spark Bolt wand? Why? It doesn't have to. In fact, I mean, we can kind of run one that's not a Spark wand already right now. We have enough stuff that we can change up our build a bit. Hold on.
Right now, he is drenched in sweat.
Please hold. Please hold.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
I should have killed Tiny while I was down there. Oh well. We'll get another chance. We'll get another shot. Flux. Definitely not Flux with a 40 month there. Good to see you, Flux. Appreciate the kindness. Thank you, thank you. And then there was also Draugo with a 4-monther. Never seen this game before. Can you explain chainsaw wrapping? How would that question make any sense if you've never seen this game before? How would you even know to ask the question? Did you ever think about that? Yeah. Didn't think about that, did you? Before spreading your lies.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Okay, so a change that we could make to our build. It's going to be a bit silly, but we'll try. Let me show you. Alright, so the star of the damage wand that we're about to use is actually going to be Bouncing Burst. I don't use this very often, and I don't think you're going to be that impressed with it yet. Hopefully, as we go, we can make it kind of impressive. But the Bouncing Burst on its own, pretty basic. Not really, it doesn't really, you know, seem like much. 3 damage. It does 3 damage. So what we're going to do is we're going to add a Heavy Shot to the Bouncing Burst. Heavy Shot adds 44 damage to the Bouncing Burst that does 3 damage. So in total, that should be 47 damage. But whenever we shoot at the statue, you'll actually see... Hold on, let me try to slow it down for a second. It's firing too quickly. You'll see it does 40 damage. So you may... It's 45 damage. Did I say 82? 43. It actually bounced and hit it twice. I think it was about 40. 40. So... the reason the math doesn't add up exactly, like, because normally if you do the math, it should come out pretty much perfect, where you're like, oh, 5 damage here, 10 damage here, blah, blah, and it ends up being exactly that number. But the Bouncing Burst has a hidden mechanic hidden inside of it, where the momentum gained, the amount it accelerated in its lifetime amplifies the damage. So what I mean by that is, if your Bouncing Burst starts off really fast and then hits the enemy, so I shoot it, bouncing around, hits the enemy, how much did it accelerate in that time? Well, maybe it didn't accelerate at all. Maybe it already started off going really fast, and when it hit the enemy, it was still going very fast. There was no speed gained. It was just consistently fast the whole time. So there would be no amplification of the damage. It would just do the basic, you know, like 47 damage. But instead, if you made a bouncing burst that whenever it first shoots off, it's really slow, and then as it goes, starts to travel really fast, and then boom, hits the enemy, it will then have a hidden multiplier to say, because of this amount of acceleration that it gained in its lifetime, take whatever damage you did and then like triple it, quadruple it, 5 times. It can get pretty significant on how much it amplifies. So what we want to do is we want to focus on that mechanic where it starts slow and goes very quick, and abuse that if we can. So one thing though is it can be very hard to hit stuff whenever your bouncing burst is traveling really slow. So that's why we're going to use accelerate homing. This is why I'm thinking that the build isn't going to be that great, but it may look okay. So again, this is only supposed to do, you would think it would only do 47 damage, but whenever we shoot it at the statue here, it actually did 300. Damn, it's just too fast. We need more things to slow it down. It's because this isn't enough to slow it down, actually. Oh well, I don't really have any gigabrain ideas to slow it down. See, 123 damage. 83 damage. See, the closer you are, 23 damage. 11 damage. 5 damage. The closer you are, the less time you are giving it to build up acceleration. So the bouncing burst actually can lose damage by decelerating and going too slow. That's why if you ever are getting a bouncing burst wand at the very beginning and you're like, man, some of this bouncing burst is shit. It's because if you're shooting the bouncing burst in water, the water will slow it down. So you may be trying to do 3 damage, but by the time it hits the enemy, it's like 1 damage, and you're like, oh my god, it's taking forever. That's why something like accelerate homing kind of plays off of it, because it does help it accelerate faster and home onto it. The reason it's not necessarily the best one ever, let's see if I can show you a visual of this. Oh, there's actually look kind of nice. You see 360 damage in one of these bouncing bursts. Pretty nice. I don't know if I'll be able to get a good... We need an acceleration spell to give you a good visual. But what you do not want to do is you do not want to put something like light shot or speed up. Because when you look at it, it says projectile speed times 2.5. That means at the moment of creation. That's not good. You don't want it. You don't want a flat, just like, you don't want to just like, hey, it goes faster. You want the opposite. You want something like heavy shot. It says projectile speed times 0.3. What that means is it begins at 30% the speed it normally would begin. Then from there, you want something that gains speed over time. And the one that mainly is highlighted, the thing that stands out that does that, is the acceleration modifier, which is what we're looking for. If I could find it on the list. Sorry, I'm just, you know, right there. It says, causes a projectile to accelerate as it flies. If you look, it actually says projectile speed times 0.32. So it actually slows down your projectile as well. It also slows it down, but as the lifetime goes, it will speed up the longer it's alive. This acceleration shot plays off the heavy shot perfectly, because both of them slow the projectile down a ton, and then once it gets going, it will haul ass. Enough that a single bouncing burst shot with only a few modifiers on it can one-shot some of the bosses in the game. Like, we're talking like an insta-kill. In fact, if you want, I'll take a little time to set it up so that this bouncing burst, hopefully we can just insta-kill the bridge boss with like 1 bouncing burst or some shit. What else do we want to goof around with right now? So you do not want to put piercing on this. This is a bad idea, because this bouncing burst that's flying around, when it flies through you, is going to rip your head off, and you could insta-die from that shit. Yeah, exactly. Pixelion is already cooking up some stuff. He's like, well, if we put the moo on there, exactly. By putting the, wait, where did it go? Oh, I left the moo behind. We'll go get it in a little bit. By putting other modifiers on there, we can amplify this quite a bit. Again, though, the accelerate homing is the thing I'm the most kind of like, I don't know if we're going to benefit too much. Again, I'll show you the light shot. Actually, let me just show you like this. If I'm doing I don't know, 44 damage. And then I put this light shot on there, and I shoot it at the statue. Well, even the light shot itself removes 25 damage, so that's twice as bad. But basically, this is not going to amplify the damage. Oops. See, 45 damage, 45 damage. We remove these. Well, the problem is it actually takes a little bit longer to travel there, so there is, I guess, a slight benefit in that case. But you don't want to do that. Trust me. So we're going to focus on getting our setup the way we want it. For now, we're going to go with the acceleration, homing, heavy, bouncing burst, and you know what we'll even do? We'll say copy random, and we're going to copy the heavy shot twice. There's double heavy shots, meaning the projectile starts even slower. Or we could double up. We'll try both. We'll see which one is better. Put this up. The crit can stay, I guess. It's not really any reason not to have the crit there. Kind of running low on space, so I'm just gonna put things here that I don't necessarily need to store up here. Breeze can go on there, and yeah, it should be good enough. Alright, let's try this out. How much damage are we doing? Remember, the crits aren't going to show on the statue. Statues can't be crit. Let's shoot this there. This is 352. 352. 1,540 damage. Again, the crits aren't doing anything, so just to keep it simple, it's pretty good damage. 1,383. Let's swap. Basically, in this scenario, if you don't know what the copy random's doing, it'd be like if you had 2 heavy shots. That's the exact same thing. So 2 heavy shots, you fire it, you would see the... Oops, I fired 2. You're getting the same results as this. Same idea. I just don't have 2 heavy shots, so I'm having to work with what I got. Let's see if we, instead of doing 2 heavy shots, that we did 1 heavy shot and 2 accelerated homings. That's pretty disappointing. I thought maybe the acceleration effect could be nicer. Doubling accelerations, the acceleration modifier on its own is very beneficial, but accelerate homing doesn't seem to be that exciting. Kind of lame, actually. So we'll stick with the doubling of the heavy shot, and I will put this multicast here. And then we will throw a couple more bouncing bursts in there. That's 3 bouncing bursts. All of them will gain the benefits of these modifiers. So all of them can hit for big damage. Pretty good. Put the crits on there. And then we'll just use this build for now. And that way you guys won't be sad that we're running another spark trigger. And then we'll go find some better loots for a better build. So let's... Those numbers look massive. What the hell was that shit? I guess it's just because it did crit, but it was big damage. It pumped. Used to actually see people run this build quite often in the early days of Noita, but there's been so much, you know, there's other ways to do really reliable damage. I mean, as you can see, when I'm sitting here shooting this build, it's kind of a weird build, because like, you see an enemy and you're having to shoot off these bouncing bursts that kind of bounce all over the place, and their aiming can be terrible, and there's just so many downfalls to it that people don't run it as often because it's no longer necessary. There's too many other builds that do comparable damage. I can't even talk, man. They do comparable damage with a lot more control, because you know you can manipulate your shots a lot better, instead of, you know, back in the day we were just like, there's an enemy, throw damage in their direction, go get them. And yeah, we could throw the drilling shot on there. It isn't like the worst idea ever, but the problem is drilling shot, as it phases through walls and stuff, tends to slow down the projectile. So for the most part, I don't think we'll be super happy with it. It's the twink version of homing rock. What? That's one way to describe it, I guess. Blink says, excuse me? I don't know. Don't question it, man. I'm scared. I'm scared. Where are we? Oh, too high up. So currently this build that we're firing, I don't think is enough to kill the bridge boss. It'll just hurt him. It'll take a good piece out of him, but not enough that we're going to be like, oh yeah. In fact, we'll probably fight multiple bridge bosses, so let's just go ahead and do one real fast so you can... Basically, having multiple projectiles against the bridge boss doesn't help at all. Only one of them gets to hit the boss, and it accepts the damage, and then it ignores all the other ones. So you want the one that hits him to hit as hard as possible. And right now, the hitting as hard as possible is not that impressive. It's like, it's a little puny. But who knows, maybe we can get a good shot in. Maybe we get enough acceleration gained. Come on. Get bouncing. Bounce harder, damn it. Oh, there must be an enemy. There's an enemy up in the ceiling. And so what happened is the bridge boss ran after it. What the hell? He ran after the dude in the ceiling. He's still running after him. What's going on in there? He really hates that guy. Chill, man. Yeah, so you can see that. It did a chunk, but it's not about to... There it goes. Not about to be as exciting as it could be. Alright, so we killed the bridge boss. Oh, you can amplify... oh, there's so many things here. So we have increased lifetime. So one of the benefits of increased lifetime on our current build...
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
The longer that a bouncing burst is alive, the more time it has to accelerate. The more time it accelerates, the more damage that it does. So that one is a pretty good one for us. And then... this one is the projectile, the weakening curse says target hit by a projectile takes 25% extra projectile damage. Well, these bouncing bursts are doing projectile damage, so by throwing that on there, it just amplifies the one hit that they do. That big pop, make you pump. Chostings gifting a sub out to 3. Wait, what is Dunk is 3 Hamas in a hoodie? Thank you, Chostings. I appreciate you. The boss ignored you because you have more hatred. Oh, wait. That's not. That shouldn't be right, is it? Is it just one more hatred and he'll just walk off like that? Is that right? Isn't bouncing popular choice for spells to power build because acceleration stuff is a multiplier for spells to power damage? I mean, it's just another multiplier. Yeah, like, I mean, it's you can run spells to power with like, you don't have to do an acceleration build with it, but it's like another multiplier. If you had like a formula of like you're doing 100 damage and then times 20 times damage for crits. Well, if you can do, say, also, an extra 10 times damage for acceleration, it just makes the end number be that much bigger. It's another multiplier. Because normally people just have projectile damage and then crits. And, well, projectile damage, I guess you could say, well, damage modifiers is projectile damage. And then, so whatever modifiers, crit damage, and then that's your final outcome. By adding the bouncing burst acceleration in there, it just gets out of control that much more. Yeah, we could, exactly. We could do an add trigger for these. In fact, if we want to do an add, no, we can't do it if we want to do a copy random. Copy random doesn't play nicely with the add trigger. It messes stuff up a bit, but I mean, our current build is fine right now anyways. Let's go get some better loots. That bridge boss marks boss number 5? No, 6. Hold on. Pyramid boss, alchemist, dragon, master of masters, pyramid, alchemist, dragon, master of masters, and then bridge boss. So 5. Can you explain how it plays weird? Basically, the reason copy random is forced to copy the heavy shot is all of this is firing off in one moment. Everything, boom. The moment I shoot it, it's all one shot. So when copy random goes to choose its random spell, it has to choose something that... give me 1 second, I'll read it. It has to choose something that is not being used in the moment. Like, if all of this is being fired off in the same frame, this is being used, this is being used, they're all being used. So nothing is in what people call the discard pile, like the unused spell, except for spells to the right of it. So Heavy Shot is the only spell that is to the right of the copy random. Meaning, so when it goes to copy, it only has one thing to choose from. This one. If I put one of the bouncing bursts over here, that means the copy random could sometimes grab the Heavy Shot, sometimes grab the bouncing burst. It would just, you don't know which one it's going to grab. So instead, I wanted to copy the Heavy Shot. I want there to be 2 of these. If I put an add trigger onto something, things that are in between, I think it's literally just the things in between, like the modifiers, now become eligible in the discard pile. I guess maybe there's some way that you would like, you could do maybe like that, and maybe that makes it so that the Heavy Shot is forced to be copied as well. But then you kind of lose your purpose because you're wanting to use the add trigger so that you could make all these other modifiers so cheap and free. But then by doing that, they all are now getting put in that same like eligible pile that the copy random can grab from. Kind of weird like that, I know. I think you can swap out copy random spells for any multicast spell. Add trigger, add timer, add expiration, and you get 4 Heavy Shot. Wait, hold on. Let me think about that. Oh, that's true, actually. That's a good call. In fact, we could do that right here at the end, couldn't we? Smart, smart. So what he's talking about... What he's talking about is kind of a funky thing. So same idea. I mean, kind of. Remember, if a modifier is at the end of the wand, let's say that we have a triple spell, meaning it's going to fire off 3 projectiles, not 3 spells, because you put this here, there's still only 3 projectiles. It doesn't matter where you place it. This is still, it's not looking for modifiers. It wants 3 projectiles. 1, 2, 3. So when I go to fire this wand right here, the first shot is actually going to be 3 bouncing bursts that have these modifiers attached to it, which makes them fly normally. And the second shot will have the Heavy Shot attached to everything, like it wraps around, which I know can be a little hard to grasp. So what you want to do is you want to make sure that the Heavy Shot is in every single shot, no, not only some of them. So the way you do that is you just make sure that your multicast is so high that there are not enough projectiles to fill this up. So that means modifiers, even if they're placed at the very end, still apply to the group. So now when we cast it, every time we have Heavy Shot on there. Now what you can do from there, what Test 60 is suggesting, is that we can put like an add trigger here at the end, and then right now it should be casting it. Oh wait, we may want to have to put it here, but let me test something real fast. So when I shoot it, get that one versus, yeah. So in this scenario, this is 1 Heavy Shot. By putting an add trigger here, it now actually applies the heavy shot twice. This is where things get a little bit crazy. But you'll see this in some of these wild builds where people will place lots of modifiers towards the end. And then they'll put, I don't know why you'd put that there, but let's just pretend for a moment that for some reason you want to do that. Oh wait, why did I think that? Oh no, that's not the one I wanted. I don't know, whatever. And then you can place a divide by right here. What happens is it actually grabs all of these modifiers, maybe think of it like this. It's like you're taking this group and combining them into one single spell, like its own custom modifier that is capable of being a heavy shot and an explosive projectile, 2 explosive projectiles, and it has a crit. It's its own special modifier that's going to be called add trigger. But in this scenario, for following our discussion, we'll just keep it really simple. Basically, add trigger, heavy shot. So the heavy shot, this is one of them. Put this here. Now there are 2 heavy shots on the wand. There is this heavy shot and this add trigger that's creating its own like fusion of it. Basically, it's wrapping around, but we'll yap about that later. And then I don't remember if the order should matter here too much, but in this scenario, is there 4 in that scenario? I think he's saying there's 4, or is it? Not sure how many we can get going. Why is it every other shot? Something like that. Bro's yapping. It's an interesting yap, I think. Kind of interesting. In this scenario, what you're going to want to do is any modifiers you want to be amplified, you should add to that group. Because everything in there is going to be cast multiple times. Let me move this here. Oh, wait, is Kubi got us? Let's see. Where's Kubi at? You need to end on a bouncing burst for that to work properly. Then find a target. Oh, I need to end on a bouncing burst? Find a target but no payload. Modifiers copied but no trigger created. It needs a projectile at the end to use the multiple add trigger timer like this. Oh, really? Are you? So we can only you can get the 1 extra, but you're saying like we couldn't. So like we can still benefit here, but you're saying in this scenario it wouldn't benefit unless we put this here. This is where things get a little bit crazy. My brain is struggling on this one. Actually, we probably want to benefit from this too. I don't know how much the order matters there. Sure, why not? Let's try it out. Yeah, it's good enough. Without a projectile at the end, it finds no target. It doesn't discard. The modifiers are not available to the others after the wrap. Okay, so you'd be limited to 2. And in this scenario, am I getting 3 heavy shots or 4? Bloop, 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 bloop. You forgot the expiration trigger? Oh. Let me run down here, find a bad guy to shoot, and see if we're happy with the damage. Okay, that accelerate homing is really an issue, isn't it? In fact, this may be... That was always cast Deadly Heal. Just doing a quick glance here to see if there's something we could utilize. Yeah, I think our projectiles traveling so slow and the accelerate homing isn't... It's like... I think even when you multicast it, it's just so shit, man. I want the acceleration modifier. So much better. Wait, Kubi, Blue was saying this earlier, and I was like, damn it, I can't remember. On the acceleration build, I know rotate towards is like, you know, the king. Super helpful, but oh fuck, where the area teleport, does area teleport because the way it moves the projectile on top of the enemy, doesn't that mess with the gained damage a bit? And see, right now, I don't know if it's necessarily worth that extra. I think it was kind of... We would need to do that with the acceleration, not acceleration homing. I'll probably swap that back so I can fire this thing faster, because it's a little bit slow right now. It was me. Yeah, there it goes, Blue. It should preserve the speed and therefore damage, but I remember it being jank. That's what I do too, Kubi, and that's why Blue was saying... But Blue was saying he said it works. It works really well. And I was like, I don't know why. I remember something about it being like... scuffed as hell, but maybe it just works now and I'm just remembering some old shit. So I was wanting to, that's why I was trying to look for an acceleration, because I would like to see the area teleport on it. I have an area teleport that I left over in a certain spot. It is waiting for me. Another heavy shot. Oh wow, that's so we actually will run into a problem at a certain point where when you're multicasting all these heavy shots, your projectile can actually start to travel too slow. And if you look, I think, is it happening yet? No, not yet. Not quite. It's getting there. Yeah, look at this. Watch when I shoot this. Sometimes a projectile doesn't even begin to exist in the first place. If I shoot it, in this scenario, if I shoot it up, it doesn't even get enough speed to exist in the first place. If I shoot it down, it seems like every once in a while it's happening. No, I guess it's when an enemy's nearby, it's giving it enough speed. So what you can do to take care of this problem is if you put gravity or anti-gravity in the modifiers, you don't need to multicast it, I don't believe. It makes it so that the projectile has to like exist. It has to be created. The downfall is now your projectiles are going to want to, in this case, you can see that they're wanting to go down. They're always wanting to go down. That's why having things like acceleration are important, because you want to fight this gravity that's currently pulling the projectiles down. So you end up with this weird balancing act of like, I want to make sure my projectile exists in the first place so it can kill enemies, but I don't want it making it so that it can't reach the enemy that I'm wanting it to reach. That's, again, these builds, they have so many little things to remember. It's not as straightforward, I feel like, as a lot of the other builds out there where you're like, oh, just use this and you'll be happy and big damage. Can't remember with the drilling shots. It slows down pretty extreme in the walls, yeah? Pretty extreme. Let's see. Yeah, look at that. The acceleration, when you're dependent on acceleration, that's pretty rough. But damage is damage. The damage is really high right now. So if we have drilling shot on there, whenever it hits walls and everything, the projectiles are just kind of digging through the walls and going after, you know, whoever. But let's say I didn't have drilling shot, and whenever I shoot, you see when the bouncing bursts start to bounce on the ground, after a little while they just die off, because every time they only have so much bouncing life in them. It's a bouncing burst. They'll bounce for a bit. But if you add stuff like where is it? Bounce, it's a free modifier. In fact, I guess you could just apply it in here, and it makes it so that that bouncing or whatever is it's less likely to cause your bouncing burst to like time out, because your bouncing burst is going to live for so many bounces. It isn't going to hit like its limit to where like it dies off. It's just gonna bounce for a long ass time. think that's mainly, that doesn't really shine so much on the bouncing burst, but on something like triplicate bolts, you see a huge difference. You're like, oh my god. Bouncing bursts, you're like, they're just they bounce all over the place anyways, and they time out at a certain point. But triplicates are like, ooh. Maybe we'll find a triplicate and show that in a moment. Oh, ow. That hurt. Read me on acceleration homing. Oh, okay. More than one acceleration homing is terrible. Acceleration homing plus any other form of homing, also pretty terrible. Exactly one acceleration homing is the only acceptable way to use it. So, oh, that makes sense, because I was sitting there and I was like, something about it was weird, and then I was doubling it and it went down. So that's it. That makes sense. So you're supposed to have exactly one, but if we end up getting like rotate towards, I'd rather use that if I can. So move this out of the group getting multiplied. And I guess we'll just toss this back on there. Thank you, Kubi. I was curious what the hell. So now we're happier with this one. Just wish we had an acceleration modifier. Phasing. Phasing is an interesting one. In this case, I'm not sure if I'm going to be super happy with it. It's only at the cast. At the moment of cast, I'm not looking for that right now. Hold up. What is phasing going to even look like on this thing? Let's do just one of them. It's only shooting down too. Oh no, once the acceleration gets going, I guess it starts to... Maybe if we combine the two... Maybe if we combined that area teleport with it, maybe we'll be happy. Oh, there's another... Okay, we don't even have to go find the other one that I left on the ground. We have this. Hey, get off. What's up, Toasty? Yo. You're keeping it toasty. Let's throw an area teleport in there as well. Let's see if we think of that. Ooh. Not bad, but hard to say on the lumps if we're losing some serious damage. I'll have to do some tests in here. Oh yeah, we have a couple more shifts to do, don't we? Mom, I told you it's not just a phasing. Don't be proud of that one, dude. What the fuck? I think the bridge boss is a great one to kind of test this goofiness out on. But we have a lot of variables to kind of toy with on it. Since we have phasing on there as well, which is probably messing with some stuff. Alright, run up here. Do a shift in one moment. I'm just trying to get all of this. Yeah. Alright. Drop that. This is where I had left my area teleport, but I already have one now, so don't need it. Fun fact that we're going to have another Friday the 13th in exactly 1 month. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. They were saying, what are we going to do next month? I was like, I guess we go to New Game plus 13 on top of all this. Sure, that'll be good. Important question. Homing Bouncing Burst son or Tentacle Timer daughter? I don't know how to interpret this. I'm scared. Damn auto aim. Answer it. Bouncing burst, son? I don't know. I'm scared. I mean, I'm using bouncing burst right now. Some ambrosia. We still have 6 more orbs to get. Did you say stepdaughter? Wait, hold up now, chat. Please. Please, control yourselves. Okay, there we are. Let's try out... We're going to probably make some modifications to our build mid-fight. But it'll be fine. Hopefully. Alright, so he's got his 800 health. This is not a different boss, by the way. It's not part of the 13. We already killed this guy once, so we're not going to count him again. I'm just trying to... So the negative here is that by having the drilling and everything... Oh, shit. I forgot the more hatred is making him... Oh, my God. Kind of fuck off. Damn, that got him pretty good. That did get him pretty good. Insted his ass. I wasn't so sure on that one because of the phasing and all that, all those factors. But it got him. Help, I crashed my game with piercing plus freeze, tentacle timer, Matasade triplicate. Oh my god. Oh god, your game really does need help, I think, after that one. Help. Help me, Tom Cruise. I wish I had a light to put on there. Blech. Our stone is trying to convert stuff into concentrated mana. Convert! I don't know why I'm even looking up here. We already have eggs. There's some green fungus if we needed it. Which we don't. Another chainsaw, which we do need. Move that. Add mana. Got him. I didn't grab any of the stuff that I wanted to. Chainsaw. There we go. Now, finally. Our digging wand stops being so slow. Blah, 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 blah. Oh yeah, earlier I wanted to quickly, because I talked about the bounce really being exaggerated, where if you shoot the triplicate bolt, watch this. If I shoot the triplicate over pretty quickly, right? But if you were to add the bouncing burst to the triplicate, they'll stay alive a lot longer. I mean, sometimes it doesn't look so extreme, but it can make a really big difference depending on the modifiers that you have on them. Something like electric arc really makes a massive difference by having the bounce on there. In this case, drilling with bounce doesn't really make a ton of sense, because it's like, oh, it's just going through walls anyways. Put our heal back. My stomach is growling. I'm hungry. The other Squidward wand had line on it. Ah, fuck. Why didn't I grab that? Stupid. I am stupid. Well, is it? Maybe there's light here. Oh, nope, still stupid. I do like the light for right now so that we can actually see where our projectiles are traveling. Would be nice to have. Wait, where was that Squidward? Oh, he's over here. For some reason, I was thinking I fought a overworld boss for a moment. Good call, good eye. Doesn't miss anything. So now when we shoot it, we can at least see where our damn thing is going. Keep an eye on it. One second. Exclamation mark pillar. I forgot what are all the perks that we could get. Because I was thinking for Friday the 13th, somebody in the chat had brought it up, and I thought that is a pretty good idea. Where if we could get enough negative perks, we could get a red halo. That'd be kind of cool. But the thing is, I already have one more hatred, but I also have extra life. So these are canceling each other out. So I'm breaking even. I need to get to -3. Exploding corpses would be nice. Vampirism, that'd be fine. More blood, sure. Let's see what we can do about that. Then also, let's do a check on our shifts and everything. We've currently done 11. So we owe 2 more shifts for our Friday the 13th run. Alright. Consume. Plum. You know, this build, because of the way that the bouncing burst travels down so fast, I think it may actually do a decent job at killing the Kiwi boss without putting me in danger. Does it make sense? I think so. Oh, damn. Don't throw, please. How so? Because normally one of the things is let me show it on the map. I was like, that froze. I was like, let me just show the map. If I am up here, so when the Kiwi boss is down here, if I'm all the way up here, I outrange his ability to break ambrosia. The issue is that once you're far away from him, it can be kind of hard to hurt the boss. Like, it's hard to shoot a projectile and get it all the way, you know, around the wall, down here, whatever. So normally what I do is if I stand up here with ambrosia, we do like mimicium and lava down here. So it fills this area up with lava. And so this dude gets hurt and he tries to send the damage back to me. But because I'm outside the range of his anti-ambrosia method, having ambrosia on me will block all the damage. Well, now I think if I just stand here and shoot that bouncing burst, I think it will travel fast enough and far enough that it'll kill it. Last shop after run completed. Yep. Last shop will be after the run is complete, which we still got a little bit left here because we have like, I think like 6 or 7 bosses to kill and 2 more fungal shifts and 6 more orbs to collect. 6, 7. Okay, hold on now. Chat, please. Wait, I just did a fungal shift. What am I doing? I'm doing a multiple fungal shifts? I'm tripping, man. Wait, that means we've done 12 then. Yes, so we only have 1 fungal shift left, so I just ate this fungus for fun. Ignore the tripping effect for the next 2 minutes. We're just tripping. Short range homing. So in this case, we're not going to grab more love. We're trying to get that damn red halo. Also, you do not... So Kubi was saying, if you're going to use accelerate homing, which we kind of have to in this situation, do not mix it with another homing. So, but later we may need that other homing, so I will grab it for now. Damage field could be added on there for another damage type if I really want to. There's a bad guy. Go kill him. I think the area teleport is killing off a lot of potential damage, but because the damage is so high, it's like, what, do you want to one-shot him with, you know, 7,000 damage whenever you can be more accurate with the area teleport with like maybe 4,000 damage? You know, like 4,000 versus like 7,000 or something. I don't know, I'm just throwing examples. But I think Blue is right that it is like, it's still very great on it. Like I'm liking it. This, swap that, actually swap that. There we go. Sure. Ordering some chicken parmesan for lunch. Yo, bring enough for the class. As a serial killer on the 13th, can you kill the Max Deer boss? Oh yeah, I was right. Max Deer boss though. That's what I was thinking about. Dude, Max Deer. That's a little too. That's too crazy. That's crazy talk. Yeah. Clearly, he's insane. Oh yeah, I didn't check the free spell room. Oops, did I go too far? No, I was moving too quick. Where was I? Oh, no, we're good. A little disappointing. Any thoughts on Friday foods? Friday foods. I mean, I'm down with that chicken parmesan you talk about ordering. That sounds pretty delicious right now. Sounds like a good Friday food to me. I like Friday foods. When people say Friday, I think of like pizza. Just because it's, you know, chilling with peeps. Some cheap, simple order, but still delicious. Well, cheap-ish. Some of the pizza places are actually pretty expensive. Dissolve powder. Pizza, historically the cheap bulk food, is stupid expensive now. Okay, so I'm not the only one that thought that. Yeah, it used, in the back of the day, you always thought, oh, it's the... Yeah, like you said, you could buy a large quantity, felt like a good deal. Lately, I've been like, damn, shit ain't cheap. But then again, I guess because everything feels expensive these days. You're like, I'm gonna get some McDonald's. Like, that'll be $20. You're like, what the fuck? I said McDonald's, not fucking steak. You know what? I think we're not going to be getting that red halo. Oh, actually, you know what we could do for the fun of it? Just throw a shield onto this thing. Nah, the shield looks lame. Thought maybe it added kind of a nice flavor to it. That, not so nice. Not so flavorful. Does projectile slowing field perk work with bouncing bursts? Projectile slowing field. So it would be kind of an issue, I believe. Well, it's going to hinder. It's one of those that I grab so rarely that I'm like, well. I think the issue is, in general, I think you'll still be okay with it. The only problem is if a projectile is traveling from over here through you, it is going to lose some damage. It's one of those things where you're like, does it even matter? You know what I mean? Because there are some of these things on here that, like, we are probably losing damage for having on there, but because of what they offer, projectile slower doesn't really offer very much for me, in my opinion. I don't like it too much. But I think that it wouldn't be that significant. I'm grabbing the Saving Grace. If this next Holy Mountain has something that gives me... oh, we do not want this one. This is decelerating shot. Makes the projectile get slower over time. We do not want that. We want it faster over time. But if the next Holy Mountain gives me something to help me get the red... Oh, this is bad. This is actually dangerous. Oh my goodness. Woo boy. They froze me. I got so lucky that there were not more of the melee guys around because it froze me. I could have gotten meleeed into the ground. Into the fucking ground. Thank God. There was just like one little dude, just one or two just biting me. We had Saving Grace and Extra Life, so it would have really taken some craziness to get us down, but it wouldn't have been impossible. There's water. None of these are a Friday the 13th perk, really, so... Sag. Maybe we'll get a crit on water. Maybe. Yeah, Saving Grace, Extra Life should have kept us real safe. That was not ChatGPT, by the way. I wrote all that while I was eating lunch. Don't say that proudly. You should be ashamed of yourself. Keep that. That's a secret you keep to yourself. You save that for your deathbed. You're like, you remember that pasta that was 5 pages long? That was degenerate? That was me. I did that. That's pretty much how I see it playing out. What about Octuple? Because it moves slowly at first. Octuple? Great acting. Thank you, Bayhu. Thank you, thank you. Octuple.
I never lose.
I'm trying to think which spell you're talking about. Which spell we talking about? The purple spell? The purple spell. Wait, you're not talking about the placates, right? You're not talking about this one, right? Octuple bundle? Wait, where are the bundle shots? What is he talking about? If I could actually see. Where's the downwards bolts and stuff? It's in the middle? Oh, are you talking about makes a projectile's launch if it moves slowly enough? So this one basically just makes it where it shoots the magical bolts if the projectile itself is moving slowly. It doesn't make the projectile move slowly. And even then, the projectiles it shoots off, you don't benefit from them. You want something that, whenever you're looking at the modifiers below it, you want something that shows you a kind of like math that is causing things to go slower. So in this situation, if you look at here, look at the math, projectile speed times 0.32. So that means it is below 1. So it will be 32% the speed of what it normally would travel. So this will slow it down, but then accelerating shot makes it accelerate over time, but start slow. Speed up, however, that's bad. 2.5. 250% speed. So increased speed, not what we want. They don't gain the modifiers either. No, in that case, the one that you're talking about, the bundle, that's just this one isn't the. You're thinking of more like the. Damn it! I don't know why I'm blanking out. These right here, the LARPas, where it copies the original, but even then, when it copies the original, the ones that shoot off of them don't have the modifier effects. If they did, it'd get kind of crazy. It'd be pretty awesome, but maybe a little bit too crazy. Okay, I was heading back down because there was an easy orb I should have grabbed. In fact, you know, we've been goofing around, been talking a lot of Noita today, but I think it's time that we lock in and get this Friday the 13th run, get into a good place so that we can take out Colmy, flex on the chumps, all that kind of stuff. Alright, so we're going to head to the left over here because there is always an orb hidden in the wall over here. I was cut over a bit early. Alright, so here's an orb, and we don't want to deal with this cursed heart right now, so I'm just going to grab it, and I forget who it was that brought up, says if you always shoot at the same moment you grab, if you time it right, you'll never grab the cursed heart. I was like, really? And last time I tried it, I was like, yeah, it actually does. I mean, it seemed to work pretty well. I used to just walk away, but every once in a while I would still grab the orb. But the telling at the same time did seem to be decently consistent. Put the run in the bag, little bro. Okay, I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my part. In fact, we're about to take a small risk. I think it's only a tiny risk because I feel confident that it won't end terribly. Probably not. Maybe. Grabbing another orb over here. Oop, this is a bit early. My bad. Come on, get out of the wall. Why not use Summon Psycho Sova to get the acceleration shot? That's not a bad plan. That's not a bad idea. I haven't went to heaven or hell to even look for the spells. Kind of was just, we were just going on an adventure. I never really went in with a plan today of like a specific build. If anything, somebody stopped by earlier and was complaining about having another Spark Trigger build. So I thought, all right, we'll run something other than Spark Trigger. Let's see what else. And then we just had the ingredients for that bouncing build setup that we're using right now. Actually, we need to grab this over here. Oh shit, I don't know why I was not even ready to teleport in my head. I was just like, yeah, okay, grab this. So now we got Ambrosia for a moment to wait it out. And honestly, you don't even need to wait it out like that. Because you got to remember, the more new game pluses that you're in, the more the cursed heart hurts. Right now, it really doesn't hurt that bad. And we have a deadly heal set up to balance it out anyways. But in general, I try to stay in the habit of being ready for that, because I have let my guard down in the past where I was in like new game +3 or new game +4. Wasn't paying much attention, and I grabbed one of these orbs, and whenever I did, it insta, like, you know, it killed me. But luckily I had extra life, so it wasn't completely punishing, but still, it was enough that I was like, holy shit, I gotta pay more attention. We need one more orb. I think we have one more fungal shift, and then all that will remain from there. We're going to take the portal. This will take us back to the main world. Let's go ahead and do our last fungal shift needed for the run. Thank you, Commander Guy. How many bosses has he done? I'll count them in a moment, but I think it's like 7. Because we're not counting duplicate boss kills. Like if you kill the same boss twice, I'm not counting that. This should be shift number 13. It said lava. Lava. What do cursed hearts do? And can you negate the negative effect? A cursed heart is pretty much what a regular heart is. The only difference is you have a punishment for, like, I forget, what's the timer on it, chat? Like 45 seconds? For 45 seconds, you're going to be hit with the same effect as if you had, like, poison, the poison stain on your character.
Right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Think of, like, having the poison stain on your character forced on you for 45 seconds, and you can't wash it off. So something like Ambrosia allows you to just sit there and wait for the 45 seconds, and you you get rid of it. But what makes it so scary is that poison scales. So every new game plus, poison hits harder and harder. And there are 28 new game pluses, but by new game plus 4, I believe the percent damage, because poison does the poison is scaling up, right? The percent of damage that it's doing is over 100%. So you can't try to escape it by increasing your health bar. Let's say you have 10 billion health. So that you're like, oh my god, I have so much health. One cursed heart in New Game Plus and you're insted. And so luckily things like Saving Grace and Extra Life can try to save you, but you kind of let your guard down when you have 10 billion health. You're like, nothing, I mean, polymorphine's scary, but you would think, oh, a cursed heart, it's nothing. And then you pick it up and you're like, oh, fuck. I've actually watched people lose runs. I think it was, damn it, who was it? Was it Pagrax? We call him Pograx. We love him around here. Anyways, I remember watching a run where he had about, I don't know, 7,000 health. And he accidentally, because he had grabbed the spider legs, because he was one of these sick degenerates that used to argue that the spider legs perk is actually a good perk. And so it causes your movement to be a little funky, right? It can be tricky to line up where you want to line up. And whenever he went to line up, he was pretty much in the right spot. But the last moment, he accidentally nudged, and he went into the curse heart, and it just insted him. Because normally, poison isn't lethal. Once you get below 5% health, it doesn't hurt you anymore. But if something is hitting you, if it says, oh, are you below 5% health? If no, then it does over 100% damage. So it never has that opportunity to say, oh, is your health already so low that I can't hurt you? Because even when you're full health, it just will insta you. And then after you're, that's why Saving Grace is nice, because Saving Grace will save you and give you 1 HP. And then the poison will try to hit you again. And it'll say, oh, he's already below the 5% health threshold. Don't hurt him again. So that's where Saving Grace really shines. One way to get rid of that, to not have to worry about the cursed hearts, is if you grab the Glass Cannon perk. Glass Cannon makes it so that the cursed hearts do not work. They don't add 25 health, so you don't get hit by the poison effect. You get the idea. All right, finish up the run. Okay. So let's go down here. Here's our buddy, the Kiwi boss. And what we're gonna do, let's hopefully this. We're going to put a little bit of ambrosia on ourselves. Let's see if this is set up correctly. Oh, shit. See that right there? You see all that red effect on my character? That was the Kiwi boss trying to send the damage, reflect it back into me. But because I was ambrosiaed, it didn't reflect it back into me. Normally, it should still hurt me. But because I am outside the radius of that Kiwi boss, I'm outside the zone that he can remove the ambrosia effect. So it actually did work. It worked pretty well. Actually really happy with how it kind of just ran down there and then beat the shit out of that boss. It was quite nice. Mr. Locked In here. Okay, I am locked in. I am. Let me think for a moment. We're missing 1 orb. So we've done the 13 shifts. Today's Friday the 13th. We have to do 13 shifts, 13 orbs, and 13 bosses. Let me focus on... Actually... Hold up now. If I were to place a heavy shot, explosive projectile here, and I shoot that. Let me try it real fast. I need something to shoot it at. Okay, so the explosions are pretty nice. I think if I shoot that at the Forgotten, I should be pretty happy with the set. Oh, homing doesn't work on the Forgotten. Well, as long as we get above them, we should be fine. Yeah. Why not 13 new game pluses? Because there's another Friday the 13th coming up in a month. We can save that for that one, right? Genius. I know. You're impressed. You're like, how does he do it? They definitely didn't just get the idea from chat. All right. So we grab this eye. We run on over here. And while we're running over here, we might as well take a... Wait, did I already go over? Oh, with my teleport, it feels like it's a little slow. Gonna run over... Ow. Oh, pfft. Are you kidding me right now? Are you fucking kidding me? Of course. Of course. Another heavy shot, though, too. Holy crap. My God. Ow, ow. You know what this needs? More heavy shot. For more damage. So summon Taikasova, like Chad was bringing up earlier, we could use that to farm an acceleration, which would make for a better... Like this wand's kind of silly. As you can see, I'm kind of stuck shooting in this awkward way. The better way that it would fire off is that you shoot it and they're kind of running all over the place, and any enemies that come near you, it just runs over and murders them. But currently we're just like, hey, we shoot it. It seems to be dealing with most enemies. That's alright. Wait, where are we? What's happening here? How far down does that thing go? Let's find out. So, if I'm right here on the surface and I shoot that there... Interesting. Weren't you going for the orb? You know what? No, I wasn't. That is ridiculous. I would never get distracted 2 seconds later. I know exactly what I'm doing. I am a professional gamer. How dare you accuse me of such a thing? I know. Listen. Stand back. You'll see. Right. Where are we? Do. Okay. Wasn't sure where I was at exactly. Totally forgot that I am below it. Lava is poison, though. That's cool. Okay, so what we're going to do... We're going to see if we can kill the Forgotten boss before I even need to use the eye. But this build isn't exactly the greatest for that insta-kill method. That insta-kill tech. The issue is, these enemies over here, I will need to grab off the... Oh, wait. Yeah, it's just going to be shit. Let's see if I can... No, I couldn't time it at all. There you go. There we go. You wouldn't do a build like this for the insta-kill method. That's just, this build makes no sense for it. Alright, there's the sun seed. If you wanted to do the sun quest, there's actually, that little tiny seed actually becomes a massive sun, which is like a ball of death and insanity and all that kind of stuff. But we're not going to need it right now. Then we run over here. I'm not electric immune, so doing this is a bit scary. Orb number 13. We've done 13 shifts. We've killed the pyramid boss, the alchemist, the dragon, the bridge boss, the master of masters, the Kiwi boss, the forgotten. Oh shit. We still have to kill 6 more bosses? Well, Colmy's gonna be one of them. So we need to kill 5 bosses and then Colmy. So yeah, Meat Realm, Friend. Meat Realm, Friend. How do we want to do this? Let's go Meat Realm first. we probably don't want to do friendly boss just because I currently do not have any of the damage types to kill the buffed version of them, and killing the other version of them is kind of lame, right? So we'll leave out the deer boss and the friend boss will be the 2 bosses we leave out, because there's 15 total. We're supposed to kill 13 today. So if we're leaving those 2 out, I mean, we don't have to leave out the deer boss. It's just I'm too lazy to like get the kill set up properly. Oh, I went over past the meat realm boss. I was heading straight to Mecha Colmy. I was too much in a rush. Oh, we have to kill Leviathan then. Damn it, why didn't I do that? I was already set up for that too. Stupid. Me stupid. I ran right past him. Said, how's it going? We do not have melee immunity, by the way. So we're going to be fighting Tiny in a bit here that, in a really scuffed way that probably would not be recommended. Hello, Meat Realm Boss. Goodbye, Meat Realm Boss. He lived a good life. This wand right here with the always cast chainsaw is what the speedrunners use to speedrun kill the Master of Masters. You can actually, if you watch the pros out there like Yolk, you'll see that he just charges directly into the Master of Masters with that one wand and just shreds them. Just tears them up. Okay, so Meat Realm Boss is dead. Triangle, yes, the door boss, thank you, that was the one. It's like there was one that I was going to kill so many times, and I just haven't. That was because we had the egg here, and I just kept flying on past him each time. And I'll get rid of the Leviathan first. Leviathan, we really only have one way to hurt him right now, and that is through explosion damage. So what we'll do is we're going to move a modifier. This one, Weakening Curse, you're out. And Explosion, you're in. And then let's hope that that'll be enough to fuck him up. Again, I don't think our homings or area teleport or any of that shit work on him. That part's going to be a bit annoying. Where is he? Ooh. Damn, I think set up this way, I think that the Weakening Curse doesn't even have the opportunity to apply to him. What we need to do is we probably need some kind of... I don't know if this is going to work too well, but let's try that out. Nope, still not applying it to him. Well, it does apply, it's just puny as hell. Hold on. Please hold. Please hold. Let's bust out. We can remove these for now because they're not doing anything anyways. And let's try that out. Add piercing. Actually, yeah, I like that idea. I do like that idea. Phasing, you can hang around for a moment. Come on, where is he? Let me at him. That's pretty nice. That'll do. Need you to die, friend. What is that? Waterstone? What was the other stuff that it dropped? It was... What is that? Molten... It was, I don't know, some molten steel, I think, before. Grab this. Some dirt. The Waterstone is not too exciting. Evergreen Seed. Wow, that's exactly what I wanted. The Waterstone is not too exciting because whenever you hold it out, because Waterstone, water is currently smoke, smoke doesn't have a stain. So by holding the Waterstone, it applies no stain to your character. And my little heart is broken. But if we converted water into like ambrosia, then when you hold the Waterstone, it actually will apply an ambrosia stain to your character. Which would be cool, but that's not the case right now. Yep, good old smokestone. Leviathan's crit immune. I didn't have anywhere to put him though. I mean, it didn't really matter. I think a lot of bosses are crit immune, actually. Comey's one of the few that you actually can crit. Okay, now we put these back, and we don't... Well, we can leave the explosive projectile on there. We'll leave this exact setup as it is for fighting Tiny. Let's do it. Actually, how does this build do against our buddy here? 1 egg, 2 egg, 3 egg. Alright. Oh shit. Not my favorite. I think it'd be better the other way we had it. But it's fine because we don't want to change the build because I want to use this build this way for a little while. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Drop 4 spells so we know Door Boss is dead. Door Boss is dead. We run on over here. Homing on Spark. Oh, not a bad idea. In this scenario, I think we could benefit from this. I think you're right. Kind of a weird setup, but whatever. I don't think it'll be a big deal. I mean, the homing in the payload is kind of silly because it's not going to get the opportunity to even accelerate because it's spawning inside the boss. The acceleration does nothing. But oh well. Oh shit. I do not have I do not have the melee immunity, so when he came flying at me, I didn't realize I was so close to him. White hole on a here in wand that is lame.
Legalize nuclear bombs.
There is a giga nuke. This is true. This is in fact true. And I do like to make the chat smile. You know me, just always going that extra mile for the people. So here's what I'm thinking. We swap this one. Actually, we'll swap it there. Right before we fight Mecha Colmy. Would be cool. We actually don't need this egg anymore. You're a retired egg. I don't need you. You can go there, sure, why not? Can a nuke become a wisp? Yes. I can't remember if Giga Nuke can. The regular nuke can, though. If you're curious, there's a website that literally lists every wisp out there. And I'll link it in the chat right here. Here's the wisp website, but all you have to do is you scroll down and there's a chart down here. And it lists every spell in the game that can be made in a wisp and what will be required to make it have. A wisp means it has an infinite lifetime and you can just make it follow you around, follow the character around like it's a minion, which is why they call them wisps. Feels like it's a little pet. The nuke, is the nuke and Giga Nuke both on there? Wait, where's nuke? Am I wrong? Maybe nuke's not on there. Maybe it's not possible. Anything else? There it is. Regular nuke right there. 12 chain spells for a 6% chance every time you fire it. Interesting. But Giga Nuke is not, so that must mean Giga Nuke is not able to be a wisp. I don't know. The man will never control F. I refuse. I like looking through the list. It's fun. It's fun. All right. So where are we? I probably should have got a heal setup going on, but that would require a brain, and we reject that around here. No brains allowed. All right, where are you? Oh, look at him. Fight me! Aha! We got him. Oh, I forgot. God damn it. Hold on. I'll use that on another boss. Don't worry. It's fine. It's fine. We have another boss to kill. Alright, spatial awareness. I was wanting to use it on that guy. Don't worry, we have another boss. Oh, there's a lot of blood here. Just gonna, you know, chill in that for a moment. Alright. What bosses remain at this point? We have done 13 fungal ships. We have gathered 13 orbs. Smiler's betrayed. No, I'll use it on Colmy. That makes it even more cinema. Didn't think about that, did you? Did you? Friend and Deer boss can be left out because we're supposed to kill... There's 15 bosses total. 15 bosses total. We only need to kill 13 because it's Friday the 13th, meaning 2 will be left behind. Yeah, so Blue says it's just Tiny, Colmy, and Deer. All right. Well, Chad agrees. We only have 1 boss left to kill for 13 bosses to be done. Have you killed the one whose children urinate on you? That's the friendly boss, which it's kind of a weird perspective to be like, oh, his children pee on you. That's your buddy. That's your buddy's children. But no, the friendly boss, we're not going to kill him because we don't have holy damage, and we don't have drill damage. So I don't even want to deal with that shit right now. So you know what? We're just going to go straight for the big fella. Going for Colmy.
My
We'll swap
name
that.
is Shanalot, and men were cursed once again.
TI later? I think I'm starving to death right now, Chad. I'm dying here. I'm wasting away. Okay, maybe I could lose a couple pounds, but still, I'm hungry. Here we go, and I'm swapping in the nuke to... It's actually going to be a little bit dangerous. We're not explosion immune. We'll be fine, as long as this guy doesn't hit us with a poly shot. Oh, I see poly shots. They're... Oh, because of... Wait a second. The poly shots don't follow you because of more hatred? Is that what's happening there? Let's let them shoot those poly shots a couple times. Oh, invis. I thought it was more hatred for a moment. I was like, that's cool, the invis. I thought I learned something. Oh, the invis is not there anymore. Bring the invis back. I need that. I totally forgot I had the invis perk because you guys had me grab it earlier. Well, that happened. You know what? Wait, why didn't that... I guess it doesn't have the monopole to sustain it. Sorry, chat. You gotta break your heart. We'll blow something up. Don't worry. Actually, here, we'll do this. Get out of here with this damn poison shit, man. Please don't kill me. I don't have explosion immunity. I would like to live. Oh god. Oh god. Look at that. No problem. See, I told you guys I would shoot a giga nuke to make you proud. You thought I wasn't gonna do it. You were doubters.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Okay, hold on. Don't really have much terrain to stand on anymore, but what can you do? I'm actually better off putting the crits on here. I believe. Sure. Actually, no, it would be better like this. Crits on crits on crits on crit. Oh, we're not giving it time for it to accelerate into him. I totally forgot about that. Whoops. And there's no... damn it. Hold on. We gotta fire it from the The base of the wand. You're out of there. You're out of there. Is this good? Ooh, piercing? With this? Oh boy, are we about to get ourselves killed? About to speedrun death on this one? Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. That's the damage we were looking for. That's what we were looking for. I was going to say, why? I was like, why were we doing no damage? And I forgot, oh yeah, we're doing the spark trigger into the... So you got to remember, the reason that was bad, our whole build was based, the bouncing burst part of the build, was based on acceleration. The more it accelerates, the more damage it does. But if you're shooting a spark trigger that delivers the bouncing burst, it doesn't get the opportunity to accelerate. It just spawns and dies immediately. So no amplification, only sadness. So instead, made a little tweak here and there, and then big damage. If it does hit us, I'm sure it would try to insta-kill us. Kind of want to test that. Oh! Yep. That sounds about right. Hold on. It's a perfect moment to show off my setup we have over here, where it is piercing.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
We're back in business. Back in business, baby. Now, we have a couple choices. We could jump into here. You know what? The Dark Sun does seem kind of fitting for this death. Just got back and you're at 1 HP? No, that... I was hacked, is what you just saw. The King crown. Let's see, we got the little King trophy. I mean, not crown. Boom. The King has arrived. Gonna lock in. So, 13 fungal shifts, 13 orbs, 13 bosses for Friday the 13th. GG. And we yapped a lot. Correct amount of bosses killed? Yes. The only bosses that we left out were the friendly boss and the deer boss, because there's 15 bosses total. You leave 2 bosses out. Not 13 perks, though. Close. The Kiwi boss? Yep, we killed him. We killed him. Yeah, we didn't get a transformation in, but I didn't want to go... We'd just be searching parallel worlds, just looking for him. I was hoping it would fall into my lap, but it kind of didn't. We'll save that for next Friday the 13th. To make it even better. Actually, did you see that? There's a lot of poison. It was taking its time to transform. And being Friday the 13th, we got to go to the most evil looking thing in the game. The most destructive thing that exists in all of Noita. Actually, that probably would be polymorphine. But the next best thing. The Dark Sun. Oh shit. Well, that was fast. I usually like to savor the flavor a little bit, but kind of snuck up on me there. Taco Cat, thank you for the prime sub. I appreciate you, Taco Cat 314. That's Taco Cat Pie. Yeah, it was a speed run. I couldn't be wasting time. We had to go as fast as possible. I know you'll probably want to do something Valentine's Day themed tomorrow, but how about the Fresh File Moon Quest on Sunday then? Perhaps so, Bayhue. We'll see. We will see. I think QZ may have some stuff planned for either tomorrow or the next day. We're gonna see what he. I don't know. He may not. May have stuff planned. We just say, QZ, are we doing something? And that's how I find out in the moment. Thank you for the GGs, chat. I see you guys. Thank you for being part of the adventure. It was a fun one. We just kind of, Friday the 13th, we're just doing some funny, goofy stuff, some random stuff. And look at that, win number 2,666. I planned that for, it's Friday the 13th, 666. As a professional streamer, you know, it's important that you do these little subtle things for the lurkers out there that take notice to it. They know that I worked for months leading up to line up this win number exactly on Friday the 13th. Just feel free to, you know, applaud that and say that's my streamer. We produce high quality content around here. That was one sweaty run. Have some sweat for winning my 11th yes bet streak. Ooh, really, Niborius? I see you with the 100K deposit, you crazy bastard. Let's lock it in.
I won.
Aw, thanks for the love, Mr. E. So that's why you take so many Tuesdays off. I mean, you know, no, kind of, maybe. Sure. A rare win. My negative streak from believing in Dunk can finally start going up. What? Meatflap? Nah, he's trolling. Meatflap is trolling. That is fake news. That's not busted. That's straight up lying. That's lying. That is dishonest. Zep did 100K sweat earlier. Glad your run is still alive. Well, the run is dead, but we got to win now, Zep. It was 2 hours ago, though, so... Zep, appreciate all the lurkage. Musta Crackish says, go Falcon. Go Falcon? Oh, it's because we were talking about the Super Bowl run earlier? Is that where? Go Falcons? Wait, what? No, that'd be Seahawks. So I don't know what the fuck he's talking. I was like thinking, what could he have been referencing? Falcon. Maybe Falcon, Bird, Seahawks. Maybe there's some relation there. Deep Sea Roly Poly. Hey, Dunk, have you seen the Eugenics game? It's the new Edmund McMillan game. It just came out. Sorry I'm super late to this. Deep Sea's probably not here anymore. I have seen the Eugenics game. I'm not a turn-based gamer. That doesn't mean I won't ever play it, but I don't have any plans currently. So many people have been hyping it up, though, speaking very highly. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear it because, you know, Edmund McMillan is, you know, he's made such cool stuff, and I'm always glad to see that he had another game be successful because hopefully that means there'll just be more and more games he pumps out in the future. The guy cooks up some awesome stuff. A little bit disturbing stuff, but it's awesome. Broy Vula says Finland has a higher standard of living than the U.S., but we don't have AC because historically we live in the freaking Arctic Circle with the hot summers. Now can be a bummer because of that. This was early. This was like 5 hours ago. I'm just running behind on the comments, by the way. Because I was saying I'd rather live in I would rather live in a place that hits like the 100 degrees plus Fahrenheit as long as AC is standard. Versus a place that like 90 degrees is like the hottest it gets, but AC is not standard. Because that happens sometimes. I mean, it doesn't happen often in places without AC, but it does happen. And that would be miserable. Delicious Turnip Juice says, so much sweat enough for sloppy steaks. I did read that one earlier. I am all caught up there. Them sloppy sweats. For your information, Edmund is an asshole to his employees and helpers. He has interesting ideas and implements them well, but he as a person can go F himself. Is that true? I've never heard that before. I don't really know much about him. All I know about him is from the... I really like that indie game, The Movie, where you follow these game devs that were releasing their first game and hoping to hit it big, and it was fun. Like Edmund McMillan was one of the ones that they interviewed and stuff in that. Never heard that either. Yeah, I don't know, Variandra. You got to verify your sources. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm saying you could be. You could be. Blue Eye says, I'm pretty sure that was misinformation. Yeah, Red Kelly says, the first I've heard of that. I severely doubt it. Misinfo. I've never heard it, you know. Especially because Edmund McMillan's a pretty, like... For being I mean, he's not really, I don't know, it's kind of weird to call him a small game developer because, you know, he's released some of my favorite games, you know, all time. Super Meat Boy is a great game, not my favorite all time, but Binding of Isaac is one of my favorite games of all time without a doubt. And the fact that you have these multiple games that, you know, were tremendously successful. I guess Mugenic sounds like it's going to end up in that category as well. I don't know if it's as successful as Isaac, but maybe somewhere around Super Meat Boy is possible. But so it's weird to call him like a small. And he is, you know, doing his own game dev, so he is independent. But yeah, I've never heard anything like super bad about him, other than the copy pastas. A few streamers that worked with him directly had nothing but bad things to say about him. Really? Cobalt and Richard Hammer are the biggest two. I know Cobalt. I don't know the other person, but yeah, I'd be because Cobalt. Yeah, I would be interested if Cobalt actually said that because he loves Binding of Isaac. He really loves it. Just because you love a game doesn't mean you love the devs for sure. So, but I'm saying if he did dislike the devs, I feel like his if he did say that, not saying he did, but it would have a decent amount of meaning because you feel like you'd probably be a little bit biased. If you loved Binding of Isaac, you're probably going to give people a little bit of leeway if they made the game. You're like, you know, it was just a bad day. That's why he punched that baby in the face. Like, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I do know the copy pastas of Edmund McMillan where it's like Edmund McFarlane fucking hacked my Steam account and deleted my Noita save file. Okay, hold up now. I forget the Edmund McMillan one. It's like Edmund McMillan, you little shit, and it goes on to like talk mass crap about him because they're upset about the game balance of Isaac or some shit. Why would you trust streamers when it comes to a person's character? I mean, I'm just saying, like, if you had a person who was likely to be biased in his favor, it does feel like it would be somebody like Cobalt. So if you were to say he did not like it being around him or some shit like that, I would be surprised. Did you end up rating and showing love to McIntyre and Amanda/Derek after you wanted to a week ago? No, he wasn't on at the time. It was the day after somebody said they wanted to say, damn it, what were they tried to say something about, they had a word in it that auto-corrected to Derek. So then they ended up saying something about Derek being inside Derek or Derek inside them. And I was like, wait, what? And then they said it was autocorrect. I didn't mean to say that. Edmund fucked my wife. Nice. Snake. Snake's like, yeah, but still, Binding of Isaac, 10 out of 10. Excuse me? You were here that day? You guys know what I'm talking about? We see streamers getting canceled left and right. Very trustworthy source. Cobalt's an old OG. Hopefully that gives him some validity, right? He's been around a while. At the very least, hasn't got canceled yet. Don't want to jinx it. Did Twitch remove Isaac emote just to add a billion other BS emotes? I can't even remember if it is removed. I think it's set. People have it on 7TV, so I start to forget which ones are on Twitch and which are on 7TV. But I'm sure they did it probably because of like legal reasons. It is on FFZ? Okay. Oh yeah, that's the one they have that Twitch has, the wannabe. It's probably just for legal reasons, just to make sure that everything that they have posted is something that they own. Edmund said they could keep using it and they just ignored him. That's lame. Because the Isaac one was definitely better. There's no doubt that. The Bible thump. The license ran out, but they didn't want to renew? Huh. Just lost my potential god run to a dynamite thrower in the mines. I mean, I had already played for 10 minutes and I had 40 gold in all. Okay, now god run. What about this run was so god worthy? You're like, listen, my hands touched the keyboard. It was a god run. No, not Bible Trump. Bible thump. Since you denied me the first shop of the day, I'm back. Boards, I swear I opened the shop right after your last time you complained. Right after it, dude. I was like, boom, here it is for Foresight. I swear, you go back to that fucking, in the VODs, you'll see it. If anything, a game gave the game some recognition. Yeah, like, I would be surprised if Edmund or anybody, like, it would make no sense to be like, pay some, you know, fees to have the face there. You'd be like, hell yeah, this helps spread the game. Should I abandon my god run? I haven't played in 10 months because of it. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, Noita's one of those games that as long as you retain a bit of knowledge, you can get another god run going in no time. I always take my sweet ass time. I'm checking every corner, goofing around but in reality, just a couple hours and you'll be maybe even ahead of your last run. Like, you 2 hours in and you're like, I'm all powerful again. You go crazy. So don't ever let yourself like be in a run where you're so afraid to lose. I mean, that's the fun of roguelikes. Yeah, there's gonna be a little bit of spice, a little bit of fear, and whenever you lose, you're like, fuck. But that's what makes it good, especially a game like Noita good, because it's like the risk. There's always some fear. Well, I say always, pretty much always some fear, like the polymorphine, and there's just some way that you can get got is always out there. And so don't allow that fun aspect to stress you out over it. You'll get another, even if you jump into your current God run, die 5 minutes in, you'll have another God run going. Because if you can get one God run going, you can get more, and it won't be that long of a wait. I just got a run with a great treasure chest on the floor. In the floor, I only have 40 hours. Oh shit! What'd you end up getting out of it? Fart Laku mesh. Nice. Well, Fartlock, what'd you get out of your great treasure chest? Any mega loots? Hey Dunk, if you were to play a game off from your comfort zone, what would you pick? Play a game off from my so something out of my comfort zone, is that what you mean, Jack? I mean, I would definitely say since I don't really like turn-based games very much, I probably would be really bad at them too. I tend to like things that are somewhat like reactionary, where it's like you gotta, you know, hit this jump at a perfect time, or where you're fighting this boss, you gotta learn, you know, dodge, swing. I'm decent at those games because that's what I've, you know, that's why I played since I was like little. Turn-based games involve, you know, you're calculating, doing strategy. My strategies are usually pretty shit. I've told the story several times, but you know, me and my brother used to argue all the time back whenever we were kids about who the true Pokemon legend was. He was like, you're garbage, and I was like, I'm a god. And I said, 1v1 me, bro. And he said, fine, let's do it. And the rule was, we had, I don't remember how many days. It was like 24 hours, maybe 2 days, something like that. And we both had to start a fresh version of, he had red version and I had blue version. And we both started a fresh file that day. At the end of the day, or I don't remember, it could have been hours, days, I don't remember, it's been too long. But I just know there was a set amount of time that we had, and then we had to battle each other. And that's how we would decide who the true Pokemon Master was. Well, I fucking crushed him. It wasn't even close, and he got super pissed. But that's because when it comes to turn-based games, I think some people like to focus on like the stuff that the game's meant to be focused on, right? Where it's like, hey, how to build a good team comp and how to utilize, you know, certain abilities to their maximum. For me, I was like, all right, I need to just get as deep in the game as possible, as fast as possible, and then just capture some of the, like, 5 of the random enemies around, and then that will be my team. So it must have not been long, because I think the deepest that we had gotten, we both had gotten to... No, he hadn't gotten as far as me, but I was in like the Dugtrio cave. So all I did is I rushed to that cave. I remember I caught a Dugtrio about 5 minutes before we were supposed to battle. And then whenever we went to, you know, do our 1v1, I sent out Dugtrio and one-shot his entire team. And I was like, I'm him! Except for back then, you know, it wasn't quite him. Pokemon, can you explain Pokemon rapping? But I guess my point is... my strategy with like turn-based games is probably not going to be that good. It's probably going to just be like silly stuff, more like cheesy stuff rather than actual utilizing the skills properly. Can you check out this clip? It's a clip of my channel, Icotty. No, Icotty, I'm not even. No, bad. Icotty, you're on the list with Marfoy now. Look what you've done. The true Pokemon Master makes fire Pikachu burgers. Pikachu burgers? You're eating Pikachus? I didn't click it. It was a misclick. Hold on. All right, final shop of the day. Prepare your bodies. And let me show the full set before we open the shop.
It's pretty simple, actually. To enjoy turn-based games, you have to like thinking and do it good. On the other hand, games that require reaction time are nice for monkeys.
I like thinking. Don't get me wrong. I mean, look at my Noita skills and Noita wand builds. Amazing. I know. But turn-based games are like all in almost on the thinking side of things and very little on the other side. I want a little bit of a healthy balance. That's why I like Dota 2. Thinking, reactionary skill, it's perfect. Here's what the complete Ming Ming set looks like, by the way. We have the Ming Ming helmets, which is like one of those aviator helmets. And then the Ming Ming cape, which is in the shop today. So there it is.
You do like thinking about your weeb dollar.
That's your weeb dollar. A weeb doll, I think you meant to say. I was like, dollar? Holla holla get dollar? Just turn on clip previews on Chatterino. That is a good idea. I used to have that shit on way back in the day, and I don't know what the hell happened. There it is, chat. Final shop of the day. Grab your cosmetic while you can. Let me see if there was any crazy deposits or anything I need to shout out. Looking good. K1350 did a 50k deposit along with Lord CD Ilm and Ralds Dower for the 50k crew. Now, I am about to go get some food because I am starving to death. But I appreciate you guys hanging out with me today, making it a fun Friday the 13th, or start to the Friday the 13th, right? Still early in the day. When are we going to get the Yolk TI you promised last week? We will. You know, we're just waiting for that perfect moment, you know? Lappin', I see you dropping off 50k sweats. Enjoy your food and rest, old man. Ah, thank you, Rio. What about that old man comment? That's a little bit ridiculous, but you know, besides that part. Do, 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 do. Oh yeah, I gotta check the streaks. I almost forgot. Chat was probably yelling at me. Streaks, you fool. Streaks. Boom. We got 7 streaks going out to Klusman, Orange Moose, Extraterrestrian, Purdy Mouth, Stashless, Suvamuyo. 68, Kasarn Wolf, Wriggle Knight, and Fractal Chaos, all getting 7 predictions in a row. Not bad, not bad. These are some healthy believers. -7 going out to B Dizzle. That is 7 incorrect predictions in a row. Okay, I see you. And you do get a dunce cap. It's already in your backpack there, B Dizzle. Equip it whenever you like. Trumpets of Jericho with the 3 7 streaks in a row. 777. Congratulations on the 21 trumpets. You earned that 3rd 7 streak. And then Dunk on Lava lost their -6 streak, which I don't know what the hell that's all about, but we just point and laugh at them. And this is Derek over here. So we're about to be raiding Derek. Let me queue up the raid for me. It looks like he's playing World of Warcraft. Yes, he is playing the World of Warcraft. I don't know much about WoW. I did have some fun watching them when they played the hardcore WoW, the OnlyFans stuff. I watched Derek actually playing quite a bit. And but outside that, I don't really know much about the game. I'm just a little bit of a noob in that world. But we love us some Derek. Oh shit, did I put a period at the end of that? Let me make sure that it is choosing the person correctly. Let me make sure that it is working. Yes, good. Cheers for rating and Joss Strife. Yeah, I mean, he's a cool dude. Anytime I have been looking up stuff about MMOs, because it'll be like, oh, some new big MMOs coming out, or whatever, there's whatever reason to play an MMO. I feel like when I Google stuff about it, he's the one that pops up, and I'm like, oh, and I watch it, and it's always like super informative. So whenever you said his name, I like recognized it, but I didn't know what from until you had me. We rated in, and I was like, yeah, I definitely know this guy, or I definitely seen him, you know, on YouTube. I know of him. The fuck is it World of Warcraft? It's a hidden gem. Hidden gem made by a very small indie company named Blizzard. Wholesome folks, mom and pop shop, known for being some great guys and gals. You'll listen when you get over there. Just add or ask Derek all about it. He'll tell you all about it. Not anymore. By the way, that was a joke. Yes, I am aware. They have second generation employees at Blizzard. Dunk straight up lying. Listen, if somebody believes that Blizzard is a small indie company, you know, mom and pop, you know, run, you're losing your damn mind. Okay, you've lost your mind. All right, I'll see you guys in about 15 hours. We're gonna play some more Noita, all that good stuff. Deuces.